island. Never forget, this is an island. So and now we're back in the situation in the water. Actually, it's Amin Umar in the first position, but look at this gem for Kainalu Shim. Nice looking spin. Is he gonna find? No, actually, no. Those spins sometimes, you know, the spin sometimes allows you to stall and wait for a section, but some other times actually prevents you from connecting with the section. So you got to be very selective in terms of when and where to perform a spin.
There's so many ways to do it as well, you know. Ideally, as a maneuver in and of itself, that big carving wrap back into the bowl and then into the reverse always is a classic maneuver. It looks great, but as you mentioned, at certain times it's a bridge to the next section. You're in a flat spot, you want to utilize your speed, so you do a spin and hopefully maintain speed in the next section. We saw Kainalu Shim kind of using that spin to bide time for the wave to steepen up, but the wave just didn't cooperate in that case.
That's right, and he picked up a 2.5 and his second, let's see this one for the local. This guy right here has an 8.5. Unfortunately, that happened during our situation with the power. We had a little bit of a break because, you know, electricity, power went off. These things happens. I mean, you know, tropical island. It might be, it's the weather, it's the rain, and many things. Today it's not raining, but you know, these kind of things can happen everywhere. I know for a fact you guys understand that, so thank you for your patience and your love. We're back, and this is the 4th day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And what you see in your screen, it's the heat number 1 of the rapid charge round, round number 2 for the Pro Junior Men Division.
Trust us, that 8.5 was epic. Just a quick descriptive of it. He took off on that wave. We're going to look at this wave right here for Amin Umar. Bottom turns around this section, launches the air roll, and this is that 8.5 that we missed during the break in power, but we're back up and running. You get to see that wave once again, which was certainly by far the high score of the heat. That moved him from 3rd into 1st position in the heat and knocked Kainalu Shim back to 2nd place. Mohammed Jarish with 9 minutes remaining in this heat. He only needs a 2.65 to unseat Kainalu Shim on the strength of a 5.0 as his highest ride. So Kainalu Shim needing to, you know, probably get another really good wave here to get a little more distance between him and Mohammed Jarish.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds. It's 8 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock. We're gonna see one more heat of this division, but wait a minute, Mohammed Jarish right there, stalling, looking for a section. Those rights, and he gets a roll. Those rights that haven't been too easy to read, haven't been too easy to work with, but yeah, that was a good attempt.
Yeah, nice bowly right-hander. He claws his way into this. He pulls up high, stays high on the face, kind of loses his edge just a little bit and scrubs a little bit of that speed, but he regains it just in time to hit the roll. The problem is he's so small and so light that the wave just has its way with him and he can't do the finish. You see him a little frustrated there, not making that final push out in front of the whitewater. That's really what the judges want to see for those high scores, and you're going to see the scores reflected. It's considered basically a no make. He gets a 1.6 on that just because he couldn't push out front of the whitewater. If he had, I'm going to, you know, step out on a limb and say that would have been his highest score of the heat, and he really did need that at this point as we get down to the 7.5 minute mark in the heat. He needed that one to push ahead of Kainalu Shim. Plenty of time to have another shot at it, though, for him.
Well, look at that. That's Maldivian power, Maldivian storm, you might say. A storm, I'm sorry. They are there all the time. That we have a Maldivian in the water, and it's great to see them last year in the finals for this division. Remember, it was so impressive. The the whole beach was flooded with supporters, and it was great. It was just something very unique. And look at this wave here for Amin Umar, currently leading this heat in a great fashion. Goes for not too smooth roll and not able to complete, but it's all right. He's holding an 8.5 and a 3.15, a really good score for him. The rest of the competitors are really far away from getting that first position.
So a throwaway wave for Amin Umar, and right now Kainalu Shim wanting to use his first priority to pick off a good wave, again, to distance himself from Mohamed Jarish. That's going to be his strategy if he employs that to his advantage. And, you know, right now his high score is a 3.9. He can definitely do better than that. There are waves out here that are, you know, definitely have the potential to offer that kind of scoring. You can see the difference, though, in the surf here as we approach the low tide in about 45 minutes. Way more calm, you know, way more mellow. This morning I went out with Giuliano before the event. We got a little session in out there, and it was noticeably bigger than this, and lots and lots of current. So, you know, again, I re-emphasize, I talked about this earlier, that low tide is really the best tide. And here's that right wedger over towards the bridge again.
Beautiful crystal clear waters, and a great performance for our Hawaiian, junior Hawaiian. And you guys, you probably don't know this, but this guy, Kainalu, he competed in 3 divisions in this event. And take us through this replay.
Yeah, so nice wedgy wave. He gets up to the crease and throws the roll in the perfect spot on that one. I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to carve back and do a down carve and get into that lower section here, but nicely used outside portion of the wave and throws the roll. And this actually turns out to be his best scoring ride in that heat, a 4.4. So, you know, I mentioned him trying to get a little more distance between him and Mohamed Jarish, and that makes it a situation where Mohamed Jarish now needs a 3.3, certainly not a high score by any stretch of the imagination, and certainly within reach, and Jarish second priority. So will Amin Umar and Mohamed Jarish, the 2 Maldivians, will they work together to try to get Mohamed Jarish into that second spot? That is an interesting conundrum here.
Let's see how that goes, but I have to tell you, there's some cool information here from Kainalu in the survey. He actually said he wanted to thank mom and dad for letting him come to the Maldives and support him. This is the first stop of the IBC World Tour, and I asked him if he is going to continue with the men division after after he gets the 18 year, he gets to be 18 years old, and he said yes, he will. He's actually 17 at the moment, and his biggest achievement in the sport, look at this, he says, to paddle out in pipeline while it was second reefing and not being afraid of it. It took him a while to get over the fear, because pipeline is a very powerful wave. Yes, so congratulations for that. I'm still afraid of pipeline. So there he is. This is the local Mohamed Jarish, in a very good combo. I'm telling you how much these juniors from here from Maldives have improved this year. It's amazing.
It is, and that was a critical moment for him. He needed a 3.3 to push ahead of Kainalu Shim, and as early scores coming through, it certainly looks like he's going to do just that. And he gets a 4.25 on that wave, moves him into second position. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remain. Kainalu Shim now with second priority. He's got to pick off a decent wave here. All he needs is I shouldn't say all, but he needs a 4.86 to advance. So it is a seesaw battle here for that second position. Shim versus Jarish. We got to see what happens here in the closing 2.5 minutes of the heat, and this is really, really critical time.
Well, we're gonna get back to that. We have the interview ready with Teresa right there at the beach with Giuliano.
All right, Pego, here we are with Teresa Padrella, who took the win in the last heat in the very last wave in the dying seconds of the heat. How was that, Teresa?
It was really good. I'm really happy to advance to quarterfinal. It was so slow with no much waves, and I know the strategy was like I need to wait, and I wait, and then in last second I got the right, and I did.
All right, congratulations, smart move for you. And do you want to say some words in our Portuguese to your friends and family?
Yes, of course. Quero agradecer a toda a gente que acordou cedo para ver o nosso hit. Éramos duas portuguesas na água. É muito importante sentir o vosso apoio desse lado. Estamos as duas nos quartos e quero agradecer a toda a gente que me apoia, especialmente à Aquacarca e à Junta de Freguesia Carcavelos e Paredes. Muito obrigada. E aos Boogie Chicks, claro.
Parabéns. Back to you guys.
Super happy, Teresa. We had some action during the interview. This is a last-minute J.
Wow, what a crazy end to this heat. Mohamed Jarish, with about 3 minutes left in the heat, picked off that wave, moved into second. You can hear the local crowd going nuts here as their two Maldivians are teed up to make it through this heat. Kainalu Shim now really in a desperate situation. He does have first priority. Will there be enough time? Let's see. Here he goes. This is a critical moment for him. Streaking down the line on that right, throws the roll right up into the lip. Can he get around back up to the open face? And no, sir. So a one maneuver wave, and that roll not really super projected. He needed a 4.86, folks. Not looking good for Kainalu Shim here as we wind down in this heat, Bego.
Yeah, that's well, unfortunate for this Hawaiian. He's getting a 3.45. I have to say I'm very impressed with the Maldivians. Here comes again Mohamed Jarish, and it's over. And wow, what a great job from these two Maldivians advancing to the next round. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. What is Giuliano, man?
All right, folks, Gio Lara back in the booth with me, and this junior men's heat producing some drama. Our local Maldivians, two of them making it out of that heat. A great moment for the local crowd. Let's go straight to the water to the next heat. Things keep on rolling here, folks.
Yeah, that's right. And the crowd is going crazy out there with all of flags and drums and chants. And man, it's so good to see the support of the bodyboarding contingent here for the Maldives. But let's see. Here we have Mohamed Shabez in red, Eduardo Macedo from Portugal in white, Salet Belhaj in yellow from Morocco, and Mohamed Azan in blue. Here it is, Eduardo Macedo looking down the line. Nice roll there and looking for one more finishing move. oh, he didn't have enough energy to pull that one off, but even though the first wave was really nice, Jay.
For sure, good opener for him. Mohammed Shibith actually had the first wave of the heat, just a 1.0. And Eduardo Macedo, on the other hand, is going to really like the score coming through for this one. Let's take one more look at this early wave. And bottom turn, this is Mohammed Azan, actually, on this wave. That's right-hander. He can't quite complete that roll. And meanwhile, Mohammed Shibith, this was his first wave, that 1.0. So a little slow start for these guys. And here's Eduardo Macedo. Bottom turns around the bowl here. Perfectly timed and placed roll. Gets a little air on that one as well. Tries to get the second one, but that thing over wedges and gets right under him and pushes him out the back.
Yeah, right. He played smart. He got the first pocket where the points are. As we had this technical meeting just before the event started, it's always good to say how the head judge talks about the first bottom turn, the first pocket, you know, the energy after the bottom turn. You have to be very sharp on that moment, because if you miss it, the wave is basically gone. So it's important for all the riders to try to keep their eyes and the momentum for that first section where the big money is, Jay.
Absolutely. Could potentially the big money if they keep advancing through these heats. And, yeah, this junior division, there's prize money up for grabs in this division as well, as there is an all-for total purse of $70,000 at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. So it's a solid amount of money out in front of these riders. They all want to get a chunk of that change to, you know, help defray the cost of traveling on the World Tour. We're halfway through the season here, and there's more events to come, so yeah.
Yeah, good point, Jay. $10,000 to juniors division, so these guys will split a good amount of money, and just have some low in the action and time for some shout outs to our sponsors. Thank you, Visit Maldives, destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, e-Community Empowerment. As we do have some pedal action out the back, this is Mohammed Azan looking right, but he had some trouble in the bottom turn with the backwash, and this wave is not working very much for him. And Mohammed Shabith, on the other hand, just a quick check turn in the first section. Let's see if there's something more. And here it is, a roll. Oh, a flip on the end section, but not completed move. So one more for the guy in red, incomplete move. Mohammed Shabith, one more for the Maldivians.
Well, you have to give him credit for having some ambition there. He basically had no speed as he came into that oncoming section, but I think he tried a little backflip on that one. So scores will come through for him. 1.6, not really a great score, kind of a smaller wave. Mohammed Azan sitting on two scores, a 1.05 and a 1.15. Eduardo Macedo still dominating the heat, and here he goes on yet another good wave, a left-hander. Well, it looked good at the beginning, I should say, and turned pretty ugly there as it shut down on him.
Yeah, it really, things that really happen here with some frequency. You see a very nice, good-looking wave. It does shape up nicely in the lineup, but when it comes into the reef, sometimes it's just disappeared and sometimes it closes out. So you have to be very selective in the wave choices. But anyway, just keep the shout outs. Visit Maldives and the Ministry of the Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Mura Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mulkai Hotel. Thank you very much. Also to our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Mali City Council, and obviously the MBBA team, Fuku, Raj, Ali, and everyone who put together the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. We are very glad to be here one more time.
No question about it. It's an absolutely stunning location. We're 4 degrees north of the equator, so as you can imagine, tropical, humid, warm water, and there are ample surf spots up and down this island chain. 1,192 islands make up the Maldives. We're on the capital island of Malé, and the capital city pretty much takes up the whole island. It's only about 8 square kilometers, but 1/3 of the entire population of this country here on this island. And I'll tell you what, man, if you've seen any of the social media, and you should check that out at IBC World Tour Instagram page, you see, like, this place is a sea of motorbikes. Not quite 24/7, but pretty much from dawn till late at night. It's crazy, man. It's a bustling city here.
Oh, check out this endless blue, Jay. It's how good to have this drone shot with all the Malé city, which is a very small city, even though it's one of the highest populated, densely populated cities in the world, the fourth, if I'm not wrong. But surrounded by this crystal water, a lot of small islands, as you can see in the horizon. Oh, that's stunning, man. It's crazy.
And a lot of those little islands you just mentioned at the top of your screen have epic waves wrapping around each side of them. Some of those islands are unpopulated, but they have absolutely world-class surf. Just a short boat ride to the north or to the south. And if you really want to go deep in the Maldives, you can get a live-aboard boat. You can stay at another resort north or south of here. So, you know, it's the Visit Maldives is not just the title sponsor. It's a strong suggestion, folks. You should visit Maldives as a bucket list destination. This place is phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. One of the most beautiful countries in the world. This location it's now the heaven on earth, as they call. And I've heard that is the world #1 destination in tourism from some years since now, Jay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, here we are. We're glad to be here. Maldives, a rich history of cultural melting pot sort of vibe here. It's been sort of an intermediate location for sailors going back and forth across the Indian Ocean, so a lot of cultural mix here. Africa, Asia, the Indian subcontinent all have influence here, and the cuisine is really unique too. You have flavors from all over the world. Heck, there's even, there's even, chain stores like Pizza Hut and Burger King and stuff like that. But yeah, so you can get anything here.
All right, 15 minutes remaining, kind of slow heat right now. I have some stats here from Mohammed Shibith that they call Dibu, 17 years old, local here from Varunulaa Raalhugandu, as his normal, regular daily training bitch. And he's a Muay Thai kickboxing fan. His dream is to be an international bodyboarding champion. All right, he is on the way. So it's very good to have new names and to see how the Maldivian bodyboarding contingent is growing year after year, especially after this event last year, Jay.
It did have a huge influence. We see more riders competing this year, and the level of riding amongst the local riders is higher than ever for sure. And look at this peak pushing through. We got the good drone view of this left-hander for the man in white. That's Eduardo Macedo, consistently in position for these good ones. Throws the backflip out there, carves it back into the bowl, and that wave just peters out to nothing. He's sitting on a 5.25 and a 1.15. Certainly that's going to improve his situations. Take a look at the replay.
All right, let's take one more look at this. You see right on the shoulder in the first section, right, that was a small wave. the pitch was not so intense, but he was really able to manage that little section that the wave offered. But if he missed that, the wave went to nothing. So that's the similar that happens on the bigger waves. That's what they're supposed to look for. But even though we have not so many big sets out there right now, he did a good job in this little one.
Well, it's interesting to note that Saleh Belhaj from Morocco been conspicuously absent. I'm kind of wondering if he even made it here to check in for the heat, because I haven't seen hide nor hair of him, and this heat is now halfway over. Are you seeing a yellow jersey out there, Gilles?
I don't know. Maybe only 3 guys out there, right? Probably a non-show for Saleh. But he's here, right? This is round number 2. So he's supposed to be here somewhere. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe he didn't make it. You know, stuff happens. That's a lot of bodyboarders that compete and surfers. I know my wife, Vicky, she has nightmares about that. Like missing a heat because she overslept. People do that. They oversleep. They get sick. You know, they get hurt. There's a million reasons people can miss a heat, but one of my favorites is my friend J.P. Patterson, one of the first pro bodyboarders, drove to Texas 2 days in a car to get there, and he missed his heat by 20 minutes.
Oh,
just
man.
Arrived, and they said, you just missed your heat. That's a crusher right there.
Yeah, and we have upper right and Mohammed Shabith. Forward spin around the section, and that was it for Mohammed. A quick spin on this right-hander, and we have some pedal action out the back. This is in blue. Mohammed Hassan, also from Maldives, taking off, spin off the top, and just waiting for some more energy. One more spin, rolls it off, but, well, that was that poor little roll there for Mohammed, unable to pull that off. So 11 minutes remaining on the clock. Heat situation. All right, let's go through the replay, Jay.
Mohammed Shabith, bottom turns around this section. He's got a little seam in front of him that prevents him from getting down lower on the wave, so he kind of spins out the top. Meanwhile, behind him, Mohammed Azan, forward spin at the takeoff. He's got a little right wedge working right here, but it kind of just dies out in deep water right here. He still manages to maintain enough momentum for that spin and then sort of that roll off nothing, I guess is the best way to put it. And looks like scores are coming through for that one. He gets a 2.5 on that one. Turns out to be one of his better scores, but he is in second place at this point. Mohammed Shibith, 3 scores under 2.0, so he needs a 2.06 to advance in front of Mohammed Azan. So these 2 Maldivians are going to be battling it out for that second spot. And I'm pretty positive at this point, we just mentioned it, our rider from Morocco, not out there. I don't think he checked in for the heat because I haven't seen a yellow jersey the entire time. So let's just assume it's a 3-man heat at this point. And the 2 Mohammeds are going to go head-to-head here for that second position in the advancing slot.
Yeah, Mohammed battle going on. Meanwhile, Begonia is out there with the winner of the last heat. Take us through, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Mohammed. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I was listening. Oh, well, I mean, you surfed so good. You got an 8.5, a very good roll. How are you feeling?
I'm very happy with that roll. I got some good waves in the heat and managed to win the heat, so I'm progressed to the next round. So I'm very happy about how the heat went.
And you were with your friend from another local Maldivian, and you actually took on Hawaiian, a very good rider as well. So is this a help? Is everyone, I mean, these vibes that we have out here, is this helping you?
Yeah, it helps that I'm very happy to have progressed to the next round with another local rider, and then so all the support we get from all the locals is like very helpful as we get motivation to win the heat and like compete more. So.
Well, and for you, what does it mean to have this event here in your coastline?
Oh, I'm very happy to have it, have a event this big and compete in an event this big with all the big riders and then being able to see them ride in my home break. It's really cool to see that.
Are you going to follow the tour sometime?
I'm hoping to compete this year in the juniors category, so hopefully I'll compete in the next stops as well.
Well, congratulations. You want to say something in Divihi?
Hit bala mubarak bala amma aru shukriya tide supporter shama hama me support libeti amma ara ala hibe heng hora mubata rangala hit ta gala hama mubarak bis nege to umeed koren.
Congratulations, and back to you guys with more action.
All right, I understood Shukriya in the middle, so
Okay.
I'm not losing from zero. I got something.
It's more than me. More than me. Good job. So the situation right now, still the same. Eduardo Macedo in first position. Mohamed Azan in second position. Mohamed Shibith needs a 2.06. 7.5 minutes to go. And Mohamed Shibith trying to get his way back out there to get his priority position. But meanwhile, out the back, Gio.
We have Eduardo Macedo, kind of a late drop on this one, driving around the section, spin it out, but yeah, out the back, and we'll pedal out to find another one. And there's another rider taking off this one, another spin and waiting for an end section. Tries to roll there, but there was not lip to hit it, so incomplete move for Mohamed Azan.
All right, so we're under the 7-minute mark right now. We are again in junior men's round 2, heat number 2, and we're going to move forward with the event after this with we're going to get into the men's round. So this is where we're going to see the heavy hitters, folks. And that first heat, Sammy Moratino, Jorge Hernandez, and Sasha Damjanic all going to do battle. So you do not want to go anywhere. Stay tuned. Get your favorite drink, a little snack over there in the USA. It's 11 p.m. where I live.
Right.
So some people might be staying up late. And check the local support here, Gio.
Yeah, for sure, bodyboard fans will be going through the... You call evening?
Late evening, yeah.
You're going through the evening watching the best bodyboarders in the world. For me, men's round 5 is the most exciting rounds, and you have 3 of them out there with 25 minutes and a lot of action in this round, definitely. For me, it's my favorite round, I can tell you.
Okay, so it may be all of our favorite rounds. That's coming up soon, but at the moment, we're down to about 5.5 minutes remaining. And check it out, Mohamed Shibith, he really needs a good wave right here. And this one's going to turn out to be a huge, high-flying roll with a solid thumping landing. And he pulls that off. He does ride out of it. So he needed a 3.4. I'm going to step out on a limb here, Gio, and say he's going to get that.
Yeah, let's check the replay. Nice right-hander, tons of speed, punches the roll through the roof, and landed nicely with speed in front of the whitewash. That was a great roll there. Mohamed Shibith, probably he's going to take the second place from Azan. Maybe even the first place from Eduardo. No, he needs an 8.15 to first place. I don't know if it's going to be it, but definitely now he is going to take second place, 6.25, Jay.
Well, here goes Eduardo Macedo, and he's going to up the ante. Oh, no, he comes a little nose heavy on that landing. He really wanted to get some speed out of the move, so he had his weight forward on the nose. One more look at that one. You can see up into the crease, throws the flip, and just too nose heavy and digs the nose. That would have been a good spacer for him, and what I mean by that, would have spaced him a little further away from second place Mohamed Shibith.
All right, I'll tell you in Portuguese, as Eduardo is from Portugal. Boa análise sua, Jay Real. Ele executou um RS ali bem executado, mas na volta um pouco de peso à frente da prancha e ele acabou embicando, como a gente costuma dizer, né? Colocou peso demais na frente e acabou entrando com o bico. Com certeza essa onda iria dar um pouco mais de espaço para ele, até porque o Mohamed Shibeth acabou de pegar essa boa onda aí, um 6.25, melhor onda da bateria até agora, mas de qualquer forma o Eduardo continua em primeiro lugar, a melhor onda dele 5.25, segunda melhor onda 4.5, e o Mohamed Shibeth em segundo 6.25 e 1.60. O backup do Mohamed ainda é bem fraco, 1.60, ele deve se livrar dessa onda, mas de qualquer forma com 3 minutos e 5 segundos para o final, Eduardo Macedo de Portugal com uma liderança bem confortável, Jay.
Yeah, so Eduardo Macedo has dominated this heat from start to finish, really held the lead from an early part of the heat, and we haven't seen a lot from him in the second half of the heat. We're down to almost 2.5 minutes remaining in this heat, and Macedo sitting comfortably in first place. Mohamed Azan needs a 5.36 to bump Mohamed Shibeth out of that second position, and again, top two advance, folks, so you don't want to get third in a heat. We can see some last minute dramatics here with 2 minutes 20 to go, and the local fans, they know one of these two Maldivian guys going to get into the final, so they're stoked either way.
Yeah, Maldivian crowd is happy out there. Well, 2 minutes remaining, and the fight again between the Mohammeds, it's coming to an end, and Mohamed Shibeth taking advantage of this one, but we have up and right, and that's Mohamed Hassan, pulls in, goes to the roll. He got caught by the whitewash, and incomplete move there for Mohamed Hassan. He needs 5.36, nothing too crazy. It's a doable score there, but anyway, with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, time now it's his greatest enemy, Jay.
Yeah, so the priority situation could in fact come into play here. Mohamed Shibeth in second place holds down first priority. This is a tough situation. He should ideally go sit on Mohamed Azan to keep him off away, but instead he's going to use that priority and pick off this wedging right-hander. Oh, and I thought he was going to punch through the roof and do the roll, but he doesn't get up to the lip and punches through the back, and now his priority is gone. And Mohamed Azan now has a chance to bump him out a second if he can pick off a wave in the next 45 seconds.
Yeah, and it seems that we have some waves coming through, and Mohamed Hassan paddling and struggling duck diving under this one. I don't know if it will be possible for him with 30 seconds remaining to ride another wave, as Eduardo has first priority and Mohamed Shibeth with second place, 20 seconds remaining. Well, it seems that the next heat is taking position. We're gonna have the men's round, heat number 1. Things gonna start to get crazy out there. We hope some good waves coming through and the sets keep rolling. We hear the horn, that's it. First place, Eduardo Macedo. Second place, Mohamed Shibeth. Let's go for the heat recap, folks, and don't go anywhere.
Sateenkääkin vaan hakee. Mihar eikä hussukin ulekanu jeene. Say hello to Dirag Sateeke GB Packs. Ives pienun muddatakaa.
Personal watercraft industry ga raskan kuromongan na zero brand ge jet ski. Live the zero life with detail.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. I'm joined here by Begonia Martinez, and now it's time to separate the bros from the pros because we have in the water heat number 1 of the round 5. Let's go straight out there to check who is in position, Begonia.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing. We have Sasha Damjanic from Chile. He actually won the seat and his first heat. Heat of the round number 3 went straight to this round. Sammy Moretino and Jorge Hernandez coming from the reprecharge. So that's what we will be seeing, and the waves are getting very good. Actually, swell dropped a bit, but there's still some gems, of course. This is why we are running this much today. It's a day full of action. We're gonna keep running till we can. What it's scheduled is to have 22 heats as well as yesterday, to just take the opportunity. I mean, just try to take advantage of of the swell that it's left. Tomorrow we have good conditions as well, and the next day as well. But you know, this is a long event, a huge event. We had a lot of registrations.
Yeah, you're right. And actually, the conditions are very good. We have not so many sets. Oh, right. Seems that we have a good one out there. That's Sasha Damjanic taking advantage of the first wave. Coming around the section, goes for the bully section. Nice roll. And snap turn and goes into the section. Tries one more move there, but that was an incomplete roll. Meanwhile, we had a split peak situation out the back, Begonia.
Yeah, both riders. Jorge just took that left and Sammy went for the right. So both riders dropped that wave, and this is the replay. Here it is. The replay for the first wave of the heat. This is Sasha Damjanic with the roll. Not crazy smooth roll in there, but yeah, it's enough to open your campaigning. He tried another one there, not happening for Sacha, the second maneuver, but yeah, scores are dropping right now. But we do have real fast Jay. Good job. We have the interview ready with Jay and the winner of the last heat.
All right, Eduardo Macedo from Portugal is here with me. And Eduardo, you started out very quickly with the lead in the heat. Was that your strategy?
Sim, normalmente em todos os hits é a minha estratégia, começar logo a ganhar.
And you had 2 Maldivian riders in the heat. All the local fans were cheering. Does that get in your head?
No, I think not.
So do you have a strategy moving forward? Are you not worried about the other competitors? You're only focused on your own performance?
Inicialmente preocupo-me só comigo, a tentar fazer umas 2 boas ondas e após isso tentar manter ali o controle sobre o hit.
Okay, do you have any words for your friends back in Portugal, family?
Quero agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores, Science Bodyboard, São Pedro, C Automóveis, Miramar Bodyboard Shop, por todo o apoio que estão a dar, aos meus pais, aos meus treinadores por todo o apoio e aos meus amigos que estão aqui a ajudar-me também.
All right, good job, Eduardo. Parabéns.
Obrigado.
All right, back in the studio.
That's a pretty cool interview. Congratulations to the Sole Portuguese and the Pro Junior Man division. Here comes a wave, a very looking one for Sammy Moretino. He is going to roll for that one and double rolling, and I believe triple rolling. Yes, I kind of knew it. Triple rolling on that one for Sammy.
Good call, Begonia. A nice wave, good looking wave for Sammy. And now, with 20 minutes remaining, Jorge got the best one of the first exchange, 6.25. And There it is. That's Sammy Bowley section, the first wall combining the second one and the last finishing move, one more quick little roll. So this is gonna be Sammy's first solid score in this heat, 4.5. 4.5. Actually, in the very first section, he was kind of a check turn there, supposed to go straight to the lip. That's what judges want to see, right after the baton turn, straight to the lip and finding the perfect section. He got this need to did that little check turn because the wave didn't pitch as much as it should. But that was a smart move, and at the end, that was a nice solid score.
Yeah, I believe, this is just the start of the heat. They are going for little conservative move. We do have Jorge with a 6.25, and this is a replay.
Yeah, that was mentioned. And you see that little check turn, but then the bowley roll combined with one more and the finishing one. So this was a good wave, actually, a 4.5. And that puts, that was a 5.75. I was reading that 4.5 from Sasha Damianic. So sorry guys, that was a 5.75, second best wave of the heat. Now Sammy took the lead. His backup score is just 1 point. Pretty sure he's gonna change that score for a better one. But now Jorge with a 6.25 in second, and Sasha Damianic, the Chilean from Antofagasta, right?
Yeah, Sasha Damianic is from Antofagasta. Yes, that's right. Local of La Cúpula, where we have the World Tour event. So,
yeah.
Look at those conditions. I have to say, right now, I do want to be in the water. It's beautiful. So, okay. Sacha in fourth, and thank you, director. We have the men ranking right there. Sacha, actually, it's located in the 6th position this year. This is one of his best results in his career, and as you can see, we have a lot of Chileans and French men, a couple Hawaiians. Tanner McDaniel right now leading. Moises Silva in 2nd position. Today is Moises Silva and the twin Silva's birthday. Here comes Sacha, currently at the 6th position in this ranking. We have two Frenchmen. We have Tristan Roberts in 3rd, Ethan Capdeville in 4th, Maxime in 5th, Sacha, this guy, in 6th, and Sammy himself in 7th.
So from 1 to 7, they're all in the competition. And then we have Matias Diaz, who's out. Rodrigo Silva, Dave Hubbard, who are in. Socrates is not attending here, but meanwhile, in blue, Jorge Hernandez looking for one more section. Nice ARS on that crumbly lip, pulling that off, coming around the section, trying to find one more finishing move, but that was it. Second wave backing up that 6.25 for Jorge.
Yeah, I really enjoy the execution. He is so composed, I'm telling you. It's amazing just to think that he is still a junior. He is our current world champ in the Pro Junior Man division. He won in El Fronton, and it was really impressive because I'm telling you, he's very versatile. I have been seen surfing all kinds of conditions. He was in Antofagasta. Actually, he got a 10 in Antofagasta, and if I'm not wrong, which I think I am not, he hold the highest score of the competition in Antofagasta, which is a huge competition. And you see him bodyboarding at El Fronton, and he's really impressive. So Jorgito Hernandez right now with the first position, 6.25 and a 4.25. Here comes Sacha.
Nice looking one for Sasha. Punches the roll through the lip, gets some air projection over the top of the wave. And that's going to be a good score there for the guy in reds. Meanwhile, Sammy throwing spins like nothing, but the wave kind of disappeared, and he's cut off right there, finding a better looking one. Take us to the replay, Bego.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going to work for him. He does need to get some scores under his belt. He's not looking for too much. He's actually looking only for a 2.26 to get the second position and keep advancing in competition. Please remember, only first and second will be remaining in competition, and the third will be leaving. So we are waiting for that last score for Sasha, and let's see if he can get that second position from Sammy.
Yeah, well, let's take one more look at this one from Sammy. ARS in the section, couple combined with a spin. We got just the end of that one. I thought he was spinning around that one, but that was a flip and a spin after that. So scores are starting to coming in. Last one from Sasha, 5.9. Best wave of Sasha, 5.9. And the last one from Sammy, 5 points. So the heat situation now, Sammy in first. All right, let's wait because there is a good wave coming through. Jorge pulls in the barrel. Can he came out?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, here it is. There's the claim. And
keeps going,
one
actually.
roll there to finish that one. He really disappeared behind that curtain and couldn't find the exit. Just rolling out that end section right there. But, well, that was a nice barrel from Jorge Hernandez.
Well, you know what? I mean, we're going to get to see that in the replay, but the barrel was not the cleanest one, but he managed to get out of there. Let's see. Okay, this is live action, and that's Sasha Damjanic with the great backflip. We're gonna get to see another look of that one in the replay. But yeah, these guys, this is, you know, what it's happening right here, and especially in this stage of the competition. Every single rider that will be taking a wave might be changing the situation. So if I could send a piece of advice to these competitors, I will say you need to try to just get the highest scores possible at the very beginning of the heat, so you can create some serious distance between the rest of the competitors, because all of the riders that have made it till this point, it's because they have shown they are the ones that are more connected to this place.
You're definitely right, Bego. And with 12 minutes remaining, 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, heat situation now, we had Sammy Morentino in first position. His best score is a 5.75, and the backup, oh sorry, we have something happen here now. Jorge Hernandez took the lead with that barrel, 7 points, Begonia.
No, I tell you what, that was a very difficult barrel to pull out, and he managed to get out of there, and actually he continued and he performed a couple moves, so that score is accurate. And one thing that I always like to stand out about Jorge, he is not this type of rider that takes a lot of waves. He just gets the scores with a few waves only. I've seen him winning events and advancing and progressing through the events with 2 waves. Look at that. That was a very good barrel. We didn't even trust he was coming out. He claimed there, went for the roll, and then kept going. And he actually found something else at the very last sections of this wave. You know, the judges, they do enjoy to see that I will say commitment from the riders. They do enjoy to see that they will milk the wave as much as they can.
Yeah,
and
I do agree. That was not the cleanest barrel I've ever seen. I thought they were surprised that he couldn't came out of that, but props to him that was managed to able to manage the board on that kind of a crumbly section. There was a lot of water in his but look at that. One more check at this Sasha's backflip. The board seems that was kind of disconnected under him, but he couldn't pull that off anyway, followed by another spin. So one more for Sasha. So let's now, all right, so let's go for the heat situation. Jorge, it's in first. Keep a look at that because it can change anytime. Jorge is in first. 7 points, the best wave, backing up by a 5.25. Sammy in second, best wave 5.75, second best wave 5 points. third place, Sasha Damjanic from Chile, best wave 5.9, backup score 4.8 bagel, 9 minutes and 55 seconds remaining.
I mean, the scores are fairly tight, especially for the second position. It's completely possible for Sasha just to get that 4.85 to advance. But in order to get that 7.35, he does need to do something big. What you see on your screen, people, it's our link tree. You just have to scan that and link with us. It's very important that we show our support to this sport. We all have a part in this play. If you just click the like button, if you just follow, if you just send positive comments, you will be creating engagement. And in these times, it's all about numbers. So let's see this one for Sasha. Is he going to get actually 4.85 he was looking for? Not really with that one.
Yeah, 4.85. It's not a crazy score, but even though he kind of rolled this closeout section, kind of a foamy section, I don't know if it's going to be a 4.85 scores are coming right now. It's going to be something between 4 and 4.5 that I think, oh, there it is, 4.15, not enough. Sasha Damjanic still in third position, Begonia.
There's still some time, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. It's good. I think it's a good time. 4.85 is completely doable for Sasha. I mean, he has been dominating the heat so far in this competition. I mean, he made it first yesterday in the in the non-elimination round, and that's quite of an achievement. There was a lot of big names that fell into repechage, including our World Tour ranking leader, Tanner McDaniel, Tristan Roberts, Maudie Laverne, Ian Campbell. All of them didn't make it in that round. So, credit where credit is due. This guy did surf really good yesterday, so he's completely capable of finding that score.
Oh, we have some pedal action out the back. That Sami Monitino comes around the section. Tons of speed. Oh! The way it just closes out before he could hit that lip, and you can see the frustration. And I agree with you when you mentioned, let's check the replay, and then I continue this thought.
Yeah, look at that. The waves are looking so good, man. I'm craving surfing, I'm telling you. Well, that wasn't much for him, but yeah, definitely getting better. You can tell this place probably works better with not too much of a swell, not those giant waves, probably, or maybe the direction. Let's see this one. This is live action. Sasha Damjanic going for a non-too-smooth backflip, but it is a complete maneuver, and he's not looking for a too high score. Let's see. He's going to keep going, and another one, and that's a backwash. Okay, we're looking to a possible make for him. It's a 4.85. Sasha Damjanic from Antofagasta, from Chile, local in La Cúpula. Oh, Jorgito.
Once again, pulls in the barrel this time. The wave just shuts down for him. And let's take another look of that one from Sasha. That first maneuver is where the points are. And I don't know if it's going to be 4.85. It's going to be close. Maybe he got it. Maybe not. Let's wait. Scores are dropping in. And, well, let's wait a little bit more to see if Sasha got the second position in this wave.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Guys, if you wanna check the scores, it's available for you. It's available for everyone. It's in the IBC World Tour website, and there it is. He made it. Actually, he got more. It's a 5.25 for Sasha Damjanic, and right now he is in the second position, leaving Sami Monitino, 4 times Drobny World Champ, needing a 5.41. Of course, it is completely possible for Sami. We've seen him doing way bigger scores throughout the years, and Sami this year is looking very sharp at the tour. He's surfing really good in Drobny and in Prawn. It was a pleasant surprise to see him killing it in Chile this year. And he said his main goal this year is just to make it into the top 16, and he's already, placed in a good position in the rankings. So I believe he's just going to leave everything on the field.
Yeah, for sure he's going to achieve his goal. And now we have some action. That is Sammy Morentino. Yeah, that was a nice roll. Not too long wave, just a quick bottom turn in that mid phase, but the roll was nicely executed. He got some projection over the foam. Check that out, Bego.
Yeah, I mean, he is so light, I have to say. He's got a very good technique, especially in those hectic landings. He can totally control them. So let's see if he can get that score. He's looking for 5.41, but Jorge right here, current Pro Junior Man World Champ, Jorge Hernandez, goes for the backflip. Well, execution, but yeah, I don't know if that's going to be any... Yeah, I don't think that's going to be... what? That's a quick answer for Sasha Damjanic. Interesting exchange.
That one looks better.
Yeah, actually, we're going to get to see the whole thing, but this is live action. So very interesting exchange. We're waiting for the scores for Sammy Morentino, looking for 5.41 to take that second position from Sasha. But there is another wave that we are waiting for from all of the competitors. All of them took a wave.
Yeah, and it seems that's going to have a good, really good score coming down for Sasha Damjanic with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. A lot of action on these last 5 minutes. There is some time remaining, and it seems that the situation it's going to change a lot until the end. This heat is wide open. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Scores is dropping. The last one from Sammy, 5.5. Last wave from Sammy, 5.5. The last one of Sasha, 7.5. And this is the 4.3 for Jorge Hernandez. He seems that got a little bit stuck on the section. He got to stall for that pocket to find an ARS, and there it is. That is Sasha's great wave. See, well timing, nicely backflip. Take us through, Begonia.
Yeah, that's right. We were waiting to see this wave. Maybe we get to see it one more time, probably, because we didn't see it live. But that's a very good execution from Sasha, and I think the scores are accurate. He gets a 7.5, and he's not only taking back the possibility of advancing. Right now, he's in first position, so excellent execution for that backflip for Sasha, combined with the reverse spin, and he kept going. And I believe that was a excellent wave, and it's showing 6.50, actually knocking Jorge, who was in the first position throughout the whole heat. And right now he's looking for a 6.41 to get that first position. And Sammy, 7.50 he needs in order to keep advancing in competition. This is very important, people. There's a lot in stake in this stage. If you are, only first and second will be advancing. It's a full elimination round. And, well, we're so far away from home. This is for everyone, Everyone's really far away from home.
Yes, it's pretty much far away from anywhere. And with first priority, Sammy Morentino, 1 minute and 20 seconds in the clock. He maybe have chance to get one more shot, but it's supposed to be a bigger than 7.5, so that's a huge score. That's what Sasha got on his last backflip. So it seems that we have one more set coming through, but I don't know if he's in position to get that wave. And we have some battle out there. Oh, that's it from Sammy Morentino. He needs a 7.5. Oh, he got stuck on the roll. That's not going to be the 7.5. Yeah, he knows it.
If he goes on the knee, I'm telling you, he knows it. He knows it. He wouldn't be drop knee if he didn't know it. It's all right.
All right, now.
Well, it's normal that he's frustrated, but well, such a great heat we had. Congratulations so far. Well, I'm not going to call it because we still have 20 seconds. I don't know if Jorge is going to get something, but Sammy is leaving the competition area for sure. You see, he kind of hesitated there. Yeah, he kind of, lost momentum. Probably if he would have, I don't know.
Flip out the section,
I believe probably if he would have maybe bottom turn deeper and just try to reach the leap in a most part. I mean, I don't know. I'm not there. I'm telling you guys, we have an amplified version of the reality here. Anyways, official results is Sasha Damjanic advancing in first and Jorge Hernandez in second. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon. Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of competition. I'm sorry, I got stuck on the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And next to me, I have the honor of having Tom Morris from Australia. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Let's hit the water. I'm sorry, I just got a little stuck there. And these things happen. This live action. So let's hit the water. We have the second heat for the men division. And your boy, Kane Brewer, is there from Australia in blue. We have Maxime Castillo in red and Rodrigo Silva from Chile in yellow.
Yeah, it should be a good heat.
That's Maxime.
Straight up with a flip. It's nice. Trying to milk it to the end. Yeah, he gets the roll. Sick.
That's right. Well, Tom, you got knocked out early in the competition.
Yeah.
But I see you've been enjoying this place.
Yeah, I didn't do as well as I hoped. I had a tough heat against Mike, and he just got the score at the end, but it's competition. But other than that, yeah, the island's beautiful. The waves are fun, and we have red there just for the flop roll. Yeah, this island's amazing.
Well, we have this as the first wave for Rodrigo Silva, birthday twin boy.
Oh.
Yeah, he is very good. So that's a 6.5 for Rodrigo Silva. And another wave for Maxime Castillo, Frenchman, currently in...
Is that another one or the same one?
Yeah, no, it's a second wave. He's, I believe, or it's
it's the same one.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
This is the 5 points.
Yeah.
It's got to be. We're going to get to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the 5 points, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you've been enjoying the island. I believe you've been surfing early every day.
Yeah. I've pretty much taken advantage of the comp not starting till 9, so same way Oh, a different
No,
one.
this is
Yeah.
different wave, and this is
Oh,
actually
that
a
was
7.
sick.
It's good that we have you here. Just gonna say real fast. Today is the birthday for the Silva twins.
Yeah, sick. They both rip.
And you got your hit presentation. How about this hit presentation? Did you like it? This thing, you know, like the video and the people coming. This is new. This is all.
Oh, I reckon it's sick. Yeah, it's cool. They should definitely run it for every comp, I reckon. Yeah, I like it.
Well, it will usually depend on the promoters. So this is because we have an on-site designer. So very good job there for
the Kane. Yeah, nice forward. Gets around the section. Another forward. Surf and tech. He'll just go back out the back and wait for a better one. He won't be counting on that as being one of his scoring waves, I don't think, but it's all right. Still got 20 minutes to go.
That's right. Well, guys, if you're just tuning in, if you're just joining, this is the 4th day of competition for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And what you see on your screen, it's our QR code. You just gotta scan that and you will be linking with us. So everything is there. Some of you are being asking where are the scores. The scores are in 2 places right there. If you scan that, it will take you directly to a section that you can click on the scores and follow. And also you can go to the IBC World Tour official website and it's all there. So thank you very much, everyone. We count on you. How important is to get the support from the audience?
Yeah, it's very important. Yeah, you got to get the crowd backing it, and I think that's the way of progressing forward for sure.
So I'm gonna pick your brain. What's going on in Australia regarding bodyboarding?
There's a whole lot of good stuff going on, really. But just no one's really interested in doing the tour right now, besides the guys that are here, I guess, and like a couple of other guys have like little conversations of here and there doing comps, but it's just so expensive, and we have such amazing waves around home that and a lot of people like to film and make movies, free surf kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you've been always good at that.
Yeah. It's sort of a big thing back home. The scene's still huge. Here we go, we have red.
Let's see this one for Maxime Castillo.
How's the reef? Looks so sick on that view.
So beautiful, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
ARSSS. That's
yeah.
very cool.
ARSSR.
Good one. I'm going to copy that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so good effort there. He's looking for an 8.50, but here's the replay. I love this angle. It's the best. Got a little stuck in the landing there.
I'm not sure if that will replace his 5 point. Oh no, 5.5 they gave it.
A bit more. Yeah, it's helping his campaign, but definitely not enough to jump to the first position because Rodrigo Silva showing off a 6.5 and a 7.
Yeah.
And, 2 backflips. Very well executed.
They were very well executed. Crossing his legs on the landing was a big thing. That looked really good.
Okay, well, if you have a question for our guest right here from Australia, we have the pleasure of having Thomas Morris. You are from?
Western Australia.
Oh,
yeah. Very sharky, but also very rewarding waves-wise.
That's right. Yesterday,
and culture-wise too. It's a cool place.
Yeah. You get to surf with Humphreys?
Yeah, I work with him occasionally as well. I live like 5 minutes around the corner from him.
Oh.
And we're both right near Mandurah Wedge. So I surf pretty much all through summer.
Missing the Tres Amigos and tour.
Yeah.
They were amazing.
Yeah.
Humphreys and
Davis and Louis.
Yeah. They were missing them. They were great.
Yeah, well, they're all still chasing it. But yeah.
No, keep going.
Yeah, they're all still chasing bodyboarding, but more so working. And Louis is like a fitness freak now. He's just an animal.
Oh my God.
But they're all still riffing. They've just got other things going on in their lives as well,
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of unknown heroes there, people that we don't even know about that surf
huh? Yeah. But I think it's the same all around the.
Okay, we're gonna get back to that.
Rodrigo.
Yeah, this is actually the heat leader, Rodrigo Silva, looking so comfortable in this heat. And that's not gonna be doing much for his campaign. And you know what? We have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. And Giuliano, please take it away.
Thanks, Begonia. I'm here with Sasha Damianic, who took the win on the last very difficult and hard heat. Congratulations, brother. What happened out there?
Yeah, it was a really hard heat with really good competitors. I knew I need to do a good work. So, yeah, I start, I think, a little bit not good, but then I start finding my ways and looking for the scores that I needed. And yeah, I'm happy to get the win.
Yeah, it was a smart move. Nice backflip on that one. Please tell us about that wave.
Yeah, that wave was, I think, the third of the set, and maybe the last one of the set was like a little bit cleaner, like a little bit with less water, so maybe a better ramp. So I was lucky to get that one, and yeah, it was a clean backflip, so stuck.
Nice, congratulations, and please give some shout-outs to your friends and family back in Antofagasta.
Sí, muy agradecido de todos los amigos que siempre están apoyando, a mi amorcito, a mi familia, mi mamá, mi nona que siempre me alimenta y me da el mejor alimento para estar fuerte aquí, a mis hermanos que también siempre me apoyan, al Morsi y al Bartoro que están acá conmigo dándome toda la energía y hoy día están de cumpleaños, así que nada, muy feliz, estamos viviendo un sueño acá. Feliz, es la verdad un sueño y muy feliz de estar con personas que me mandan una vibra súper positiva y nada, estamos muy fuertes, así que vamos con todo, nos habría gustado llegar a los 3 al podio, creo que podría haber sido una buena oportunidad, pero creo que no va a ser posible por el cuadro que nos tocó, pero no importa, sí o sí vamos a llevar un buen resultado para Chile y nada, muy feliz.
Isso. All right, Begonia, thank you so much. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, congratulations to Sasha. He completely destroyed him, and that was really impressive to watch. Did you see the heat? Sasha's?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I seen that last backflip to 2 revs was impressive.
Yeah, he was.
How's that view? It looks amazing.
What do you think about that?
It's crazy to see it in that perspective. I haven't seen it like that before.
Right. You haven't been following the live feed.
No, I have, but I've been watching it live, like in front of my eyes. You know what I mean?
I really like to see that you guys are really enjoying yourselves here. I've been seeing you guys every day in comp. Sometimes when competitors lose, they just disappear, but you've been here. That's pretty cool. And it looks like a rider took a wave there. Oh my god, I'm craving surfing. I haven't been able to. It looks so good.
Yeah, I definitely was considering leaving, but then I ate up my feelings and was like, no, I'll stick around and support the boys.
That's good.
Yeah.
And it's very good that you wanted to come here. Thank you for that, because it's been a constant question from viewers. And wait a second, we're gonna get back to that. This is Rodrigo just betting for this right. Not much there, so the rights are not really delivering. I was saying that it's been a constant or frequent question from everyone why the Aussies are not in tour and why there is no events there. I'm telling you, we're completely open to bring an event there. It's a matter of you guys organizing and sending the proposal. Here's a wave for.
Whoa,
that was good.
Sick. That was cool.
You know, he's got
Kane.
Yeah, Kane at the back.
I think.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Take us through this replay.
There's the bottom turns. Bang. He gets nice projection. That's probably one of his best projected flips he's done, I reckon.
Yeah.
The other ones were kind of forced a little bit. Not so much forced, but that was just, that was clean. Nice bounce around on the landing too.
He's very good at those.
Yeah.
Anyways, just getting back to what we were speaking, that's the athletes area. Pretty comfortable. Hot, of course, because everywhere is hot in here, but you get used to it.
Yeah.
But the place is comfortable. You guys have everything there.
Yeah.
I mean, you got bathrooms, showers, you got Red Bulls.
Bean bags, couches.
TV, you can, I'm pretty grateful for the job here of all the Maldivians, and they've been very welcoming. How about what's your experience?
Oh, the locals are absolute legends. As you just said, they're very welcoming. I haven't met a more welcoming bunch of locals from a place before ever, besides maybe Java, where I go a lot. But yeah, they're crazy.
How is it in Australia? Wait a second, let's see this replay. This is I think we already saw that one, but that was really good. That's a 7-point ride for
Sick, yeah.
Maxime.
Definitely well deserved.
Yeah.
And replay of Kane's wave. Nice barrel. Sick, make it. Oh, no.
Kane has been surfing really good
Yeah.
throughout the event.
Yeah.
Oh, he found a doggy door there, but yeah, it wasn't a smooth.
Yeah, he's been ripping all event. I was super stoked to see him get this far in the comp. He was telling me earlier that I asked him if he's been surfing a lot. He goes, man, to be honest, I've just been a weekend warrior. And I just came over to do this comp just for fun, and he's done so well, so it's sick to see him progress this far from round one.
Oh, we're loving having him.
Yeah.
And you guys. So what if I go to surf in your home break and said, oh my God, I have a hard time saying that. Mandra?
Mandra.
I didn't want to say it right.
Some people from overseas say Mandura.
Mandra. Something like that.
Mandura or Mandra, yeah. What were you asking?
What if I go there? Are
yeah.
other locals, are they going to let me surf?
Yeah, they'll let you surf, but there's definitely a bit of a pecking order at Mandra Wedge because it's such a small takeoff.
Right, right.
Like, you can't, like, if you needed, like, not so much a pecking order, but there's just, like, a system that works. Like, you get a wave, and you come back around, and you wait your turn for the next one. Because if you just get a wave, you can paddle straight to the inside of everyone. It's like a takeoff zone the size of this room here.
Oh.
You have, like, 20 guys.
Right, right.
Because it's just that one side wash bit in the corner.
Do you get tourists there?
Yeah, you get a lot of tourists. A lot of Boog tourists.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like people come through if they're traveling and they're in the area, they'll definitely come through to Mandra Wedge. And if they're there when it's working, then they get lucky, but, you know, you got to figure out the forecasts and stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty welcoming, for sure. You just got to you show respect and you're going to get respect back.
Oh, like everywhere.
Like everywhere, yeah.
Well, there's a wave here for your boy,
yeah,
Kane.
Kane. Sick. That'll be his best scoring wave, I think, for sure.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he is looking.
Hopefully you can build from there.
Yeah, I mean, he's in
Max
combo.
Is pulling out. Yeah, he's in combo.
But
combo
yeah,
round.
not the best hit for Kane. He actually won a couple hits.
Yeah, he's been ripping.
Yeah, he's been surfing really good. Let's see this one. Another look for Kane's last wave. That's a nice roll. He gets a 4.5 for this wave.
Sick.
But yeah, I really wanna pick your brain on what's going on in Australian bodyboarding. I wanna know. I wanna know.
I mean, there's lots of club comps going on. There's state titles going on all year round. Like every state's got their state titles going. That's in the competitive side. There's a bunch of movies being released. Riptide magazine, they've started back up again. They've got a website and an application you can download, and you can pay a monthly subscription and watch all the old bodyboarding movies and stuff on it. So, yeah.
No, I know. I've seen some movement there. Yeah. I wonder where's Ryan Hardy, man. I haven't seen him.
Yeah,
in the Bali, the Bali camps, right?
Yeah, he's doing really well with them. I actually just saw him just before I came over here.
Yeah.
I was
in Bali.
Yeah. He's loving that.
What about Ben?
Player?
Yeah.
No, I think he's just doing the NMD thing behind the scenes and that sort of stuff.
Winnie is very busy with a lot of kids.
And VS and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good to know about all those guys. I mean, and well, so far so good for Rodrigo Silva. Can I just go for a very quick just recap in Spanish of what's going on so far? Bueno, para todas las personas que están sintonizando desde Chile, Rodrigo Silva de verdad está haciendo un trabajo espectacular con un 6.50 y un 7. Ahora mismo está primero, ha estado primero todo el hit. Bueno, Maxine estuvo una parte del hit primero y está haciendo un trabajo muy, muy bueno. Y en el hit anterior avanzó Sacha Damianich, así que los chicos vienen muy conectados. Sorry, guys. Thank you. We have a lot of people tuning in that speak Spanish. This is, Chile right now. Huge audience. Okay, so last 6 minutes in this heat number 2 of the round, number 5, full elimination round here at this second edition of the Visit Maldives Pro. And okay, well, we're there. And next to me I have the pleasure of having Thomas Morris from Australia, from Western Australia.
Yep.
Joining us, and the commentator for Kane Brewer, also an Australian. We have 4 Australians in this event.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Me, Kane, Gaza, and little Ryan.
How do you call it? That's Gary?
Yeah, Gary. Yeah. Yeah.
Casa?
Gaza. Yeah.
Oh, Gaza.
DK Gaza is his Instagram.
That's right, that's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary, he's also really good in drumming.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's gone tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He's surf sick. I hadn't really heard of him much until I came here, and yeah, he's surf sick. Yeah.
I mean, Australia is so big that you guys probably, you know, he's
Yeah.
from a different part. He's from the Sunshine Coast.
From the East Coast, yeah.
Yes,
like you said, there's so many guys that rip that you don't even know about. You know, you might know about it because of social media, but yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't have social media, you're not going to know they're ripping, and that's pretty cool in itself.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, I mean, it's that's one of the beauties of coming to the World Tour. You get yourself, you get the people to know you. You know,
For
some
sure.
exposure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and you get to meet so many cool people along the way as well.
Who have you met that it's been
I like
highlight in this trip?
like the locals for sure. They're all legends. Like, I already knew quite a few guys on the tour, but seeing Pierre and that surf in real life was pretty sick. Went to those islands out there.
Oh, you went on a boat trip?
Yeah. Yeah. So seeing him surf in the flesh was pretty cool. I'd never seen him surf in real life. And yeah, just all the IBC crews. Cool to meet everyone that I've seen on the live webcasts and that.
Thank
Put
you.
faces and voices to faces to names, if you know what I mean.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much. We are giving our best here, and I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick to follow. Yeah, I enjoy it.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you very much for the support. And you guys back home, thank you for being there as well. For us, it's a pleasure to be bringing you this tour. There's a lot of work behind the scenes, and there's only room for improvement. We are constantly looking for improvements. But yeah, so far, look at that. We have Leon Lucas tuning in right now. He's saying hi to you. Oi, mate.
What's happening, Liam?
Oh, well, there's someone asking here, where are guys like Dallas Singer, Joe Clark, and Nick Gurnall? Oh, well, Nick Gurnall.
Well, Dallas Singer's in the chat. You can ask him yourself.
He is? Oh, hey, Dallas. How's it going? It's good to have you around. Yeah, I mean, and I believe Nick is a father right now, so he's traveling again with his girlfriend, right? And Joe.
Yeah. Joe still surfs a little bit, but he's also working a lot, and I think he's trying to build a house or something like that. So surfing becomes the back burner when you got to work hard like that. Kane pulls in and gets absolutely mowed down. Yeah.
Well, guys, we really would love to see you around Dallas. You're tuning in there, so hi, hey Tessa, how are you?
Tessa.
Yeah, it's great to have you, and definitely missing you. I mean, we would love to have every single bodyboarder in the world, all the nationalities. There's so many.
Yeah.
In here, we were very surprised, pleasant surprise. We have a nice crew of Malaysians.
Yeah.
You met them?
Yeah, I haven't met them, but a while ago they popped up following me on Instagram, and I was spun out that there was even like a Malaysian bodyboard society, like crew, you know. And then I heard they were here, and I've seen them in the lineup, like on the names on the thing, and I was like, that's cool, yeah. Yeah. Super cool, yeah. Yeah,
in this tour, it's been like that. We have been discovering a lot of different bodyboarders and nations that we, for example, here, you know.
Yeah, there's
I
kids
didn't
here
even
that
know
are
it was
ripping.
this big.
Yeah,
You saw the previous heat, the Pro Junior Men division actually taking the Hawaiian, and this is a nice looking wave here for Maxime Castillo.
Yeah, nice door to take off.
That was that's very good.
It doesn't complete. Just gets mowed down by the lip.
Oh wow. So Maxime right now, it's looking, and this is actually Rodrigo. Birthday boy.
He's been a silent assassin too. He's just done what he needed to do, and he hasn't, just got the waves he needed, and that's it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rodrigo dominating this heat right now. I mean, that wave, I think it's going to be a thrown away. And this is a replay for Maxime. What a beautiful wave. Good technique there. Allowed him to stall. Actually, that was a very good pocket maneuver, but unfortunately, he got caught. Just turning that thing around. And this one, the last four, Rodrigo, I don't know. I don't think this is actually affecting or improving his total score. He actually got a 6.15, very good score, but yeah, not much. Nothing else for him there. And Kane.
Yeah, Kane.
Yeah.
Little cover up.
Just having fun, I believe.
Yeah, just having a bit of fun. Yeah, I think he'll come in on that.
Yeah, well, it's been great to have you. I think he does know that it's over, but I have
Yeah.
to say congratulations to him because you just said it yourself. I mean, he's not a usual competitor,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's just great to have him here in the tour. And all of you, thank you very much for joining me here. Tom, you want to say something else?
Thanks for having me, and yeah, shout out to all the Nobody crew back home, and yeah, that's all. Thanks for having me, and thanks for putting on this event. And the Maldives locals, you're all legends.
You are very welcome, and you will be welcome if you want to come back and commentate with us. Official results is Rodrigo Silva advancing in first position alongside with Maxime Castillo, and unfortunately, Kane Brewer is leaving competition. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon.
Nar sa te panodi hinuwa na harum fashigan di bhingi tu bar hoda fawa jaru manuga modu Deutsch brand nuga engine a generator set DJ ke hitumai itubara magu bol kamai ku grihi ahar vorgin dua
දිරාග ප්‍රීපේඩ්ස් අදක ජීවි පැක්සෑකෝ බේනුම් කමෙක් කුරම්වී අද එවෙස් බේනුම් මුද්දතකා
All right, we are back. We are in the midst of the men's division and some heavy hitters coming up, Gilles. Let's go straight to the water and see the action live and up close here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Who do we have?
All right, check out this lineup, Jay. That's this Emery Laverne in red, Uri Valadão in yellow, and Mike Stewart in blue. I don't need to introduce these guys because, you know, we have all of them are world champions. You know, how many titles you have in the screen right now?
Well, let's figure it out. Amory 2.
Uri 1.
1. Mike 9. So what is that? Let's do some math.
So
here.
it's 12, right?
That's right.
All right, man. 12
Wow.
world titles in one single hit. All right, so let's go. I just can't wait to see what's going on down there as we have some waves ridden. Oh, only one wave, actually, a poor score for Uri. That's enough to take him, to put him in the lead when it's going to drop. But it's just a... Oh, let's check. We have the replay. Lots of speed, nice bottom turn, but oh, he went for the roll, but that backwash just kind of mash up everything, and that was it. Just a 1 point ride for Uri.
And one more look at this. He bottom turns, nice bowly section here. He just goes up for the lip and just gets a little backwash, hitting that lip right as he gets upside down. It just flattens out his air and doesn't work out too well for him. Mike Stewart.
Yeah, backdooring that wave, goes to the through the lip roll, and there it is. Mike Stewart, first solid wave in this heat, 4 points.
And one more look at that one. Behind the bowl, that thing just running on him, so he punches through the roof, the through-the-lip Rolo. Classic move by Mike. And I got to say, all the competitors in this heat, all veterans. I mean, Amory Laverne, 15 years on tour. Uri Valadao, I don't know how many years he's been on tour, but probably at least a decade. And,
Surely.
of course, 40 years plus for Mike Stewart.
And he is up and riding, rolling out the first section, trying to find one more move. Just a single roll there for Uri. Meanwhile, checking, the replay. Here we go, Jay.
Here he goes. Goes up to the lip. Not really a pitching section that much, but he manages to find the one little pogo off of that lip to get the move in. He's getting kind of lower end scores for that wave. We're seeing a few scores popping through for him right now, a 3.5, a 3. So, you know, early in the heat, 20 minutes to go still. He gets a 3.25 for that wave. Mike Stewart posting two scores on the board, a 4.0 for that first punch through the roof and a 0.5.
And Emery in a good-looking one, comes around the section, but the shoulder just disappears, and he cut off that one, pedal back to find another. And now Mike Stewart has first priority, Uri second priority, and Emery, right, obviously third priority. So as we've seen, Jay, conditions looks great, but the sets are not coming too often. So what's supposed to be their strategy out there?
Well, you know, that's the beauty of only your best two waves count. You can be patient. You have 25 minutes. So the move is just wait for a good one. It's always a good thing to start the heat strong, right? Because if you're in the lead at the beginning of the heat, you have a psychological advantage. Anyone wants that. Because if you're leading the heat, everyone else is playing catch-up the entire time. So obviously Mike Stewart has done just that. He took the best wave so far ridden in this heat. So he has that psychological advantage, and he holds down first priority. But you got to be patient in a heat like this. Don't lose it and just paddle for a substandard wave.
Yeah, you're right. But it's just a 4-point wave, though. So anything can happen, especially as these guys are, well, you know, top riders in the world. Uri, as I mentioned yesterday, has won like mostly everything he could in bodyboarding. Mike Stewart, 9 times world champion, body surfing world champion, one of the most prestigious riders around the world. And Emery, we had him yesterday. We had a long conversation, and he could tell everyone about all his achievements in sport. We have a split peak right here. We're going left with Amori, goes to the section, nice cylindrical air roll with kind of projection, very well executed, and I'm looking forward to see what Uri got on the right.
I think we're seeing Amory being a little conservative on this one. We're going to follow that left-hander, and he drives around this bowl. He could have gone for the backflip right there, but I think he's trying to say, I'm going to be conservative on this first wave. Don't want to do anything crazy. Want to get some points on the board and make sure I make this move. And here's Uri on the right.
There it is. Uri looking to the right, spins the first section, goes for the Rolo, and nice combination there for Uri. The basic combination, how we call in Brazil, feijão com arroz, rice and beans, normal e rolo.
Meat and potatoes in English.
All right, also that's Uri one more time, getting confidence on this one, flipping out the section, landing in the roof and managing his board into the white water. That was the first progressive move in this heat, but anyway, scores are dropping for these guys, and take a look at this, Jay.
Yeah, he's sort of embedded in the curtain as he does that ARS, but still manages to land the move. And, you know, a good second wave for Uri right there. Right now, he's sitting in second place. Mike Stewart's still leading the heat. And scores now popping through. I meant to say good third wave for Uri Valadao, or actually that was his fourth. So now he has, we're talking that right and then the left back-to-back, his two best scores, a 5.0 and a 4.5, moves him into the lead in this heat. and now Mike Stewart pushed back to third position. So things are changing rapidly.
Yeah, and I think it will change a lot. But you see, the feijão com arroz, the medium potatoes, forward spin and a roll, 5 points, better than the flip, 4.5. It's all about execution, right?
100% true. Yeah, that's you know, it's those fine differences between the different maneuvers. Let's talk about a fine person right now. That's Bego Martinez down with our heat winner from the last heat. Bego.
Thank you very much, Jay. Yes, Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo, you completely destroyed it. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. So how are you feeling?
No, me siento muy bien, feliz de estar aquí. De hecho, no podría pedir nada más, de estar en mi cumpleaños aquí haciendo lo que más amo en este mundo, con mi hermano, que es la persona que más amo, viviendo el sueño que teníamos de niño. Estoy súper contento de estar aquí presente y agradecido de toda la gente que me apoya y cree en mí, de mi familia, de toda la gente que me está mandando esa energía. Me han mandado demasiados mensajes y les quería pedir que por favor me los sigan enviando porque todos esos mensajes me dan energía y poder para estar dándolo todo en el agua y me han llenado de fuerza, así me he sentido súper bien y estoy súper agradecido con todos los que se han dado el tiempo de escribirme y de darme esos buenos deseos, así que de corazón agradecido y feliz de la oportunidad que estoy viviendo hoy en día.
Well, I'm going to translate that. He said he is very grateful to be here to live the dream, doing whatever he likes the most, which is bodyboarding with his brother, who is the person that he loved the most in the world. It's his birthday, and there's no better present. Do you want to say something else? ¿Quieres agregar algo más? ¿Saludar a alguien más?
Sí, quería hacer un saludo especial para una querida amiga mía, a Nicole Lobo, que la quiero, la estimo mucho, amiguita. Te quería mandarte un abrazo y ánimo, todo va a estar bien, así que vamos para adelante nomás. Y también saludar a mi amiguito Crapulito que me lo pidió. Te quiero mucho, Crapu. Ojalá poder estar contigo en la próxima fecha del Tour Mundial porque sé que tenéis mucho que entregar, amigos, al igual que todos los chilenos que no pueden estar aquí, pero hay bastante talento en Chile. Y finalizar a mi familia, que es mi pilar fundamental en todo esto, que me han ayudado a creer y a soñar, a vivir mis sueños y no me detuvieron, me dejaron ir por lo que yo quería y siempre agradecido con ellos por eso. De corazón, gracias a todos los que hacen esto posible. Y vamos a seguir dándolo todo, vamos a ganar este campeonato como les prometí. Estoy seguro que lo voy a conseguir, así que sigan mandando esa energía porque vamos por la copa, así sí o sí lo vamos a lograr.
Well, congratulations, felicitaciones, Rodrigo, y feliz cumpleaños una vez más. Vamos de regreso con ustedes. Let's go with more action in the booth.
All right, Bego, congratulations, Chilean team. Doing great once again in the IBC World Tour. And we had some action out the back. That's Emery Nevin. What a good looking wave coming around the section. There he goes. They're flipping. And let's check if he got one more space for another roll. And there it is, rolling out the section just to finish it. So a very decent score will drop there for Emery. Take another look, Jay.
Beautiful bowling left-hander. It actually has that little hollow section, and he times that perfectly. Little bouncy on the landing, but he holds his composure, driving around. He finds this little left wedging section coming right toward him and bashes one more roll off the top. So Amory showing why last year he took second place in this division. So, yeah, solid wave for him.
And meanwhile, Uri, the machine, o baiano voador, flipping out every section that he faces, and that's gonna be it. I know Uri, and he's always very hungry to see. Punches through the lip air ass or backflip. I just couldn't figure out what was that, and followed up by a roll. So that's Uri's style, man. He's gonna get as much waves as he can, and he will flip like everything that he sees in front of him.
Well, he has a future at Cirque du Soleil as an acrobat, I think, with all the flipping. So scores popping through for all these waves. That last really good left-hander of Amory Laverne, 6.5, so certainly one of his top two waves. Rory Valadao now with 7 waves under his belt. Still 11 minutes 20 to go in this heat. 7 waves is a lot, and he gets a 5.4 on that last wave that you just called. Mike Stewart still holding out down the last slot. Mike Stewart, a legend, of course, in this sport from Hawaii. We already mentioned 9-time world champ, 60 years old, still at it, albeit with less pressure on him these days. His livelihood doesn't depend on him doing well in contests. I think he just really wants to be in the mix, just show that this is a life sport. You can do it for years and years and years, and you can never count Mike Stewart out. Even though he's in third, he could get the wave of the day any second.
Yeah, and as we were mentioning, it's all about the execution. And even though we can have those giant flips and airs from Mike, he surely will, show us a lot of skills in spans and barreling. So you cannot count out, you cannot take Mike Stewart from the board unless he got eliminated. But here we go. Once again, Uri Valadão, look at this, bangs the invert, looking for one more move and rolls it off. So yeah, that's Uri claiming for everyone. This guy is on fire, Jay.
Well, he has just been nonstop in this heat. That's his 8th wave, and check this out. Bowley left, tons and tons of speed, cracks that lip, flies high, and comes down and hits it one more time, and not just rolls it, but extends his entire body and his arms and his board out of the top of the wave. He is totally dominating this heat. I mean, it is astounding. Yes, we've seen a great wave from Amory Laverne, but Uri has consistently put high scores on the board, and an 8.0 from that wave. It's going to be hard to overcome that one.
Yeah, you're right, and I love the way he landed that invert and keeping the speed, driving down the line for one more move, finishing solidly with that roll. Uri Valadão in first place now, 8 points in a 5.4, sorry. Emery in second, 6.5 and a 5.5, and Mike Stewart 4 points in a 3.4. Mike needs 8 points now to get the second place. So it's good to see the Brazilian in top. Obviously, I'm gonna ask some excuse to speak some words in Portuguese, and there it is. Uri, mais uma vez, sem parar, assim, ele está realmente aproveitando tudo que ele pode aí nessa sessão. Vamos ver no replay aí. Belo 360 no lip, combinando com um 360 invertido com um cutback antes ali, né, jogando bastante água. Uri realmente desfilando todo o seu repertório aí nas direitas e esquerdas aqui de Varunulaa Raalhugandu. E eu falei para ele algumas vezes antes, eu falei, Uri, essa onda realmente tem a sua cara. E tá mostrando aí que eu realmente tinha razão. Assim, Uri, na minha opinião, um dos grandes favoritos aí para levar o título nesse evento, Jay.
Well, sometimes you're in the right place, and Uri has consistently been in the spot. 9 waves he's caught so far, but check this one out from Mike Stewart. Bowley left section, he stalls at the takeoff, beautiful barrel, climbs up to the lip, throws a round roll, and tries to get the second roll, but the wave smothers him as he goes up for that second roll. He got a little ambitious on that second rollo, but man, that thing looked great at the beginning.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Emery got some wave out the back. He wasn't able to see the first move, but that was a beautiful wave from Mike. Nice bowling section, pulls into the barrel, and a nice and clean barrel roll on the way out, Jay.
Well, 7 minutes to go, and Mike picking up his best wave so far. He got the in and out barrel, pulled the first roll. If he had pulled that second roll, we could have seen something approaching Uri Valadão's 8.0, possibly. But alas, that didn't happen. He's still getting some solid scores popping through on his fourth ride there. Mike Stewart picks up a 6.4.
Check this out, Jay. Pulls in the barrel, scoops in, waiting for the lip to pitch, a nice cylindrical barrel roll. He goes for one more roll there, but it seems that the phone kind of, makes it that hard for him. So he got, wiped out on that one, but out the back there was Emery on that one, Jay.
And here he goes, drives around this little bowl section, almost gets his rail taken out as the lip crumbles onto his feet, and he ducks out. That one's not going to do what he wanted it to do. Low scores for Amory. That's his 4th ride, and we're now down under 6 minutes remaining of the heat. Currently, Mike Stewart now just needs a 5.61 to push Amory out of the event, and that would be a shocker, folks, because as we mentioned, Amory, the runner-up here at this event last year, so certainly he's familiar with the spot. He's comfortable out here and just tore the bag out of it last year in this event. So for Amory to get knocked out would be quite a shocker. Mike Stewart's going to do his best to make that happen, though.
And with 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, Uri sitting in first priority. Now maybe it's the time to have some breathe and give a shout out to our sponsors, please. Thank you, Visit Maldives, our destination partner, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Murha Art Lab, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mukai Hotel. Also, thank you very much to our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Male, City Council, and obviously NBBA, Fukurash, and everyone else putting down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. Check out this beautiful wave that's shaping up. Not this one, maybe the next one. Jay, take a look.
Yeah, so Amory passed that one up. You could see it had an oncoming section. This one may be an open wave. He's actually giving this wave up to Uri Valadao, who, again, is in the spot here. And look at this trench, man. Comes out just before that closeout. Kind of almost a doggy door exit, and Uri can do no wrong in this heat. It absolutely blows my mind. He's caught like 10 waves, but check this out. Mike Stewart camping in the pit, packing it, coming out. He's got to get that finish move off to get the max points here, so he's not giving up on this one. Goes for the reverse off that oncoming section. So a nice in and out tube for Mike, but no big lip move on the outside, which I think is really what he needed there.
Yeah, and scores are dropping to Uri. I think it's going to be something massive. Check out this one, Jay. Late drop, pulls in the barrel, and spit it out. Oh, that's what judges want to see, man. This is going to be a titanic score.
I think we could, look at this, Mike Stewart just parking it in the pit, and then he comes out, and there's just nothing really left to do on this wave. He's hoping for something on the inside, but he just gets that little foam ball, and not enough speed to bank off of it. I'm anxious to see Uri's score. You mentioned titanic score. This could be our highest score in the men's division of this event. We're down under 3 minutes, and we're still waiting for scores to pop through for both Mike's wave and Uri's wave. But I'll tell you what, Uri, man, that is about as good as it gets out there right now.
Yeah, and it seems we're going to have I would just wait a couple seconds more because judges' scores are dropping here. Oh, Larry, there he go. 10-point ride. Yeah. Hands down for Uri Valadão, the first 10-point ride of the day. That was the best looking wave we have been seeing today. Check this out. Late drop, pulls in, total control, spit it out. That's Varunulaa Raalhugandu classic wave, right?
Well, that's the wave that makes you want to come to this event next year if you're not here. If you're at home watching on the webcast, book your tickets, folks. That's the kind of wave that makes people go, I'm going next year. So we saw some waves like that last year consistently, and Uri Valadão, a perfect 10, our first one of the event. Will there be more? I don't know, but I'll tell you what, Uri Valadão has dominated this heat like I have never seen someone dominate a heat over the last 3.5 days that we've been here. 1:30 to go, and our former world champion, Uri Valadão, just on absolute fire out here.
É isso aí, galera. Aproveitar para falar em português aqui o primeiro 10 pontos do evento. Uri, nota 10. Parabéns. Linda onda, perfeito tubaço ali, a onda clássica aqui de Varunulaa Raalhugandu, bem no pico de esquerda ali, né, que eles chamam de padang. Perfeita onda, dropou atrasado ali no limite, botou para dentro, saiu no spray, tudo aquilo que realmente você quer ver numa onda aqui nessa praia, né? Aquela água azul perfeita. Enquanto isso, Mike Stewart agora em terceiro, buscando o resultado, desistiu. A Maury malandramente, né? Usando da prioridade dele ali para tentar bloquear o Mike Stewart. Afinal de contas, o Mike só precisa de 5,61 para conseguir a segunda colocação, né? Então, bom, Uri tranquilo em primeiro, e a luta agora entre Amory e Mike vai ser para a segunda colocação, certo, Jay?
And somehow Uri has first priority still. Amory gave up his priority there and wisely utilized that to keep Mike Stewart off that right-hander, and that's going to mean that he's going to advance through this heat unless a miracle happens in the next 10 seconds. So wise strategic decision by Amory Laverne. It looks like he and Uri Valadao will advance on through this heat. Absolutely amazing textbook performance by Uri. Let's take a look at the highlights. We'll be right back, folks.
All right, guys, we're back here in the booth. I now joined with Begonia, and after the Brazilian domination on the last heat, we go into the water because we have another stack heat just in a tap. Please, Begonia, introduce who's going to be in this one.
Well, this is going to be another cracker. This is Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii, Eder Luciano from Brazil, and Clemon Lodejo. He is another birthday boy today. Can you believe it? So the Silvas and Clemon, and celebrating their birthday today, and the waves are just perfect. I kind of sense that they will going to see a 10 or a barrel, because I don't know about you, because you've been surfing all day. I haven't. Every day, I'm sorry. But I believe this is the best day that we have had right here in Varunulaa Raalhugandu.
Out of question of that, Begonia. Actually, right in the morning where the waves was not that good, I was talking everyone out there, oh, this is supposed to be the best day in competition and the best day so far since everyone reached here at the Maldives. We've seen Uri Valadão got that 10-point ride just a couple minutes ago, and it's really possible to have another excellent rides in this heat and in the following ones.
Yeah, I mean, I believe this is not over at all. For sure, we're going to see more great scores. But yeah, so far so good. And I have to say, I'm more than happy to see, You know, the Uri Baladão that we all admire. It's not that we haven't, I mean, I dare to say we haven't seen him too connected. He was in Antofagasta, and it wasn't his best performance. You know, I've seen him in Antofagasta in other, many other events, and he has been showing off all the time. But right now, this is the Uri that we know. This is the latest world champ that Brazil had.
Yeah.
And it's such a big name coming from Bahia, so it's great to have him. This is a replay of the first wave for the birthday boy Clemon coming from Reunion Island. But yeah, he was not able to complete that maneuver. And Tanner, we have a 6-point ride. It's this one right here. Looking very good for Tanner. Fast execution on that one, and that's why he's got a 6.
All right, and it seems that we have Jay Rio out there with the first 10-point rider of the day. Take us through, Jay.
Wow, I just want to bow down and praise this man, our 2008 bodyboarding world champ, still at it and absolutely dominating that heat. You must have caught, I think, 10 or 11 waves in that heat. You could do no wrong.
Sorry. I have a lot of emotion to compete against him. To legend. I was really nervous, but I have even worked to this moment to feel my serve, to have fun, and I gotta. Sorry.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
Yeah.
So good. You had a perfect 10 score, the only one of the event. And I'll tell you what, man, age is not a number. You are still at the top of your game out there. Are you feeling very confident in this event?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel very comfortable because the condition is like when I live, the water is warm, and the vibe is here is really, really good. The people live here is really, really cool, and this is an amazing experience to compete here. Thanks everybody here, the local boys, all the support, my friends, Brazilian guys here.
In Portuguese.
Yeah. Muito obrigado, brasileiros que estão aqui torcendo também. Os brasileiros que estão lá de manhã cedo no Brasil. Muito obrigado pela vibe, pela torcida. O Faladão tá voltando, vamos nessa.
Well, this man is on a roll. Parabéns and good luck to you. Boa sorte. Back in the booth to you guys. Thank you.
Oh my God, that was so beautiful. A world champion and laughing in tears, in deep breaths during this interview. I have to say that for me, this is one of the greatest things in sport. You have such a great rider, a guy that wins mostly everything. He had Brazilian championships. He has won Latin America championships, Pan American championships, World Tour, and he's even breathing bodyboarding with all his heart.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's beautiful, man. It just give me goosebumps, and I got really
excited as
without
well.
words here.
No, I mean, it's I think it's completely normal. You know, what he did, it was a huge thing. You know, just getting the first 10, like we were saying, he has been probably struggling to find himself in the competition. He's used to being one of the best, and it's hard when I believe, I haven't been the world champ, but it's got to be hard when you are used to being the best and used to show off every contest and win, podiums, and then all of a sudden, you know, you go back to competition and you don't do too well, and then you get back into the rhythm. So that moment right there when you get back, it's definitely very emotional. So I have to say congratulations, huge congratulations to Uri for that. and such an inspirational human being. And I'm pretty sure his wife and young kid are watching right now. So thank you to you as well, because she's been supporting him for a number of years. And you know how it is. Behind a great man, there's a greatest woman. Greater.
All right. And meanwhile, Tanner McDaniel, unstoppable, flipping out the section followed by a forward spin. Tanner also looking good in this heat with a 6.75 and a 6 point in first place. Clement, 4.75, backup score 1.25, and Eder, just two poor scores, 1.05 and a half point. So 50 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. There is some pedaling out the back. That is the Brazilian Eder Luciano from Itapema. Nice ARS in the first section. Finding one more roll there. That is the classic Eder Luciano combo.
Classic, yeah. I mean, this guy, it's perfect on that, on those executions. I gotta say, the waves are so good, man. Beautiful ERS combined with the roll. I love to see how, you can tell how an athlete is trained when he's able to finish a maneuver and right away perform another one. That's a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of, I believe, training to have the strength of just landing a maneuver and right away just button turn and perform one more maneuver. So that's what he did right there. An ARS combined with the roll, really quick one, and he gets a 6.50. Eder Luciano right now in second, and Clement, who hasn't get the chance to show himself in his birthday. We have 3 people today celebrating their birthday: the Silva twins and Clement Lodejo.
Yeah, and check out that glassy conditions.
No, I'm suffering here, man. I'm suffering because, in the previous days, the waves are being good, but everyone has been saying that, it's been difficult, kind of, lots of currents. But right now, the waves are really good, Right now, I'm really losing it. No, I'm joking. I love my job.
Yeah, now there is no current. The wind is perfect offshore.
It's not huge, but there's still some good ones.
Yeah, we have some solid 3 to 4 foot waves, some occasional 5-footers out there. And, it's just about weight and get the best wave. Of course, this is a 25-minute heat. They cannot wait so long. But there it is, Clement Lodejo looking for this small little wave. Nice. But even though, check out this bowling section, flipping out that one more roll there for Clement. He is chasing a 2.81 to second place. He's definitely got it.
Yeah. What a great job there for Clément. Ça c'est très bien, Clément. Tu as fait très bien. I think this is a great execution. And yeah, like you said, he's looking for a 2.81, and that's going to be more than that. And he is going to take away that second position from Eder Luciano. But you know what? When a competitor has a high score, he has a chance to just, get another one. So Eder will be fine. There is a lot of time. So 6.15 for the birthday boy, Clement Lodejo. Félicitations, félicitations. Joyeux anniversaire pour toi aussi.
Yeah, and well, do you think there is an extra magical, lucky as you were in your birthday, Bego?
I think when you're happy, you create this energy. I'm gonna go all hippie here.
I love your answer.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a happy person, when you are in a happy moment, you create this. And oh my God, I don't know why I did that. I did a gesture here that it was weird. But yeah, when you're happy, you create this energy that brings things, to you. You attract things. I do believe in that power. I think I have experienced this power, so I do believe in that. And when it's your birthday, I mean, there's people that hate their birthday. Me, I love it. Right. And I know for a fact most of the people love to be, to be in their birthday. So probably he is feeling in the rhythm, So I do think, it brings good things.
I definitely agree with you. And it seems that for the Silvas, things are going good.
Yeah, yeah. And that's double birthday, so double good energy for them because both of them they're like one.
Yeah, it seems we have a good wave coming through out the back. Let's see if we have someone in position. There is a paddle. There it is. Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. Nice and clean bottom turns and bangs the flip in the section. Comes around, look for one more move. Oh, the wave just shuts down in front of him, and oh, that was it. A big move, first move for Tanner. Couldn't find a second one, but even though it's going to be a good score.
It is. It's going to be a good score. He's well, I don't know if he's going to be ditching one of those sixes that he's holding to, but yeah, that's classic Tanner. It's perfect in those backflips. And if Harper is tuning in, I want to say hi, Harper. We are missing you. It's Tanner's girlfriend. She's a great girl, and I haven't seen her since Fronton last year. She really would love to come here. Tanner was telling me so. Harper, we're missing you. And there you have it. Tanner did increase his total. But let's see this one for Eder Luciano. Eder trying to get back that second position. Looking for a 4.40. That's possible for him. It's a combo, a classic one. Might do the trick. He's looking for a 4.40 to take away that classification from Clement. Let's see if this wave does the trick. But yeah, Tanner, 7.25 after that wave. Take us through this dribbling português.
Ah, tá, beleza. Vem o Éder buscando ali a boca, né? Manda o rolo ali. Ela não deu tanta oportunidade para ele, mas mesmo assim conseguiu achar um rolo, puxando logo um 360 invertido. Mais um, tentando finalizar ali da melhor maneira possível e conseguiu até um rolo bem legal aqui no final. Na verdade, Éder tentando drenar tudo que ele consegue dessa onda aí. Ele estava em terceiro, estava precisando de pouco ponto, botou aí esse 4,5 no score dele, assumiu a segunda colocação. Bom trabalho, Éder, agora com 9 minutos e 10 segundos. Tanner em primeiro, Éder em segundo, precisando de 7,5 para liderar. O Clement está precisando de 4,86 para assumir a segunda colocação. A onda de backup do Éder, a onda que ele precisa descartar, é um 4,5. Então, acho que com 8 minutos e 50 para terminar, isso vai ser possível.
That's right, I agree with you. I mean, right now Clement is looking for only a 4.86 to take that classification, to take that second position from Eder Luciano. Things are going pretty well for Tanner McDaniel in the first position, leaving the rest of the competitors far away from getting that first position. Once again, sorry. But yeah, it's all about the second. I mean, there's still some time, Yeah. I mean, we just saw a 10, If some of these riders just find one of those gems, one of those barreling waves, that I think there are a few. It's just that since the swell's dropping, the frequency of waves of the sets is a little bit slower than we have seen before in this place. So I don't know, but it could happen. I mean, 8 minutes is a lot of time.
Sorry, I definitely agree with you, Bego. To get a 10-point ride, it must have to be a set wave.
Oh yeah.
So it's well, and we are in round 5 of with the best riders in the world. So pretty much any one of them could get 10 points here, but they need to have a wave for that. So let's see what's going on right here. It seems that we have a pedal, nice looking wave for Clement. Bottom turning, tons of speed. Go for this section.
Ooh.
Nice invert there. Oh, that's going to be a trouble for Eder as he got a nice invert there. And then again, back-to-back Tanner.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of action there for Tanner. Backflip spins and then a roll. Oh, my God. That was breathtaking.
Breathtaking wave exchanges there. I don't know what's gonna happen. I do for a fact that Clement's wave, this one right here, look at the shape, man. This wave is looking so good. And this is only a few of the inverts that we have seen, but I'm telling you, the execution of that invert was seamless, I have to say. And this one right here was also very good and actually improving his total score. Tanner McDaniel, 7.75 for that wave. And Clement, 8.25. So, whoa. If it wasn't for that wave of Tanner, Clement was going to get the first position. So right now, Heather, situation, it's complicated for you. Not impossible, but look, 7.91. That's what he needs to get the second position, and 8.50 for the first. And I just have to say it, Clement, you are feeling like a birthday boy. That was quite of a present.
See? And I love the invert. It was not crazily tweaked.
I really think it was. I think it was really good.
No, I said
you like
it was really good, but it wasn't crazily tweaked.
Okay.
It just the enough tweak to get the right momentum and flies over the lip and landing right off the bottom, perfectly controlled. So 8.25 best wave of the heat. That's what judges want to see, right? A very clean, good-looking wave, tons of speed, and hitting the section right after the bottom turn. So well done, Clement, taking second place here. Tanner still in the lead, and now Heather needs a 7.91. That's a good score. That's a high score, almost, to get the second place back from Clement.
Well, yeah, very impressive from all these riders. And you guys, this is a very impressive stage of the competition. These riders are the ones that have shown that they are more connected to Varunulaa Raalhugandu. And these are the ones that, I mean, if they have make it till this point in the competition, it only means that they're feeling comfortable here, that they are, the best in this competition. So the following heats, I'm telling you, are going to be crazy. I think we are going to be seeing quite of a show today with perfect conditions. Varunulaa Raalhugandu delivering. And maybe it's a very good time to say thanks to all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Visit Maldives. It's our destination partner, and it's made in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We have a co-sponsor, which is a Ministry of Tourism. We have a digital partner, Tiragu. We have an online media partner, which is Adadu. We have a catering partner, which is Burusu Catering, and there is a wave there for Clement.
Once again, up and riding, the birthday boy, Clement, throws the back flip. Oh, somehow he landed, and he pulled that off. So, and there's Eder Luciano, pulls this section. Oh, that wave was too fast for him, and it's going to be a throwaway score for Eder. So please keep the shout-outs, Bego.
That's right. We were thanking our sponsors, and let's see just this replay here. Yeah, that was a tricky maneuver, but he managed to complete it. Look at that. So hard to actually turn around maneuvers when you land in the foamy sections. But he looks in control. He looks very connected, very, I have to say, comfortable here. Maybe it's because of the fact that we are in the same ocean that his hometown, or his island is. He's also an island boy. He's coming from Reunion Island. La Reunión est là. C'est ça como il dit. They say that. La Reunión est là. It's like Reunion is here. Like the Reunion Island is present. And let's see this one for Heather.
Heather really chasing a 7.91. That's not going to be enough. The only way where Heather could get this score is sit and wait for a really good wave, as we have been seeing so many good rides in this heat and in the heat before. So 7.9 at this point, it's definitely not an easy score to get, Begonia.
It is. It is not. Yes or not, because if they find that proper wave And just given the conditions that we have right now, I'm very impressed with what's happening. The wave is really good today, really, really good. And I believe all of you back home are I'm pretty sure you guys would love to be surfing here in Varunulaa Raalhugandu.
And I'll keep the shout outs. Thank you, official events. Muja Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mulkai Hotel. Obviously, once again, thank you so much to our supporting partners, GTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Mali City Council. Obviously, MBBA, Rush Fuku, Ali, and all these guys who have been working so hard to put down the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. Thank you guys. We are very happy and honored to be here once again and maybe forever.
Oh, well, we hope that. Okay, last seconds of this heat, 40 seconds. And it's all looking towards Tanner McDaniel advancing, of course, in first. Clemon lo dejó in second, needing a 6.75 to get the first position. And Eder Luciano, I believe he has been surfing really good this competition.
Yeah.
And not regardless of the result, of the results, I have to say congratulations, parabéns, Eder, because you really have been surfing very good throughout the competition, and it's a thing that you have to carry with you. Sometimes it's not just about getting yourself to the podium. Wait a second, this one's counting. He didn't take it. Official results is what you see on your screen. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and a heat recap and come back with more action. Don't move. Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and it's been such a great day. The waves are perfect. We don't want to take much of your time. Let's just hit the water and introduce the next heat because it's another stacked one. Jay, tell us.
All right, we have, yes, as you said, another stacked heat. We're looking at the man from Chile, Moises Silva. He is the champion of the last event on the tour. We also have Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island and Ali Sham from Maldives, a local rider. So waves have already been ridden. In fact, Moises Silva packing a 5.75 onto his chart there for his first wave, and Ali Sham a 1.0. So a little bit of a slow start. You can see the graphic there. Look at all three of these riders. Again, the Chilean, the Reunionese, and our local Maldivian rider all out there to do battle in this round 5, heat number 5.
Okay, well, the interviews are coming very fast. Not for me. My riders never come fast. Okay, let's see the replay. This is the first wave for Moises Silva. Young Moises Silva today in a birthday winning a perfect execution in that backflip. And Ali Sham, he was going for that barrel. I'm pretty sure he saw Uri getting that 10-point right, and he said, I'm going to get a 10-point right here in my beach in front of all my friends. I know that for sure. Okay, we have the interview ready with Giuliano and Tanner McDaniel. Take it away, Ju.
All right, Bego, and under the drums of the Maldivian crowd, I am here with the winner of the last heat. There was some couple good ones out there. Tell us, please, how was that?
Yeah, it's beautiful conditions out there. It's super fun. It's like really playful. It's finally hitting the part of the reef that we like. It's really nice. Beautiful day, and stoked to get through that, get a couple of waves.
So you are in the World Tour chase, and you have to be very focused about that. And you're just trying to take this pressure off your head and go hit by hit. Tell us a little about what do you feeling about this?
Yeah, I mean, you feel the pressure. It's kind of like it's always there, but try not to dwell on it too much. You can kind of start spiraling and get just anxious and stuff. So just try not to put too much pressure. I mean, I'm very well aware of the situation, but just trying to live in the moment and just keep getting through heats. Just keep, doing what we're here to do.
Yeah, congratulations, brother. Please shout outs to your friends and family.
Yeah, just shout out all the crew back home. I've been getting some nice messages, and just it's nice to feel people, rooting for you and seeing the messages, and just thanks, guys. I love you all, and yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's T-Mac delivering what he has to do. Thanks, guys. Back into the booth.
Well, that was a great interview, but while we were in the interview, Alicia just got a very good wave, and the crowd was going crazy. I so much love to see all the Maldivians supporting their very own. It's something that doesn't really happen everywhere, and Fabian here.
Couple exchanges happened, as you mentioned. Fabian gets a roll off, just kind of a basic roll, one maneuver wave, but look at this wave for Ali Sham. Launches up into the roof, backflips it. I thought he was gone, and he proved me wrong. He pops out the front to the wild cheers of the local crowd. So Ali Sham gets a solid 5.2 on that wave. Moises Silva also had a wave during that exchange too, and we're going to take another look at this one. Bottom turning, finds a little pocket, throws the roll up, comes out on the shoulder, nothing left for him on that wave. So that was a quick in and out for Moises Silva. He gets a 3.0 on that one. So the current standings, again, very early in the heat, just about 19 minutes to go, shows Moises Silva in the lead solidly with a 10.0 total heat score. Ali Sham, by virtue of that really killer backflip on that right-hander, sitting in second position. Fabian Thazar just one wave under his belt, a decent one, 4.75, but the heat is young. But look at this local cheering crowd, the flags, the drums, the fists. I mean, it's just insane to see this level of support in a bodyboarding event. I love it. Love to see it.
No, for me, it's very inspirational. I have to say, guys, do the same thing, and when you're home, when someone, if there's a competition in your hometown, just a World Tour event, just try to cheer your very own like that. And look at that, Fabian and Moises are going all the way to Param, and Sham is staying right there. Tell you, I had some cool intel here from Sham, Ali Sham. He got the first place in Australia in the Jeff Wilcox Memorial Juniors Division in 2013. That's remarkable, being the fact that in Australia, the level of bodyboarding is huge. And we asked him about what's his biggest dream, and he said being skilled at bodyboarding, traveling the world, surfing different waves, and hopefully preserve the sport for the future by teaching it to my community. That's very beautiful.
So that was 2013, 10 years ago. He's been at it for a while. Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island, bottom turns up into the lip. He decides to go for, it looked like he was going for an ARS. He kind of got smothered there. So I'm going to be anxious to see the replay to see what he did on that wave.
Okay, this is our local hero, local star with a very stylish reverse. And I have more, look at this, I want to read this too. He says, I'm from the Maldives, I've been bodyboarding for some time and has been the greatest discovery of my life. So replay here for Fabian Thazar. Waves are looking very fun, and maybe there I would have, like if I could say something to him is probably just should have gone for a very well executed roll, because that was not too smooth. But this one here for Sham.
So Ali, not a lip move there, just a nice, as you mentioned, stylish reverse right there. But Fabian Thazar does well to actually pull off that, I'm going to call it an RS, not much air involved on that one. And let's take a look at Moises Silva's last wave. Stalls at the takeoff, bottom turns, finds that pitching lip into the forward spin, or ARS into the forward spin. Nice combo. And we talk about linking maneuvers. That is linking it all together right there and gets the one finish off the roll on the inside. So fantastic effort from Moises Silva to 5.25. That's his second highest score of the heat and cements him firmly into first place still. Fabian Thazar is going to need to find a 6.25. Let's see if he can do it here.
Yeah, probably he heard you. Let's see. He goes for a very good ARS. That's a very difficult to pull. And yes, very nice wave for Fabian Thazar. Looking for a 6.25 to be first. But this is the immediate answer from our local. And not too smooth, but you know, he just wants to get rid of that set 2.75. So interesting wave exchange there for these two riders. I don't have no idea how much are they going to get, but definitely Fabian got a very good projection on that one.
It is that one maneuver wave thing that makes the difference here. Beautiful ARS, gets away from the lip a little, but nothing left after the move, but still a solid high-flying move. And meanwhile, Ali Sham, forward spin, but that crumbly section right there, not offering a lot of projection. He does get that foam roll off and dips out for more. He picks off a 3.9 on that wave. Fabian Thazar is going to like the 6.75 he got on that last wave. That boosts him now into first position ahead of Moises Silva. So Thazar with 3 waves on his scorecard now. 14 minutes and 20 seconds remain in this heat. Now Ali Sham is behind the 8 ball. He needs a 5.8 if he wants to advance through.
Well, right here, Moises Silva is going to give it all. And yes, that's a very well executed backflip. And I don't know, he's looking for a 5.76. That could do the trick.
So you see him cranking off the bottom in full speed position as the wave closes out, lands in front of the wave, spins it around quick, but nothing left, so he can't get another finishing move off. So we're not seeing the scores get up into those, say, 7s and 8s and 9s that we would if he were able to continue down the line. So the judges having to be really discerning as to, you know, what's going on the rest of the wave after that one outside finish move. The surf size is at its lowest that we've seen through the entire event here. So the riders are really going to have to pack in the moves. You know, we talk about speed, power, flow. It all has to happen, the linked maneuvers. Moises Silva does pick off a 6.35. That ends up being his highest score of the heat, moves him back into first position. Fabian Thazar now in second, so it is a seesaw battle for that lead spot with these two riders, the one Chilean and the Reunion rider, back and forth. Ali Sham now coming from behind is going to need that 6.31. He's going to need a dramatic wave, tons of time here.
Well, this is a very good heat, I have to say. These riders are just leaving everything right there on the field. It's a very great to see, to get the chance to, you know, for example, specifically for Ali Sham, just to get the chance to prove himself, to show the world how good he is. He actually got 3 podiums here, and the longest running bodyboarding series in Maldives is the Burun Shikaru. And that's I mean, the Maldives has been working really hard to push bodyboarding. So let's I have to say it's showing. We have 3, I gotta say, we have 3 main stars, if you will, main bodyboarding stars here in Maldives, which is Ali Kushruan, Ali Javed, and Sham as well, and Ali Sham. So 3 Alis, and of course there are many more bodyboarders, but these guys are the biggest names here for Maldivian bodyboarding, and it's growing so fast. We were saying this morning that it's impressive to see how Amin Musa or Amin Umar has improved from last year. I mean, he was good already, but this year he is very good, you know, and he said he is going to continue with the world tour, and I'm pretty sure the Maldivian Bodyboarding Association will be helping him. So thank you very much for really doing this for our sport. I really would love to see an association like the Maldivian all over the world. They're very committed to the sport.
Yeah, you know, I love seeing the older riders here that have been around for a long time, like Kuda Aya, Ali Kushwaran, mentoring these younger riders and pushing them through the sport. You know, they've been there, done that. They're taking the next generation and they're pushing them into the World Tour arena here. And speaking of which, Ali Sham, one of the more veteran riders, gets that reverse out there and then pops through the back. That one not really offering much more scoring potential, but yeah, it's, you know, it's a multi-generational thing, and it's great to see that support system in place.
Well, right there, just a small wave. I mean, a small score for him is a thrown. Well, not really a thrown. Yeah, it is a thrown away. It's a 2.5. He needs to go a little bigger than that. I will probably recommend him, you know what, sit, go back there, get the priority, sit and wait, because Varunulaa Raalhugandu is going to send you a wave, but you have to wait a little bit to now the consistency or the consistency, it's not the same that we had in the previous days. I mean, the frequency of waves is shorter, I mean, it's slower, sorry. And the swells dropping is a fact. But it's kind of weird, you know, I was checking on the forecast and it looks like tomorrow as well we will be having more energy and more period between the waves. So, you know, I believe these 2 upcoming days are also going to be very good. I love that guy. He's also a bodyboarder. I don't remember his name. I'm going to find it. But yeah, he's also a bodyboarder, and he's always supporting dancing. Last year was very impressive in the final. Gabriel Mendoza against Amin Musa, Amin Umar.
Yeah, it's you know, it's
Molina,
I don't want it to get bigger personally. I'm enjoying this size. I'd like to go out there. Look at this wave, bottom turn into the lip. Ali Sham, our local ripper, solid roll from him, short and sweet, as I like to say. But 6.31, not sure if that one's going to do it for him. You know what? He's got the crowd support. Whether he gets the score or not, people love him.
No, it's definitely a highlight in your career, just to surf in your wave against the best and get the chance to get good scores. This is actually his second best score of 4.40. He's improving right now, looking for a 6.31. It's possible for a local. And I have some intel here. The guy that was shown in the crowd, the one that I was mentioning that is always dancing, is Niso. His name is Hussein Nizam, and he's the manager of the national bodyboarding team. So he's, I know now why he's so enthusiastic. He loved this sport, and he's very committed. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get another look of Niso there at the beach with all the Maldivian crowd.
I think we're all
there. You have
in
it.
love
That's
with the
Niso.
sport. There he is, the man with the flag cape. Is that the
In
one?
blue?
In
Yeah,
the blue
yeah.
shirt?
That's
Loving it.
Niso.
Look at that. He knows. He knows he's on camera right now for the world to see. Yeah, brother.
What a rhythm.
He's doing the Charleston over there.
Oh, I'm going to learn how to dance that. I'm dancing, and the closing ceremony, I'm dancing.
Man, I love this. So cool. By the way, Bego, I was just checking the comments in the live chat, and, you know, somebody loves you out there. I love you, Begonia, and look at all the emojis.
Thank you.
You have a lot of fans out there.
Not really.
So, yeah, don't be afraid to jump into the chat on the live webcast. People throwing down some comments. I realize that there is a vast time difference to a lot of places in the world. Of course, where I come from, it's 1:30, 1:20 in the morning right now. But in South America, it's probably late in the evening. So people, at least on the west coast of South America.
And I tell you this, Elizabeth Godoy, it's Moises Silva aunt, and she's turning in because today is the Silva's brother's birthday, and Clemon Laurent,
Wow.
and Joel Rodriguez. So we have 4 competitors that have a birthday today. You know, August 8th, Joel Rodriguez, the Silva twins, and Clemon Lorejo.
So that tells me a lot of parents got busy in the month of November.
Oh, wow.
And had kids in August.
Okay, our local star going for a spin real quick, not much there. Let's see, I mean, 5.55. And guys, if you allow me, I would like to say some words in Spanish. We have a huge crowd supporting for Moisés Silva. Un saludo gigante a todas las personas que están sintonizando por Moisés, lo está haciendo muy bien, ganando. Y justamente en esta ola, ahora que él está primero, sabe que tiene que buscar subir más sus scores. Y qué buen backflip. Continúa, a ver si logra alguna otra sección. Moisés Silva está de cumpleaños. Hoy es el cumpleaños de los hermanos Silva. Es el cumpleaños de Joel Rodríguez y de Clemón Lodejo. Cuéntanos sobre esto, Jay.
Carves it around the bowl, launches into that ARS, clean landing, and this is what we talk about, finding the open face after the move, does a little chop hop roll right there. So Moises Silva, a total domination of this heat. He did have a seesaw battle with Fabian Thazar at the beginning of the heat, but now he takes over the lead, and he's stayed there for quite a while. We're under the 5-minute mark at this point. Ali Sham, our local favorite, he still needs a 6.31 to advance. He is holding down first priority at this point, so he does have this opportunity to be just an amazing hero for the local crowd and pick off, if he can get the wave of the day or even a pretty good wave, he has a shot at it. And look at this peak lumbering in here, Bego.
This is what I was talking about. It's probably a good thing to try to keep the priority right now. Sham with the priority. He could wait for that perfect gem that we have seen. Those exist here, they're there. He could wait for that and show us a huge score. You know, we're going to get to hear from Jorge Hernandez in the next heat. He's going to come and commentate. He's actually here already. Commentate Armides Oliveres, así que si eres canario estás por ahí, viene el hit de Armides Oliveres y va a estar comentando nuestro actual campeón mundial de la categoría Pro Junior masculina, Jorge Hernández, con nosotros, ya lo tenemos por acá esperando. So yeah, we're gonna get to hear from him because you know what Jorge did almost all the time? He gets like 2 waves, he gets his scores with the first 2 waves. So I want to pick his brain and ask him how he did that because it's so hard to wait sometimes. I can't do that. I don't know about you. When you were competing, could you wait? Could you apply that waiting technique?
No, you know, I would want to get a good one off the bat. And
Right.
you'd start to get anxiety if you didn't have a wave in the first 5 minutes. You'd be freaking out.
Right.
And then as the time, every second the time ticks away, you're getting more
Worse.
freaked out. Like, oh my God, I'm losing this heat.
And that gets you. And that gets you.
It does get to you. It gets in your head. So there's a lot of mind games that you play. So these guys that get the cracker of a wave right off the bat in the heat, such an advantage. And here we go. Here's his shot. Ali Sham, big moment for him. Huge invert. Hangs on for the landing, and he needs a 6.31 to push ahead of Fabian Thazar. Was that enough? one invert on a wave. It's up to the judges, 2.5 minutes remaining, and a big moment for him. Take another look at this one.
Well, Maldivian warrior here, Sham, just showing the board to the crowd right there. You know that the crowd is right in front of where he performed that invert. So we will get to see, you know, I mean, he didn't really invert it too much, and the size of the wave wasn't huge. So I don't know if that's going to be the score. He's looking for a 6.31. But yeah, regardless of what happened, I have to say it's a huge milestone, I will say, for him. It's a milestone in his career, just to get the chance to be in this heat and advance till this point in the competition. I mean, round 5 is a good round to, you know, be in. We have guys like Ian Campbell who didn't make it, you know.
Yeah, you know, I always say this. I said it yesterday. I feel like competing in wave riding events, 50% luck, 50% skill. So we've seen some of the top seeds go down already today. Neymar Carvalho, one of the notables, Alex Rinder.
My God.
And that just goes to show you can have all the talent in the world, but if you're not in the right spot, don't get the wave, it's game over. And Ali Sham came so close here, but again, round 5, pretty respectable in any measure.
Well, and you actually touched a very important point that I wanted to speak about. We're having the quarterfinals today for the women's, and guys, the only one from the rankings that it's in those quarterfinals is Sari Ohara, who happens to be the leader of the tour, of the World Tour rankings, and the female and the women division. So the rest have been eliminated. This leaves the path open for her. She is facing the worst contender that she could face, because it's Namika Yamashita, and that's quarterfinal number 1 for the women. So, guys, seriously, don't only support the men, but check that out, because Sari Ohara might become world champ for the 2nd time very early in this year's tour if she takes the win of this event. So,
wow.
Very important situation with the women right now.
Our local rider going to have one more crack at it. Let's see what he can do. He goes for the backflip. Can he hang on? He pops out the whitewater. We will have to wait and see if that was the score he needed. He needed a 6.16. And folks, we're going to go to the highlights. We will be right back. We'll find out how that went down.
සතේකෑගේ වාහකය. Mihal, ඒක හුස්සකින් උලේක නුජේන. Say hello to Giraffe සතේක GB packs. ඉවෙස් පේනුම් මුද්දතක.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition, and we are in an amazing stage of the men division. But next to me, I have our current world champ in the Pro Junior Men Division, Jorge Hernández from Canary Islands. Jorge, gracias por estar aquí.
Gracias a ti por la invitación y súper feliz de estar aquí, la manga de mi gran amigo Armide.
Well, he's going to commentate the heat with Armides Oliveres and Pierre-Louis Costa and a local hero. Let's go to the water and we will introduce you this next heat. Oh, sorry, actually it's Gabriel Braga in that heat. So Armides Oliveres in blue. You guys are gonna get to see that in a bit. Armides Oliveres in blue, Gabriel Braga in yellow, and Pierre-Louis Coste in red. That's our hit presentation. ¿Qué te ha parecido esa presentación de los hits?
Pues la verdad que es súper bueno. Creo que es el primer campeonato que hace esto, ¿no?
Sí.
Lo de poner las fotos de los competidores y una innovación muy buena.
Bueno, he says this is the first time that he sees a presentation like that. Yes, this is the first event that does that. And we did have some wave. Una ola aquí para Armide. Nada. Y la primera ola de Pierre. This is the first wave of Pierre-Louis Coste. That was very good. That was Pierre-Louis Coste. Full on Pierre-Louis Coste there. Ese es el Pierre-Louis que conocemos, ¿no?
Sí, muy bueno.
Well, that was very good, and he is picking up a big score. Pierre-Louis Coste starting early with a huge score, I believe, against Canadian Armides Oliveres and Brazilian Gabriel Braga. So 6.50 for Pierre-Louis Coste. These are 25-minute hits, and the best waves are counting out of 12. Jorge, ¿qué tan difícil es estar allá afuera y esperar? ¿Por qué tú puedes hacerlo y otros no? O sea, ¿qué pasa por tu mente?
Yo creo que es el primer campeonato que espero.
No, mentira, en Antofagasta también.
Sí, no sé, yo como que trabajé un poco la tranquilidad, estar tranquilo en el agua, esperar las buenas. Y pues lo estoy haciendo en el agua y me está saliendo bien. Y voy a seguir haciéndolo para llegar lejos y no sé, tienes que estar en el pico esperando la prioridad 1. Y nada, ahí tenemos a Pierre. Nada.
Well, I asked him because he actually got the highest score of the competition in Antofagasta, and he's been doing very well, guys, very well in both junior and men division, and in here as well. And I asked him how he does that, because usually he just gets 2 very good waves, good scores at the beginning of the heat, and then he just waits, or he gets 1 good score and then wait. You actually did that in, that was David Miranda. I
Sí,
remember
en
he
el
did
frontón.
no, en Sintra.
En Sintra, ¿verdad? Cuando ganó.
¿Te acuerdas que
Sí.
esperó todo el hit? Toda la gente se estaba muriendo y él estaba esperando
en el
todo
último
el hit.
segundo, se hizo la izquierda esa buena de creo que fue un baffle o un rolo y
ganó.
Sí, y ganó.
Sí.
Con 2 olas solo.
So I asked him if he could, how can he do something like that? Because it's so stressful, so much anxiety.
Sí, porque te ves que falta poco tiempo, que no tienes la ola esa, entonces como que te pones un poquillo nervioso, pero si te cuadra, pues te cuadró y súper bien.
¿Tu papá te ha enseñado técnicas de competencia?
Sí, más o menos. Me ha dicho que espera la buena y lo que cuadre. Pero que tengo que estar siempre tranquilo en el agua, esperando a la ola buena, pues si me pongo nervioso va a ser peor.
Okay, we have a wave here for Almide, coméntanos. Almide nos está cogiendo muy bien, ¿eh?
Tiene que esperar.
Sí, ahí le está agarrando lo que estamos diciendo justo, ¿no?
Sí.
Que es un poco la ansiedad.
Sí, la ansiedad de coger una ola buena y tiene que esperar una buena, una serie. Hoy tarda un poco, la verdad, pero...
Bueno, chicos, están preguntando quién pasó el hit anterior. Fue Moisés Silva en primer lugar y Fabián Tazara en segundo lugar. Ali Sham lo hizo muy, muy bien, pero no le alcanzó la última ola. Ya esos fueron los resultados. Si ustedes quieren ver los resultados y quieren seguir la competencia con los scores y el sistema, el mismo que nosotros usamos, está todo en la página web oficial de la IBC World Tour, que es la ibcworldtour.com. Y también tenemos un Linktree, que es un código QR que les podemos mostrar acá, lo hemos estado mostrando. Vamos con esta
bonita ola de Armides. Tuvo. Lo saca. La salida no fue muy buena, pero fue...
Pero
rolo.
tú tuviste un tubo,
Sí,
¿te acuerdas?
igual que el...
O sea, el tubo yo fue un poco más grande.
Sí, más grande la ola.
Sí. ¿Cómo viste eso? Porque todos pensamos que
Yo-
estaba desapareciendo.
Yo es que vi a Sasha remando y dije, le tengo... Bueno, la repetición aquí. Se mete...
Sí, este es Armías
Oh,
Oliveres.
oh.
Sí, aquí
La
se ve
salida,
diferente,
sí,
¿no?
sí. La salida no fue muy buena, pero
Ni estuvo tan
no, no tan
profundo.
profundo. El
De todas
rolito.
formas le dan un 4,
Sí,
es un score bueno para ir
sí, sí,
armando,
sí.
¿sabes? Su sumatoria. Bueno, pues veo mucha gente saludando. Sí, miren, la verdad no hablamos mucho español porque nosotros estamos en el otro lado del mundo, en Asia, y tenemos una gigante audiencia de personas de diferentes países en realidad, y el idioma oficial mundial y el inglés. Entonces, la transmisión en general es en inglés, pero cada vez que podemos hacemos algo de español,
Sí,
hacemos
claro.
actualizaciones y bueno, nos encanta traer también invitados de todas partes. Tuvimos ya un australiano, vamos a tener a Valentina Díaz comentando el primer cuarto de final de la categoría femenina con Juliano. Y bueno, ahora tenemos a Jorge Hernández, que es nuestro actual campeón mundial junior. Y este año, ¿cuántos años? Tú tienes 17, te quedaste
Sí.
el último año en el junior,
No, me quedan 2.
Ah, ¿estás con 16?
Sí. No, tengo 17, lo que los cumplí en mayo.
Ah, ya.
Me quedan 2 años.
Ok, bueno. Jorgito Hernández desde Gran Canaria, hijo del gran Hugo Hernández. Sorry guys, we have this special guest. He is our current Pro Junior Men World Champion, Jorge Hernández from Canary Islands,
Hay
and
que Armides con otra ola, a ver qué tal.
right.
Oh, ¡Wash! ¡Ya!
Eso fue lo más canario que he podido escuchar en un comentarismo. Okay, let me do this one in English. This is Armides Oliveres, also from Gran Canaria, also world champion in Pro Junior Men, and that was a very good backflip, but he was not able to turn it around. And yes, he actually became world champion 2018. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes,
Sí.
in 18. And thank you, director. This is Jorge Hernandez, 17 years of age, and joining us here because we have his friend Armides Oliveres, and he has been doing very well as well in junior and men.
Gracias.
Speak a little bit of English, Jorge. You can do it.
I speak a little bit only.
You're good. You're good. Well, you want to say something for the people that is tuning in?
Sí, un saludo a toda la gente de Canarias que nos está apoyando, a todos los canarios que estamos aquí, que vamos a dejar a Canarias por todo lo alto. Y un saludo a Radical Wave, que veo que está en el directo ahí siempre apoyándonos. Un apoyo a todos mis patrocinadores, a mi familia. Y nada, que se les quiere mucho a todos los canarios y nos vemos pronto.
Bueno, ahí lo tienen, un canario fuerte este año, también está fuerte Armide, tenemos una armada bien buena canaria, la verdad, presente en el Tour Mundial, y por supuesto vamos a cerrar el año en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Es uno de los eventos más esperados, que es un eventazo, uno se la pasa tan bien, ¿ah? Todo pasando en el Gran Canaria de Frontón King, y allá vamos a coronar al campeón mundial de Pro Junior masculino y muy posiblemente al campeón mundial masculino, dependiendo de lo que vaya pasando, ¿no? Porque todavía nos queda este evento, que este evento es importante,
Sí,
mucho.
bastante.
Para todas las categorías, ¿ah?
Sí.
Así que contaba yo en inglés en el hit anterior que tenemos una situación con las mujeres que está pasando impresionante.
Sí, con Sari, ¿no?
Sí. Todas las competidoras que están en el ranking, que estaban aquí presentes, fueron eliminadas.
Todas.
Todas, menos ella. Y ella está primera en el ranking.
En el ranking.
O sea, si Sari gana aquí...
Y si gana este campeonato, ya queda campeona.
No, no quedaría campeón aquí. Tenemos que esperar uno más para ver, porque acuérdate que son 4 fechas. De aquí viene Sintra para las mujeres y después viene el Walker Bay. Pero, wow, o sea, hay una posibilidad.
Sari está, la verdad que este año está súper fuerte.
Well, guys, we were saying a little bit, we were just saying a few things in Spanish because we have a huge crowd tuning in from, actually from Canary Islands. A lot of people there. Thank you, everyone, and thank you guys for your good messages. Remember, we have a part in this play. You guys, you have to like everything. You have to follow. You have to subscribe to this YouTube channel. We really need the engagement. It's how you show the sponsors and the world that the sport is a very nice and big sport, and it's worth supported. And it's a cycle, you know. Everything brings another thing. So if we get the numbers, and we could sell the sport to potential bigger sponsors, and then we can get better prize money, better events, and better and more athletes, and it's the cycle. It just never stops. But you guys, you have a very important part in that cycle, so make sure to follow. ¿Quieres decir eso en español? A ver, dilo. A ver si me entendiste. Ok, aquí viene Armides.
Armides otra vez, a ver si esta se le queda.
Ok,
Un buen rolo.
Eso se le queda es como se le pone, ¿no?
Sí.
A ver si se le queda.
Oh, mira la primera. Oh, buen backflip.
Gabriel Braga, que no había hecho nada hasta ahora.
Le pasa lo mismo que a mí, espera. Lo que yo creo que él espera un poquito.
Esperó 12 minutos, Gabriel, para agarrar la primera ola, imagínate. Okay, this is the last wave replays for Blue Armides Oliveres. This is his first make. I mean, no, actually he got a 4. But yeah, this is going to be probably his best score. And Gabriel Braga, this guy, okay, we're waiting for that. Gabriel Braga, he has been waiting he waited 12 minutes to take the first wave. That's so dangerous, Jorge,
Sí,
we have to
bastante.
say it.
Sí, sí, sí. Porque si no viene una ola, yo la verdad que me pondría nervioso esperando tanto. Pero la verdad que cogió esa ola buena. Se hizo un buen backflip.
Y no solo el backflip.
Y abajo el rolo fue muy bueno también.
Sí, sí, es que vista le dio tiempo a
Sí.
hacer bottom y de subir
Sí.
y pegar el rolo bien proyectado. Buena ola para Gabriel Braga. 750. Imagínate, 750. So great technique there for Gabriel Braga. Curious that we were talking about that before when the heat started. We were saying, I was asking Jorge, I mean, how can he cope with the weight? Because he usually waits, but yeah, he says he never waited as much as long as Gabriel waited in this heat. But yeah, paid off for him. A 7.50, great job. So you want to ask something to Jorge Hernández? ¿Quieren preguntarle algo a Jorge Hernández? Aquí lo tenemos, vamos a leerlos en un ratito. Yo soy venezolana, para quien estaba preguntando de a qué suena mi acento. Yo soy venezolana, pero me fui hace muchísimos años. Tengo 16 años que salí, he vivido como en 10 países y tengo como 7 acentos mezclados. Pero sí, soy originalmente de Venezuela, por eso tengo ese acento. Y por eso se me pega el canario también, sé mucho el venezolano, la verdad.
Eres canaria también.
Ay, con el corazón sí, seguro que sí.
Sí.
Bueno, y Armide tiene un 5 y un 4, que son notas medianas, pero en la suma le da un 9, está muy bien.
Qué pena que no siguió el backflip porque era una nota alta, yo creo. Me pareció raro que no lo siguiera, pues Armide con el nivel que tiene. Pero, mira Pierre-Louis.
Okay, let's see this one for Pierre-Louis. Looking very nice, a beautiful wave, and he's looking so sharp in this event. You know, Pierre hasn't had, the first season, he wasn't the Pierre that we are used to, but in this event, he's looking very well.
Sí. Wow, la repetición aquí de la ola. Buen backflip. Cae. Iba a buscar la segunda sección, pero no se le quedó.
Sí, bueno, la verdad, aquí está, este hit no lo hemos visto tan fuerte como tal vez otros. Esto pasa a veces,
Sí,
¿sabes?
sí.
Un hit con muchas olas y un hit
Sí.
con súper pocas.
Es las condiciones. El océano es quien manda.
Claro.
Mira Armide. Se le queda.
Okay, Armide right there,
este
yes.
sí.
Yeah, that was a very difficult one to pull out, and he did.
Sí, creo que será la mejor
mejor,
de
¿no?
Armide. Yo creo que sí.
Okay, here comes, this is Armides Oliveres. He was smart enough to go all the way there to the wave they call Padang, or Padang. And he managed to land very well that backflip. And like Jorge was saying, we think this is going to be his best score so far. 9 minutes and 22 seconds in this 4th day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And this event is brought to you by Visit Maldives, main sponsor. Also last year they were with us. We'd like to thank also the Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adadu, Burusu Catering, Official Events, Mujas, Artbox, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparel, and Mukai Hotel, and D-Tech, TFG, Estelco, and NDF, Police, and Mali City Council. Thank you very much, all of you. You guys are the responsibles for this event.
Pues la última nota de Armide fue un 5.
Bueno, es que la ejecución me parece
Sí.
que fue un poco accidentada,
Sí.
¿no?
Pero la ola era grande, hizo un buen voto.
Okay, well, 8 minutes with 10 seconds, and everything is looking toward Pierre-Louis. I mean, Pierre-Louis is doing well, but he has to get rid of that 5.75, you know, because Armide, he's completely capable to get that 7.25. But Gabriel Braga, he's been amazing, waiting, only looking for a 2.50 to get the second position and a 4.75 to be first. They have to be very careful.
Sí, tienen que tener cuidado porque Gabriel coge una ola y ya deja a Armide fuera. Y con poco también pone a Pierre-Louis segundo, así que Armide tiene que buscar una ola buena para no estar pendiente de Gabriel, porque si no...
No, mira, impresionante. Él tiene una sola ola. Yo lo vi hacer, creo que si no me equivoco, este año fue en Arica. Él hizo eso. Él esperó. ¿Te acuerdas que
Sí.
corrió solo derechas?
Sí,
Esperó y se puso dos olas con excelentes notas y ganó el hit.
sí. Me acuerdo que creo que fue un backflip.
Un backflip
Sí,
grande, en una
grandísimo.
ola grande. Así que, oye, puede pasar otra vez, está aplicando. Y yo te digo, de verdad, Jorge, yo admiro muchísimo esa técnica.
Sí.
Porque tienes que tener una capacidad para manejar los
Y
nervios.
tranquilidad, porque si no...
Y una confianza en tu
Sí.
surfing también. Porque puede ser, bueno, esperas, consigues una ola buena y si te equivocas,
Por eso.
y si no caes en
Y
la
si no-
maniobra,
O
¿sabes?
si te cierra la ola, no te...
Entonces, mucha confianza para Gabriel Braga, la verdad, muy bien.
Mides a la derecha.
Armide,
Oh,
¿qué le gusta más, la
hombre.
derecha o la izquierda?
Armide yo creo que de los dos lados.
Sí, sí.
Pero creo que prefiere la izquierda, creo. Pero Armide es súper bueno para los dos lados.
Well, let's see. We had also Pierre going to the left while Armide was taking that right. And this is the replay of the last wave of Armide. That was a nice execution in this backflip as well. Armides Oliveres
Buen
is
back.
looking to improve. That was good.
Sí, yo creo.
And fast. And let's see what Pierre took to the left. Pierre right now winning this heat. But yeah, that was, we're missing the red wave. We're going to get to see that one. But yeah, let's see what Pierre did in that one. We're waiting for that score as well. And let's see. The scores are dropping for both Armide and Pierre. And I think the interview is ready in the outside. We're going to get to see. Okay, well, not yet. And this is Armide.
Muy bueno. ¿Y Rolo? Otro backflip.
Ya lo sabías, ¿no?
Sí. Qué bueno.
Mira, va a llover. Parece que va a llover.
Como ayer en la última manga del día cayó una tormenta.
Bueno, vamos a volver a eso. We have the interview ready with Juliano and Moises Silva. Juliano, take it away.
That's right, Bego. I'm here with Moses Silva, who is fighting for this year world title. Congratulations, took the win on the last heat. How was it out there?
Muy feliz. Las condiciones hoy día bajaron un poco el oleaje, pero está más limpio, así que es más fácil encontrar las rampas. La temperatura está muy fuerte, hace mucho calor, pero disfrutando este paraíso con mis compañeros, el Sashita, el Bartorro, que igual lograron pasar su hit hoy. Muy feliz de todo lo que estamos viviendo y motivado para seguir avanzando en lo que queda del evento.
All right, Chilean team is really doing great in this contest. So today is your birthday, so you think there's a kind of a magic coming down for you and your brother?
Sí, la verdad es que Es un momento muy especial. Es primera vez que pasamos nuestro cumpleaños juntos fuera de casa y compitiendo, y la verdad es un momento súper bonito. Estamos agradecidos con todo lo que nos está pasando y súper motivados, súper enfocados también.
All right, this is the Magic Maldives here. Back to you guys in the booth.
Okay, well, that was a very nice interview, and congratulations to Moises. It started to rain here. This is the tropics. Qué locura ayer, ¿ah? Y qué locura esto que pasa aquí en el trópico. De la nada hay un solazo y de la nada.
De repente.
Miren eso.
Gabriel, la segunda ola.
Esta es la segunda de Gabriel Braga, que ya se prendió los motores.
Con 3 minutos y solo con 2 olas.
Y le quitó la posición
a Armide.
a Armide, ¿ah? Gente, les vamos a decir esto avanzado para que sepan. Cuando llueve de esta manera, se nos ha caído la electricidad. No se vayan a poner bravos, por favor, porque son cosas del trópico. Probablemente, si se cae el streaming, vamos a volver, solamente para que sepan, porque miren lo que...
Yo de loco.
Solamente, well, guys, we just want to let you know that every time that it rains like this, we some of the times have lost the power. So don't freak out if we lose, if the streaming shuts out. It's because we lost power. Might happen because we're in an island, you know, and it's the tropics. So don't worry, we're gonna go back to you for sure. We're working very hard to bring you the best of bodyboarding here. So situation in the water, last 2 minutes and 20. It's Pierre-Louis right now leading with two 6.5. Actually, Pierre-Louis got a 6.5. And yeah, we have Gabriel Braga in second position with a 4.4 and a 7.5. En Armide.
Creo que la de derecha era un 5.50, pues están preguntando por ahí.
Sí, la derecha fue un 5.50. So...
En 2 minutos le queda y necesita un 6.41, a ver si lo consigue.
Okay, last minute, people. Anyone that wants to ask Jorge something, this is a very good moment. Look at that, this is like the worst rain that I've seen here. Well, this is the tropics, I love this.
Aunque la de ayer también fue...
La de ayer estuvo buena igual, pero esta aquí no se ve nada, ¿no? O sea, no. Bueno, la verdad que son cosas, a mí me gusta mucho porque todos los lugares tienen lo suyo, ¿no?
Sí, es todo.
De repente estamos en el desierto chileno con frío, después nos venimos para acá, para Asia, con este clima, después nos vamos a ir para Europa, ¿sabes?
Sí.
Va a estar, es lo variado del Tour Mundial, ¿no?
Eso es lo bueno.
Bueno, un saludo para todas las personas que están sintonizando. No voy a leer eso.
Atrás viene serie y... Armides prioridad 2. A ver si la consigue.
Okay, let's see this one. The waves are still good, you know. Look at that offshore. Oh, well, beautiful conditions here at the Maldives. This is the Visit Maldives Pro. That ride was just so perfect.
Armides remando, a ver. La última oportunidad. A ver si llega.
Oh, let's see this one for Amides. It's the last ditch effort for Amides Oliveres looking to get the scores. Oh,
muy bueno.
6.41, igual difícil.
Sí, pero...
Él lo sabe, míralo. O tú dices que eso fue como que tal vez le van a dar la nota.
No sé.
Vamos a esperar a ver. Bueno, esa fue la última opción que tenía Amides. Last wave here. This is counting for Pierre-Louis.
La última Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, this one's counting. Switch sides and goes for no way. This is Pierre-Louis, man. Unique Pierre-Louis. It's so good to see him there. Okay, guys, we don't know what's going to happen. We're waiting for scores. Well, we have to go for a quick commercial break, and we're going to get you those results. Jorge, gracias por estar aquí.
Gracias a ti.
Tenemos poco tiempo, así que nos volvemos a ver. Y no se muevan ustedes que volvemos con esos resultados.
personal watercraft industry ga raskan kurumungan na zero brand ge jet ski. Live the zero life with detail.
And we are back here at the rainy 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. It's raining cats and dogs out there, Jay.
I like that you know that English idiom. Let's go to the water and see what we're talking about. It is pouring. Maybe the showers pass by. Let's check it out. And yes, indeed it has. So we had a little squall push through here. It seems like this is happening every day. This one kind of early on, but we got some high-powered riders in this heat. Our current world champ, Tristan Roberts from South Africa, Ian Salon from France, and Ziggy Cavier from Ile de la Réunion. Right?
Yeah, right. And it seems that Tristan Roberts got the first one in the heat, 6.75, but also Ziggy got a 7.25. Let's check Ziggy's wave. Nice, powerful backflip right there. Comes around the section, straight into the flat. Oh my God, that was huge.
No doubt about it. Tristan Roberts picked off a decent wave of his own, chucking a backflip of his own, and ducks out as that wave closes out. Picks up a 6.75, and Ziggy gets a 7.25. So these guys off to a rousing start here in heat number 7, round number 5, and that is the way to set the pace of the heat. Let's hope it keeps up like this.
Yeah, love it. And as you can see, Ziggy and Tristan had the same move basically, but the judges works with comparison, so they thought that Ziggy's backflip was better, a little bit better than Tristan Roberts. So Ziggy got a 7.25 and 6.75 for Tristan, but even though there was both good scores.
All comes down to those subtle little differences for sure. But a great way, any way you slice it, to start out this heat for those two riders. And now Jan Salon, we have yet to hear from him as the squall clears out and we see fun little waves out here. We've seen some really high scores. Obviously, we saw a perfect 10 already today. So the waves have gotten even more high performance than we saw before. A lot of that chop now gone that we had a couple of days ago when the swell was almost overloading this reef. It seems to be like a perfect size for high performance riding.
Yeah, and well, round 5, it's my favorite round. You have all the qualified riders here along with these top riders preceded. So 3-man heats, 25-minute heats, top 2 waves scored. And here we have the gem of the bodyboarding, professional bodyboarding in the water, right, Jay?
100%. Two-time world champ Tristan Roberts won his first title back in 2019. Then there was a couple years hiatus because of the pandemic. Came back last year and secured that title at Fronton King, even though he got second place to Jeff Hubbard. Jeff Hubbard won the event, but Tristan Roberts accumulated enough points that he claimed that title.
And there is a rider up and right, and this is Tristan Roberts looking to this right-hander. He wasn't able to come around that session. He does duck dive that one quickly.
Yeah, it's like the lip kind of caught his feet and spun him out a little bit there. So he kind of scrubbed all his speed on that one, and no real big crisp lip to hit. So.
Yeah, and it's a really bummer when it happens. You know, you just bottom turn the section, and when the lip hits you, you kind of lose your edge. Check this out. And then he kind of had to re-engage that, dragging his fins into the water, but then the wave is just gone.
Yeah, you just really lose all your forward momentum because your inside rail just pops out briefly. Your fins, your legs, they're an extension of the rail of the board.
Exactly.
So critical. You know, a lot of new bodyboarders, that sometimes they don't think they need fins, and then you explain to them that it's really an extension of the edge. It makes sense.
Meanwhile, up and right in yellow, Jan Saloon throws the roll in the first section, comes around for another move, but then ducks out. He didn't thought it's going to be increasing his score if he pulls to the end section, but take us to the replay, Jay.
Yeah, bottom turns, nice bowly section there, goes up to the lip. Nothing dramatic, just enough to get some points on the board. That is his first ride as we get down to the 18.5-minute mark. So, you know, I'm sure he wants to get off to a little bit of a start here after sitting there for 7 minutes. And scores coming through on the lower end of the scale, but still not too shabby. We see a 4, a 3.5, another 4. Total wave score for that one, 3.75. That's his average. So he's still going to be sitting in third place. But again, 2 of our 3 riders, only 1 wave so far.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed that he kicks out that one, because maybe he should get an extra point here with one more roll, something around 4.5. This could be important in the end of the heat. You never know. You can have a lot of set waves, a lot of excellent riding, but also you cannot. So maybe, I don't know, this is part of his strategy, maybe cut off that one and, you know, get priority as soon as he can to find a good one.
Absolutely. So Ziggy Cavier with the high score of the heat so far, with that wave we saw early on in the heat, the 7.25, and he's looking good so far, and he's now just going to be patient, try to get that really solid backup wave. Tristan Roberts a 6.75, but his backup wave only a 1.0, so of course he's going to be hunting down a better option to get a little more space between him and second and third.
Yeah, all about patience and positioning, as we do have some really good waves out there. Let's see if this one will shape up. Yeah, there is up and riding in red. Tristan Roberts looking down the line, goes for the section. Kind of a foamy section, but he hit it with a reverse spin. Nice, clean executed technical reverse spin right on the foamy one, Jay.
Well, that was interesting. He used his higher priority to keep yellow Jan Salon off that wave, and gets the nice reverse off the foam ball and keeps Jan Salon from getting that wave. So great effort on his part, and we're going to see scores popping through for Tristan. Not a fantastic wave, but he does, as I mentioned, prevent Jan Salon from getting a second ride. 3.25, by the way.
Yeah, 3.25. Look at this one. There's one more wave out the back. Just a closeout for Ian. But talking about the last wave of Tristan, as a free surfer, I thought that was a great move. Very technical, very smooth, but it doesn't attend what the judges want, Jay. They want, projection. They want the clean and move in the pocket of the wave. So as he hit it, a foamy section, there was a kind of a poor score, 3.25.
Absolutely. So so far, Tristan Roberts holding down the lead, 10 points as his heat score at this point, and 15.5 minutes remain. I think we have an interview down with the heat winner from the last heat, PLC, Bego Martinez. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. Well, we're here with Pierre-Louis, first win of this event, and you won in Arica, such a great performance. Right now, this heat right here, this is the Pierre we know, so how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm actually feeling good, to be honest. It's such a different weather than I'm used to. The water was like 16 degrees back at home in Portugal. The water is almost the double here, and it takes time. It takes time to get used to, and I feel being here for a few days makes a big difference. I'm finally feeling good and to be surfing.
What about that last maneuver?
Yeah, it was something that I've been trying in few free surf, but it's really difficult to change your direction and actually hit a section that is bigger than the actual takeoff without speed. So it's doing rolls, it's easy, but like doing backflip, it's really difficult because you have absolutely no speed. So I tried a few times, and this one I managed to make it. And the judges liked it a little bit. I got a 5 something.
What challenged you, Pierre, after all these years competing in 2 titles?
Yeah, what challenged me is it's more competition with myself. You know, I want to be able to be healthy and perform at a high level as much as I can. I kind of changed my mindset after the COVID, and especially after last year. I changed my mindset, and it's been working. But the challenge is really to be able to perform against the best guys when I come to compete, and especially the new generation like Tanner, Tristan, Moïse Silva. They inspire me now, you know, to be better. And yeah, those guys make me so amped to go surfing.
Well, congratulations, you did great. You want to say hi to or thanks to someone?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's I think my Ruth and my baby are awake right now. So big kisses to all of you, to my family in Portugal, in France. Everyone watching me, thank you for the support. Love to be in the Maldives. This event is really, really special, and yeah, I'm gonna go as far as I can.
Well, congratulations back to you guys in the booth for more action.
Thank you, Bego. And I had a conversation with PLC. I'll share that in a minute, but check it out. Jan Salon, while we were gone, picks off this right-hander, throws the roll up, gets another one off, and hangs on for the finish here. And score coming through 4.5. Meanwhile, Ziggy Cavier, look at this backflip, solid landing, still has open face to work with here. Gets off another roll and yet another and a third. So 4 lip moves on one wave, and Ziggy Cavier packing in the moves on that one.
Did you realize that Ziggy on that backflip, he turns to the opposite side?
Oh, interesting. So
Yeah.
he spins out of it the other way.
Yeah, a kind of a reverse backflip, you know, because
Yes.
the usual movement, you do the backflip and then you spins around forwardly.
Right.
But look at, for me, that spins around in the reverse way, so that's kind of difficult to do.
It adds another level of difficulty to that move for sure. Tristan Roberts here finding that little crease up under the hood and throws the move there and comes around to the next section, this peaky right coming at him, and throws another lip move. So Tristan Roberts with a good wave, and the middle portion of this heat as we pass the halfway mark is heating up.
Yeah, let's take one more look at this. Find the pocket in the first section and then kicks a little bit to find another roll, and then you see this, for me, is one of the greatest characteristics of Tristan, the strength in the moves. You know, he thought there was a tough lip to, you know, go through, and that he was you know, punching through the lip rolls if necessary, big backflips, a lot of energy in this rider, always very concentrated in what he needs to do to make through the heats.
Well, he is the king of the sport at the moment. If you're talking about IBC World Tour, current world champ, he's obviously up in the running for another world title again. So great job from Tristan. And I was sharing some PLC information. He had told me that his wife and son are going to join him here in the Maldives. They're going to make a little holiday out of it after the event's over. So I'm sure he's going to be glad to have that support system in place as the event wraps up over the next few days here.
Yeah, I remember that last year he brought his family just before the contest. They had sometimes in the resorts, you know, taking that holiday vacation that you were mentioning. But now seems that he is doing the opposite. He came here, he concentrating in the contest, and after that he's going to chillax with his family.
You know, some interesting information. His wife is a model. He's done some modeling too. You can Google that stuff and see some classic photos of Pierre, man. He looks like a Giorgio Armani, you know, beefcake. More than you even. More than you.
Yeah, let's go to the theaters thing here. Backflip in the section. It's Tristan Roberts in red now, kicking hard to find one more move. I'll be not surprised if we seen another. Oh, that's it. One more roll there. Tristan Roberts didn't pull off that one. Probably it's going to be a throwaway. But in the first place, Tristan Roberts, Ziggy Cavier in second with 7.25 and 5 points. Let's take one more look at this, Jay.
Finds the backflip section where none really barely existed, and here he goes. He's connecting this little wedge on the inside. Gains a little speed, just enough to vault it up into the hood and get the roll, but he can't quite finish. That one just doesn't have the push to get him back out front. And look at that hustle right there, man. That's like legs and arms to get back outside. Gets a 5.25 on that wave. Will not count as one of his top two, so he's going to have to do a little bit better to space himself a little further ahead. Right now, Ziggy Cavier in second place needs a 5.25 to take over the lead. Jan Salon is kind of deeper in the hole here as we get down under the 9-minute mark. Needs a 7.75 just to advance out of this heat, and he wants to hustle here as we get later in this heat and get out of that elimination position.
And the last score of Tristan Robert just came in, 5.25, not one of his top two waves, but he remains in first position, and now Ziggy Cavier is chasing a 5.25 to get the lead, and Ian Salon now needs a 7.75, so hard task for Ian Salon with 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Wow. Okay, let's talk about our wonderful sponsors that make this event possible, the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Visit Maldives, our destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment. Ministry of Tourism is a co-sponsor. Diragu, digital partner. Hadu, online media partner. Baruzu Catering with all the food. Official Events is the event partner. Mujas Art Box, our merch partner. We have Print Lab, the printing partner, and we have some waves out the back.
Yeah, coming down the line, this is Yellow Jersey, comes around the section. Oh, that pocket didn't offer him the situation, and now he spins around on that and cut off that. Oh, that was a smart move. He lost the first section, and then there's nothing else to do there. It's just cut off this one and paddle back to find another good wave.
Yeah, you really need to have those outside sections for the biggest scoring potential. No doubt. Continuing that list, Ice Network, our broadcasting partner. Island Apparels, the apparel partner. Mukai Hotel, accommodation partner. Thanks to those folks. Supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, the police, and the Male City Council. Thanks to all those fine people, dozens and dozens, hundreds maybe, of people involved in making this event happen every year.
One more look at this wave. I tried to pull in the barrel, but it just happened. Does not happen. Spins around there and just cut off that one. That was a nice, smart decision.
Yeah, I mean, he could have chipped into that little wedge on the end. He's got another wave on the outside, though, which means he hustled his way back outside. We'll see if we can get a closer look at that one from a distance. Jan Salon looking for a 7.75. To move into advancing position, but that one's not going to do it. He's looking at scores in the 3 to 3.5 range at the moment, so that one's not going to really help his cause at this point. His two high scores, a 4.5 and a 3.75 at the moment, so he's still going to stay firmly in third place at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately, this heat, it's a kind of a shocker heat for Ian Saloon at this time. 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Tristan Roberts looking solid in first place, sitting on a 6.75 and a 5.75. And Ziggy Cavier, the best wave of the heat so far, 7.25 and 5 points, Jay. And as we were mentioning, those good-looking riders, most of them could work as a model, right? Yeah. We have a lot of, men and women. They are such great riders and good-looking men and women from all the countries. You can see beautiful Japanese riders, French riders, Brazilian riders. They all look so good in camera, and this is how sport is important for the health, and that's why they are reflecting what they choose in life.
That's why they look good. It's like you said, it's a healthy activity. They're out in the sun, getting exercise, and it shows both on the inside, your mental health, and on the outside.
Yeah, definitely. And there is a right-hander being suffered by Ian Salon. He is clearly frustrated that he couldn't find a good wave so far with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Ian Salon in this heat, number 7, round 5. So far, he couldn't find a good wave.
All right, so yeah, not much has changed in this heat. Tristan Roberts dominating under 4 minutes at this point. Ziggy Cavier also looking pretty good, and Jan Salon really yet to get that really high-scoring wave, really stalled out here at this point. He's going to need to step it up here in the next 3 minutes or so to have a shot at advancing on. Otherwise, it's going to be our current world champion, Ziggy Cavier, moving on to round number 6. But hey, there's an old saying, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. That's an old American sports expression. And it's an opera reference, of course, but we've seen last-minute heroics in some of these heats, and certainly one of the most astounding ones was in the women's division, the last heat of the day. It was pouring rain. It was dark. We lost power, yet somewhere in there, Pam Boweren picked off a 7.0 and ended up making it through the heat, and it could happen to anyone.
Yeah. He needs now a 7.75, which is a very expressive score, if I can say like this. With 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, Ian is in third priority right now, so it's I think it's going to be kind of difficult for him to get a good wave, as Tristan and especially Ziggy, which is in second, he has the first priority. So it's not difficult to see they're together right now. You see, it's just part of the sport. They are under the same flag, but now they are, fighting and battling for one more spot in the next round. So that's what's going to be. They have to play with the tools that they have, and priority is one of them.
We've seen a few heats where it did come into play, of course. It looks like it may come into play if Ziggy Cavier is a smart competitor. I think he is. He's got first priority. Just sit right on top of Jan Salon. 1:45 remaining in the heat. And you just need to keep him off the next good wave that comes in and hope that there's nothing behind it, because Ziggy Cavier paddles for a wave, the priority's gone. So it's a calculated strategic move right now.
And it seems we have some movement out the back. Oh, that's Ziggy Cavier. Bottom turns that one, tried to scoop a little barrel, goes for the roll. Oh my God. That was a little early on the first roll, but a lot of technique there to, kind of amend another roll right there, just one after the other. That was crazy, man.
And look at Tristan Roberts boosting through that closeout and throwing the backflip of his own. Can he replace that 5.25 lower, 5.75 his second lowest score? But look at this wave for Ziggy Cavier. Pulls up into the pocket. And watch this, really interesting, up to the lip, not really getting projected with the lip, and he's free-falling with the curtain, and he uncorks another Rolo as he almost gets sucked over the falls and turns it into a maneuver. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, we are not judging here, and we are not supposed to do, but as we are mentioning a lot of times, there was not so much pitch and projection on the maneuver, so I think it's not gonna reach 5 points. I don't know, it's just a guess, but anyway, there's some paddle out the back. That's Ian Salon. This guy is looking for a big score. There he is, tons of speed into the late. Oh, that wave just had no section for him, and you can see the frustration bouncing the head, but no worries, man, you did great in the competition. It seems that we hear the horn here. Tristan Roberts and Ziggy Cavier qualify to the next round. We go for the heat highlights, and we're coming back in no time.
The men's division continues on. We had that rain squall. It's pushed out. The waves are still looking super fun. Bego is back with me, and all is right with the world. Let's go straight out to the water, folks.
That's right. What a heat you just had. I mean, every single heat in this division. And look at that. Ethan Capdeville. Cool gesture there. It's Dave Hubbard from Hawaii in red. Ethan. The fact is the way to pronounce his name is Ethan. Ethan Capdeville from France. Y Pedro Betancourt from Portugal in this heat. So, as almost all the heats in this competition, multinational. It's funny because when we go to Brazil, we get of course, lots of registrations from Brazilian. But when we are abroad, I mean, in this side of the world, almost all the heats are multinational. So this is what the tour it's about, no? The World Tour.
Well, our current event champion from last year, Dave Hubbard, 2-division winner last year, is in this heat from Hawaii. Dave, a veteran of professional competition. He is the co-owner of the title of the winningest bodyboarder in the history of the sport, with 9 drop knee world titles, matching Mike Stewart's 9 prone world titles. Things were a little different when Mike competed. It was a one-event world title. And let's see some of these early waves in this heat. That looks like Pedro Betancourt from Portugal, Etan Capdeville. I'm going to have to say Etan Capdeville. And both of those guys get smashed on their wave attempts. And so we have some low scores for these guys. And Dave Hubbard picks off a gem earlier, pulls into the barrel, pops out, and gets the forward spin and kicks out. Good enough for a 3.75 for him. So he goes out into an early lead in this heat.
Well, that's right. You know, it's pretty cool that you mentioned that because you've been around since the times where Mike got those titles. And I am very curious. What do you think about, because some people these days have been speaking about having one single event and stuff like that. There's a, but I believe the tour is a very cool thing, especially when they have the possibility of choosing which events they're going to be in, because you only need your best 4 results in order to become world champ. So I believe, do we have it even ready with Giuliano? I'm going to get back to that. Waiting. Okay, not yet. But what's your take? What do you think is best? Wait a second, let me just see this one for Ethan Capdeville. Goes for the roll it was, I think that was a last minute decision for him, but because he probably looked like he wanted to go for some barrel, and in the way he figured out that he couldn't, make the barrel. So that was Ethan Capdeville with his first move, completed move. And while we waiting for that score, we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and Giuliano.
All right, Big O, I'm here with the current world champion who had dominated the last heat. How the things out there, Tristan?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult at the moment with that incoming tide. It's getting a bit high, which is making it very tricky and slow and wobbly. There were a couple of good heats early on the lower tide, which got us all excited, but once again it's changed, so we're trying to adapt to those conditions and make the most of it. So I'm happy to just make my heat, yeah.
All right, this is a very warm water, and you used to surf in the cold water. You're riding the same board?
This one I've actually made a little bit thicker, and it's double stringer. I normally ride double stringer at home too, but for the beach breaks. But here this board's a bit thicker than my normal boards, which has helped quite a bit in the warm water, I reckon.
All right, so shout outs to your friends and family.
Yeah, just thanks to everyone back home for all the support, all my friends, my mom, my sister, my brother, all my friends, and yeah, just really appreciate all the kind messages and support.
All right, guys, take care, because Tristan Roberts is on fire. See you guys at the booth right after this.
He sent us to commercial break.
Right after the commercial break. Okay, let's do a commercial for Visit Maldives. It's the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, folks. You need to visit this place. But we've said that time and time again. It's so awesome here. There, your commercial's over. But you asked me an interesting question to get back on topic here, Bego. You asked me if I thought a single event world champion or a tour was more valid. My personal opinion, everyone has their own,
of course,
is that a tour is the way to go. You have to show consistency in multiple types of waves, and you have to do it in different places around the world. Is great if you can do it, but for me, especially, not to take away from Mike Stewart, the guy is the GOAT GOAT, greatest of all time in our sport. Everyone knows that, but he won his titles at Pipeline, his home break, right? So a bit of an advantage for him. And we see this replay, Pedro Betancourt with the ARS into the roll. Wow, talking about linking maneuvers.
Very
solid
good performance, yeah. And also Ethan Capdeville. Oh, this is the 4.75 for young Ethan Capdeville, who right now, Ethan Capdeville. And this is the 6. Oh, this actually hasn't come out. This score, we don't know yet what is. So it's been a tendency, right? They go for the ARS or the backflip, and then right away they do the roll. I saw it in Gabriel Braga, I saw it in the Silva brothers, I saw it right in Pierre, I saw it in Ethan Capdeville, and I think Maxime Castillo did the same thing. It looks like this wave is shaped for that.
Yeah, I mean, they're all doing that. Like you said, they're trying to link maneuvers, and it seems that those are getting the high scores, the link maneuvers. In other words, you come out of one maneuver, use the momentum out of it straight into the next one. You don't pause and trim down the line and then do another one. You can, but you're going to get the better score if it's back-to-back. Speed, power, flow. We go again to that, and it works every time in terms of getting higher scores.
Well, let's see this one for Dave Hobart. Very good, very well executed. Lots of backflips we have seen. A couple inverts actually so far. We did have one very good for Clement, birthday boy.
And Dave Hubbard streaking down the line, closeout section, ramps it up into the top of the wave for the classic backflip, and dips out our defending event champion, Dave Hubbard. By the way, double the age of Ethan Capdeville, still going at it, him and his brother Jeff, at the top of their game for so many years. But, just to finish the thought we talked about earlier, Mike Stewart won those 9 titles at Pipeline, indeed, but he did prove that he's good in any conditions. He won the U.S. Tour several times, at a variety of locations, variety of different types of waves, and consistently dominated no matter what the surf. So he was, at that period of our sport, the most dominant, most consistent competitor ever. And it wasn't until, some of the younger guys, the Kauai Classic team, for example, in the 90s, and eventually Guilherme Tamaga came on, and the World Tour began, the GOB at that point, that, other people started to challenge Mike's dominance. And that just helped the progression of the sport. It's always good to have new blood come up and push the limits of the sport. And we saw that, but it was such a pleasure, at least for me, being from Mike's generation, to see him, such a legend, come out here and mix it up with the younger guys.
Well, I was not really referring about him. I was referring about the tour, but yeah, that was pretty good insight. I was just, wondering, because, we were not there. We didn't know how it felt to have one single event and become world champ. I know for a fact right now in Chile, we have regional events like regional tours, and the champions will meet, actually not the champions, the top 10 will meet in one single national event. And the experience, it's been that it's good, but it's not so much because of what you just said at the beginning of the conversation. You don't have the chance to prove yourself in different waves, and I don't know how good that could be, for example, for us in Chile, if the tour has different waves. Let's go back to that. And Pedro, right there, Pedro Betancourt, he's doing Betancourt. I thought it was Betancourt. In Spanish, it's Betancourt with an A. Probably that's wrong spelled. Yeah, Pedro, he's been great in this event as well. And Ethan, round roll for him. He's going to go for the safe moves, and I think it's fine. It's great. I think it's wise from him.
So, yeah, Pedro having some bad luck on that wave, but Etan backs up Pedro's wave. And look, Pedro right in front of him. He sees Etan Capdeville launching those two lip maneuvers in a solid wave for Etan Capdeville. The young Frenchman comes from a good heritage. His dad, Nicolas Capdeville, used to compete on the World Tour back in the day, and of course has brought up Etan to have similar talents. So great job from him on that wave. We'll wait for scores to pop in for that wave. About halfway through this heat, Etan holds down the lead, and currently in second place, Pedro Betancourt, and uncharacteristically, Dave Hubbard in third. But check this one out.
Okay, Pedro right here. Portuguese, Pedro. Yeah, with the roll. Yeah, given the fact that it's a bit slow at the moment, they have to just take every opportunity, seize the opportunity every time they get a wave, and there's nothing wrong with going for the basics. You need to try to build your score, especially in the case of Pedro, that he has a good chance to jump to the first position. Actually, wait, right now jump to the second. He's looking for a 5.80, and I'm being very impressed with the conditions today.
Well, here you go. Dave Hubbard goes from third to first and picks up his best two waves back-to-back, 7-0 and a 6-0, and now just moves right into the lead. Etan Capdeville now pushed into second position. Will need a 7.20 to overtake Dave Hubbard, but again, really the first two positions are key here. You advance through. Pedro Betancourt is chasing down a 5.8 to unseat Etan Capdeville from that second position. We're down about 11 and a half minutes to go in this heat, and the surf definitely changing. You heard Tristan Roberts in the post-heat interview with Juliana Lara talk about how the conditions are changing with the tide rising now. We passed the the low tide 3 hours ago, so we are halfway to the high tide, which is at 5:30. Now you're going to get the backwash. You're going to get, we call it fatter or mushier conditions out there. Harder to find those crisp lips to launch off of.
I'm going to go to hotel, take my mic off, and come here and surf, even if it's for 1 minute, because I can't stand that anymore. I've been watching Perfect Waves today, guys. If you missed it, scroll back. I mean, just scroll back.
Sure, scroll back. That's good. That
To
works.
get an insight of what we have been living today. Today has been the best day of this event so far. Not the biggest, but the best conditions. And I was actually chatting with Pierre before the interview. He said, like, it looks like this wave really works better with this kind of, with this size
Yep.
of swell. And, that happened also a lot in Iquique. And Iquique, it's not a place where the waves are that good when it's too big, It's actually way better when it's mid-size, even small size, even like 3 to 5
Yep.
feet.
Mhm.
That's pretty good, like barreling, lots of ranks everywhere. But when it passed the 8 foot, it's kind of too much, It's
Yeah, well, I'd say your average bodyboarder would prefer the surf in that 3 to 5 foot range. It's not going to kill you. It's not going to keep you underwater forever, but it's going to provide enough juice to do whatever you want to do on the bodyboard and just make it a kind of a low stress session. For me, I find as I get older, I prefer waves in the smaller size ranges. I don't like waves that can kill me anymore. Not that I ever did. But I just prefer a low stress session and some fun size waves. I think that's pretty common in our sport with most average riders.
I mean, you've been around for a while, so right now it's all about. I mean, it has been always about having fun, but you just wanna. I believe there's this huge connection that we have with bodyboarding. It's become a need, every day. I was actually having this conversation at the very beginning of the day, very first heat, because my Ida Viana was there, and I was telling the world that she told me that she only surfed with a goal, with a purpose. Every time she surfs, she sets a goal. She says, I don't know, let's see this one for Pedro. Pedro is nice looking right. If he gets that, okay, that's good. That's good. He found a section there. This right is kind of tricky. Not everyone can perform good maneuvers there. And Etan Capdeville.
So Etan goes for the backflip there, but comes unstuck as the explosion consumes him. Meanwhile, Dave Hubbard sitting patiently on the outside with 2 really solid scores, a 13-point heat score at the moment, and he's sitting on first priority as well. So Dave Hubbard just chilling out the back. Our defending event champion in 2 divisions is looking very comfortable on the outside. And you can see just the fact that he's able to sit on his board. You couldn't even do that this morning. We had plenty of swell and massive amounts of current. That current really seems to have laid down, supporting what you said, that this is kind of the size where this place really gets fun. It's not as much work. You're not paddling nonstop. You can actually kind of sit there and wait for a little peak to come in.
Well, Dave has had a very good run in the World Tour this year. I mean, he actually, since last year, winning this event in both divisions. I know we have been saying that a lot, but come on, guys, that's definitely a standout in our sport. And only him and Sammy Morantino has done it, and this is a replay.
Yeah, Pedro Betancourt on this right. One of the bigger moves he's had so far, and his best score of the heat. Solid roll out into the flats, a 5.25 for him. Not going to do it. He needed a 5.31. So just falls ever so closely short of bumping Etan Capdeville into third position. Pedro Betancourt's going to have to step it up a little bit here. He has a heat score of 10.0, Etan Capdeville 10.55, so just about half a point separating these two.
Well, let's see this one for Etan. Looking for a 7.20 to get that lead. But yeah, that was a very beautiful roll. But I don't know, those I don't know if those are the waves you want to get that kind of score. But let's see, he might change that 4.75, just make shorter path to get that score and get the first position, but yeah, it's kind of hard. Dave is sitting pretty comfortable in the first position with the 5 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and we were just remembering that moment when Dave won here in both divisions, as well as Sammy won back in 2019 in Antofagasta. And so huge, I would say, standout for a sport. That's a nice looking one. Is I'm sorry, he didn't go for that right. You can tell the rights, some of them, most of them are not delivering. And the judges are not really giving too many points for those maneuvers at the mid or inside section of the rights.
Well, we saw some heats earlier, maybe 2 hours ago at the peak of the low tide, when there were some amazing right-handers, some rampy right-handers, and we did see some riders take advantage of that. But yeah, now it just doesn't seem to be happening at this point. I may be proven wrong right here, though.
Let's say this one for Etan Capdeville. Oh, nothing. Well, he didn't feel. I keep saying you gotta feel comfortable when you're gonna try to perform a maneuver. Otherwise, you can even injure yourself. See, he probably didn't feel that momentum and didn't do much there. But so far he's advancing, but he has pretty small scores. Pedro is only looking for a 5.31. So this Frenchman, that he has been the revelation of this year tour, we all agree on that one. Just 2 podiums this year. It's been very impressive, and he's probably not too sharp in this heat. Dave, oh, that is just so beautiful. He's going to get a very nice picture out of that one, and a roll.
Wow, Dub threading the needle with a classic barrel here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Follows it up with the roll, and just really what you want. Maybe the best wave we've seen this heat. Look at this. He backdoors this section, little cascading barrel, pumps the roll as he comes out of the tube, finds another roll out on the closeout, and man, that is as good as it's gotten in this heat so far. One more view of that from the front. Look at that. That section just comes down. He goes through it. And that score is going to be one that he's going to love, I'm sure. It's going to really just cement his victory in this heat at this point.
I noticed something that I actually have noticed before. Some riders extend the arms in the very moment that they hit the leap. But in the case of Dave, he does the extension while landing.
Yeah, a little shock absorber action,
Yeah.
It cushions the ribs and the stomach because, man, sometimes the higher you fly, the harder you land.
We're going to get to see that there. I'm going to show you where the roll is. It just calls my attention. Not in this one. You can tell that in this one right here. See how he extends his arms? It looks like he's reaching. And that might be a technique just to get more projection and get out of the very dangerous foamy section. Because some riders get stuck in that one. Probably that's the case.
Yeah, good point there. His brother, Jeff, one of the best aerialists to ever grace our sport. These guys, I think they were born with rubber ribs. I actually asked Jeff if he had
Such a good comment. I
surgery.
believe the same thing.
I asked Jeff, I interviewed him last year. I said, did you have surgery to replace your ribs with rubber? And he just kind of laughed, and I said, where can I get that surgery? And so off camera, I'll tell you where he got the surgery. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, of course, but it totally seems like it. They land so hard.
Yeah.
And they just keep going, man. It's just these guys were made to bodyboard. They were built to bodyboard, the Hub brothers.
No, I'm telling you, last year, just to watch Jeff turning 47 years of age right there in El Frontón, winning the event, and that very great fashion, I will say, very impressive fashion. For me, it was so motivational. I was like, what is this? I can't believe it. He was no holding back. He was surfing as he has been surfing all his life, crazy aerial maneuvers. So yes, I believe this guy is made out of not the ribs, the whole body.
The whole
Is a
skeleton.
rubber human, you know.
And he has 2 kids now. I think we need to
Yeah.
X-ray those kids. They're gonna have rubber ribs there. So yeah, he has a son and a daughter at home, Jackie and Oliver. And
Oh, Oliver is the same name as Amori's son.
oh, cool. Yeah, so, you know, Jeff's cruising back in Hawaii. We may see him at some events coming up. Of course, he and Dave kind of sporadically show up at some of these events and take turns in between running their brand. So good to have Dave back here. He loves this place, by the way. Dave, if you talk to him about Maldives, he's made some lifelong friends here and loves to hang with everyone.
Well, yeah, last 11 seconds, and this might be the last-ditch effort. It is the... Oh, no. That was the last chance for Pedro. Well, I have to say congratulations to him. And, of course, at Capdeville advancing in first is Dave Hubbard. You guys don't go anywhere. We have Valentina Diaz coming up for the first heat, the first quarterfinal with Juliano Lara. And we're going to be back real soon. Only commercial break this time.
සතේකෑගේ වාහකය. මිහාරු ඒට හුස්සකින් උලෙකනු ජේන. Say hello to Dirab සතේක GB packs. ඉවෙස් පේනුම් මුද්දතකා.
All right, folks, we are here at the Visit Maldives Pro 2023, and now I'm joined with Valentina Diaz, one of the greatest Chilean bodyboarders. Let's go straight to the outage. We have a lot to talk, but let's check what's going on out there. There's a huge heat, very important heat right now in the water for the women's division. Please, guys, change the board you used to run the next round. Still looking at the last heat names. Now in the water, we're gonna have the first heat of the women's quarterfinals. It's introduce those riders, please, Valentina.
Hi everybody back home, and yeah, it's Sari Ohara that is current leader in the rankings, and Namika Yamashita. They're actually both from the same place in Japan, from Shiba, and yeah, they have been competing like each other for a long time in Japan. And yeah, it's going to be a very, very exciting heat, this one, because they come from the same school in Japan, in Shiba, from the same trainers. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of technical and strategically fun things to see in this heat. So yeah.
Right, and it seems that most of the top riders, contenders from the world title this year has been eliminated in the heat, in the competition. So it seems that things are wide open for Sari, right?
Looks like yes, but I gotta say Namika, I think, is pretty hungry to beat up Sari in this one, and it's a great opportunity for her. But of course, they know each other. They have been competing in Japan, back in Japan, so they know each other. They are also traveling together. So yeah, it's for Sari, it's a lot of pressure, I guess, but she's used to that. She's a world champion already. So yeah, this is gonna be great to watch the strategies they're gonna do out there. And there's both of them from Japan, Namika Yamashita and Sari Ohara. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this graphics. These guys are doing amazing with the presentation of the riders. But it seems that we have our man Jay Real down the beach with the drug train.
Chugga chugga keeps going down the tracks. Our event defending champion, Dave Hubbard. What a heat for you out there. You got an awesome start to the heat. Then it seemed like you were just kind of having a siesta in the middle of the heat, just cruising.
Yeah, I just wanted to play my priority, and then that part of the heat I had somewhat of a control on things, so just wanted to make sure if a really good wave came in, I was going to be on it. And so that's why I sat back and just held priority and waited out the back.
Well, you really punctuated the victory with that one insane barrel where you came out with the roll and uncorked another roll. What a way to finish the heat for yourself.
Well, I guess I was waking up from my siesta because after all that time just waiting, I thought I should definitely ride at least one more wave. And that one looked like it had some shape on it, so I wanted to give it a go. And yeah, it worked out to improve my situation, so that was cool.
Okay, so we're going to keep seeing more of Dave Hubbard. Of course, drop knee probably tomorrow. We're going to see you out there in that one, too. Can't wait to watch that one. Any words for the folks back home?
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Of course, all the glory goes to God, my Savior Jesus Christ, and I'm just so stoked to be here in the Maldives. Thanks everybody.
All right, congratulations, Dave. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you. Aloha.
All right, back in the booth.
All right, Jay, thank you. And it seems that we have some low 5 minutes now, not any waves ridden so far. And as we have Valentina, let's talk a little bit about your life, Valentina. How do you do for living as long as you're a professional bodyboarder, but we know that you have another, things that you do in your life, kind of your trainment, and how do you manage bodyboarding with your other stuff?
Well, I'm kind of a nomad. I love to travel around the world, and I still live in Chile, but I spend a lot of time in Hawaii right now, and I've been having a lot of time passing in Puerto Escondido in Mexico for a few years. And yeah, I have always projects. I am very hyperactive person, and looks like some right-hander and split peaks there.
We are trying to see both riders in the same view.
Oh, wow.
We're going left. This was Namika's in left, and it seems that Sari punches a roll in the right section for sure. We're going for the replay. That was the first wave of the heat with 19 minutes, and coincidentally, those riders went the waves at the same time. So what are the odds?
It's pretty interesting the strategy they're taking because they're just two, so they just decide to be far away from each other. And yeah, I think that's good for them. And looks like the potentials are left and rights at the moment, and I think it's pretty similar to some conditions that are in Japan. A little bit of wind, like shifting tides and moving, and small medium-sized waves, so I think they're very comfortable. And yeah, it's interesting to see them very far from each other. I think yeah, maybe they don't want to be too close, but looks like Sari got a good right-hander, and yeah, she chose a better wave for sure, so she's gonna get a better solid score for starting.
For sure, Sari got the best one of that exchange, 4.75, as Namika got a 0.85 on the first wave, but there's another wave coming through. That's Namika coming around the right section, and that was a closeout too fast wave for Namika. So please keep telling us about your lifestyle.
Well, I always interested about little projects. I was doing a camp in Puerto Escondido. Some of the girls wanted to just go and charge, so I was taking some girls under my wing. And also I write a book for the pandemia for 2020, 2021. I write my book, and that was very interesting because yeah, it's about my life. I have been having a very I would say a blessed life, but with a lot of changes, big changes every 5 or 10 years. So I just wanted to just put that out to a lot of women in Chile, because we also live I come from South America, and there's a lot of macho still
Yeah, I know.
you know, South America. So yeah, I wanted to tell my story of some things that I lived and some things that I have passed to become right now a professional bodyboarder that was not even a profession back there. And it's still hard, but some of those things I wanted to talk, and I hope I can inspire with my book to some other generations and girls there. And yeah, it was fun. I mean, I was in the pandemic anyway, so I needed to do something good with my time, and I didn't know what I was actually getting into when I started to write the book, because it was very hard. But then she goes, Sari taking a right-hander there, nice clean bottom turns, little bit of bumpy way, but she managed to do those classic. Oh, I can see they're both a little nervous. Probably that's why, because they know each other. They know the technique that they have is they're pretty similar actually. And yes, Sari wanted to do the super extended roll, but sadly she went down with the leap, so couldn't hold to that one.
Yeah, we can feel the nervous in the air, as we do have two Japanese in the water. They used to know each other. They're traveling together probably, and one of them is a world title contender. On the other one, it's kind of a, you know, all right, I'm here, but no, at this time they're not friends anymore.
Oh,
so
no.
yeah, all right.
Yeah, I think they compete a lot back in Japan, and I think Namika is actually leading the rankings down in Japan in the Japan Nationals. And yeah, so they know they have a lot of potential to this kind of weight, especially in the right and left. So good to see.
And I love when you mentioned about Puerto Escondido, some huge waves right there, and we've been seeing you through your social medias charging those big waves. Congratulations. It's very impressive to see female bodyboarding riding 10, 12, 15-foot waves. Tell us a little about your experience in big waves.
Well, I started to go there a few years ago, and I just love the feeling being out there when it's big, and that was just feel my soul somehow. And yeah, I just wanted to get like big barrels and just big bombs out there, just do some big maneuvers. And I start training very hard. It was just like a first just for fun, and then I went very serious, like, oh, I really want to get like a bomb. And I was training hard there. I was doing also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu actually for training.
Wow.
Apnea, because it's very tough for the body, you know, like just being available to take some, you know, some of those bombs, and then just being there with no channel and just like, you know, have a good physical and mental training there was for sure. It helped me a lot. So it was very fun those years. And yeah, I'll be back. Not yet, but I'll be back and maybe get some good waves around the world too.
Well, it was impressive for me to see your ability on those big waves. I was really impressed to see, and I can tell you, you're probably going to love Itacoatiara. It's kind of similar than Puerto Escondido. I would say off the record that is heavier and harder to get a good one, but anyway, it's a kind of similar wave. Meanwhile, in red jersey, Namika Yamashita coming around the section, goes for the roll. Nice clean roll there for Namika, trying for another one, and then she quit it. All right.
Very nice. You see how they have a very similar technique, and then she landed perfectly in front of the wave, very clean. And I think that's all about this heat, is perfection, because their balls are really good, but details are going to make the difference in this heat. And looks like Namika is starting good.
Yeah, Namika putting her first solid score in the board. It's gonna come in around 6.65. Let's wait a little bit. With 12 minutes remaining, 12 minutes and 45 minutes remaining. There's only one solid score for each rider, and Namika got a 6.5, really good score. So Namika has a 6.5 and a 0.9, and Sari 4.75 and a 1.5. So things are starting to get a little bit dangerous for Sari, but we have plenty of time. 12 minutes remaining. Let's check the replay, Valentina.
Beautiful bottom turn, very clean, just hit it in the perfect mouth of the wave, and perfect, just what the judges want to see. So yeah, good job. Let's see what's going to be the answer of Sari, because for her it is very, very important, this heat. She really wants to pass this heat because she needs this championship.
So let's talk about your campaign here in the Maldives. Last year you had a kind of a shocker hit that you was really upset in not making through. This year you got a little bit better. So how do you manage? You know, it was not the result that you were looking for, but anyway, how do you, think about your surfing in this wave? And talk us a little bit about your trainment.
Yeah, it was not actually the result I wanted. I wanted to, of course, advance more and do better. But yeah, it's competition. I still have to work in details that the judges want to see and get even more aggressive and more competitive, I think. And there she goes, number 1 in the lead. She's gonna go. Oh no, she missed the section, but she's gonna go for this one. Wow, yeah, she needed to do that for sure. Good job, Sari O'Hara. Yes, I was expecting to see one RS of Sari in the left or in the right, because I've seen her doing this in the last competitions. And actually the first time I saw like she threw in like very solid RS in this, she went down in that one, so maybe it's not going to be the better score, but she kind of did it all around and she landed good.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that she misses the first hit, you know, and that's what the judges wanted to see. This just couldn't make this, and she drove down the line again, and then boom, finds another section and hit it like, okay, I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
And then she made it, so that is commitment.
She played really good, actually, yes,
definitely.
because she missed the first section, and that was the most high point she could miss, but she's gonna get well rewarded to do, to put it all out there and just go with a different repertory that we have been seeing. So the judges for sure are gonna like that, and she knows she has to throw new maneuvers and have more variety in the repertoire in this hit for sure. So she get well rewarded.
Yeah, that's it. 7.25 for Sari O'Hara, current number 1 in the ranking, and now she took the lead with 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. 7.25. Her backup score is a 4.75. Namika now in second, 6.5. She needs 5.51 to lead with 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, but that's wide open heat still.
Yeah, she needs a good wave, and yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks pretty good for Sari now, and very nice to see these two ladies here pushing each other.
Right, it looks for me, Valentina, that you're really focused in your trainment. Looks for me that you always have a goal when you go out there. So how do you manage to improve your bodyboarding without losing the fun, which is the most important?
Well, bodyboarding is fun always for me, even if I'm just go out for training or for just practice 360 or for just practice roll or big waves or whatever. I'm always having fun because I'm out there doing the most I love. I'm in the water. You know, it's just beautiful being out there. I feel healthy. I have to eat healthy. I have to sleep good, because in that you just keep in that mood all the time, and that's my favorite, just to be healthy and available to feel good with my body and my mind and everything. And actually, I've been like analyzing a lot Japanese. I love Japanese style and I love Brazilian style. So between those two, I always looking and just watching what these girls are doing. I see these girls every year at Hawaii. They come with Aoke Koike, one of the big names in Japan, and Sari, I see her every year training also in Hawaii, so we can train a little bit and I can see them all the time. And for me also the most important is, as you say, like have fun and just, I'm grateful every day if I can keep my lifestyle and I keep traveling and, I can see my friends all over the world. Yeah, of course, sometimes gets intense because it's a lot for the body sometimes, and it's a lot traveling and just not seeing your family sometimes. But I always remind myself what I'm doing it in the first time, and it always just goes to the grateful part of it. So
yeah, we can feel a lot of focused and emotional in your tone of voice, and this is how is it supposed to be, because we have such a passion in the sport that we do, but you have, you have sponsors, you have a lot of people pushing for you and helping you, to run events, and there's always you really want to show that you are doing the best that you can, and sometimes when results are not what you were expecting, it could be a kind of a frustrating, but it's good to see that even you're not getting finalists in this event, you're thankful for what the world and the sport has brought to you in your life.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think gratefulness is very important in life and whatever you're doing. And it's part of the past. I'm getting better at competitions little by little, and it's part of it, and I'm enjoying it all.
Right, and you have a mentor or someone who's been following you in your tournaments and guiding you in your way.
Actually, I've been talking a lot with Ayaka Suzuki. She's a very good friend of mine, and she's now having a little pause for the tour. But she really motivates me a lot in competition, and we can see some waves in the back.
Yeah, sunsets coming through. No takers on this one. Please keep your.
Wow, that was a good ride actually.
Yeah, looks for me
that was a good ride. But there's not many waves out there, so I think this wave you gotta just take the chance because, yeah, you gotta keep very very busy all the time, and yeah. So yeah.
You'll love to see Yaka here again.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I was traveling a little bit with her, and she kind of pushed me in competition, and I was pushing her in big waves in Puerto Escondido also.
Nice.
So actually, she's there right now with his husband, and there she goes.
Namika Yamashita.
With a night. Oh, she lost that little section there to roll.
Yeah, she quitted right there. I think that she haven't seen so much scoring potential in this one. Look, nice looking right-hander, nice clean bottom turn, and then when she goes for the roll, she said, oh no, I think it's not going to be a good one.
Yeah.
So she quit it there. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Situation remains the same. Sari got first position, 7.25 in 4.75, and Namika 6.5 in 1.5. Namika really needs a backup score. She needs actually 5.51 to get the lead. So in the dying minutes of the heat, what does your mind do when you have to get a wave, you are short in time, and you cannot miss a opportunity? How do you manage this?
I just try to be present.
Okay.
That's very important. Just try to be present and just keep the calm. I had that in my last heat. I couldn't complete perfectly the maneuver, and I couldn't hit like in the perfect place. So I missed that extra point that I needed to pass that heat. But yeah, I was pretty calm. So yeah, I think my mind is getting way better these days. And wow, Namika Yamashita just need a 5.51. It's not a big score for her at all. Totally capable, but wow, this one went fast. Very exciting hit.
Yeah, it seems they're getting closer at the end of this heat is getting closer. So you intend to spend some more days in Maldives, or are you going back to Chile or Hawaii or wherever?
I gotta go back to Chile to take care of some business down there, but I'm gonna stay until the end of the competition. Just cheer up the Chilean guys. They're doing very well, so I'm happy they're here too. And yeah, just cheer up some of my friends. Luz Marie is doing very good, and yeah, I'm just gonna see the rest of the contest, enjoy a little bit, and then yeah, then just go back to Chile for a little bit.
All right. Wise words from Valentina regarding the training, the focus, and always grateful for what the bodyboarding world has given to you, because we're kind of blessed for being here, enjoy the world, and get kind of paid for this. But we know that we all have to work hard in other other things to get the money for doing it. So do you have another things that you do for living? We know that you've been modeling a little bit, and other things that that's always healthy to help you in your funds to travel around the world. So tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, well, for now, I'm actually, I just want to train harder and for the competition, and I really want to focus in competition these next few years. I'm getting shaped new boards just for the competition, so I think I'm going to improve a little bit with that and just try to focus on that right now. And, you know, on the side, I always have things going on. Maybe take care of some brands that I want to take down to Chile. Yeah, always looking for new things to do down there.
Yeah, that's right. We always have to look for things that keep us motivated. Some people can imagine that we got, you know, we are traveling around the world and we are 100% happy, but that's not how human being works. You know, we are always hungry for something. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, it seems that it's a kind of a low heat, and you want to say something to your friends and family and other things that you want to say?
Just thank you for everybody that is watching, that is supporting the sport in any way. And yeah, and I want to tell all the girls that they're in Chile, South America. I know it's hard, and it's hard for me, and it's hard for everybody, but you know, we can push it a little bit more. And you know, I sometimes at the first I made my money to come to the tour, and I invest in myself. So I think it's a really good motivation to everybody knows, you know, how things are actually on our bodyboarding world. It's not just like a movie, you know. We have to train hard, we have to work hard, and it's like that. So if I just say to all the girls, they should come to the tour and just make some of the competitions. And it's last wave for Sari Ohara there, just taking care of that priority.
Yeah, 11 seconds remaining. It seems that we have one more shot here for Namika. He needs a 5.51. Will that be? That was a kind of a frothy roll. 5.51, maybe. Let's go for the judges. We're gonna see
it was
this.
a little force maybe, but not too slow, not too much speed. But we'll see what the judges think. But wow, what a nice hit. Congratulations, you girls, and congratulations, Japan. And again, all the girls that are watching from Chile, thanks everybody for watching. And yeah, just join the tour, girls. Just charge it.
All right, 4 points for Namika, not enough. Sari Ohara qualified. Thank you, Valentina. Thank you for your time and wise and very focused words. Let's go for the commercial break, and we're gonna be back right after this.
Thank you, Jui.
Sateenkäänkin vaahake. Mihar meitä hussukin ulekanu teene. Say hello to Dirab Sateega GB Packs. Eves peenum muddataka.
Personal watercraft industry ga raskan kurumungan na zero brand ge jet ski. Live the zero life with detail.
And we're back with our local celebrity, Rish Dashuja. Welcome back, Rish. We're so glad to have you. And we are in the midst of the women's quarterfinals, straight to the water, folks. Lots of action going down out here, and our two competitors in the water currently is Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico and Mayra Viana from Brazil. So these two ladies are going to do battle mano a mano. That's man on man, although it is woman on woman. That's just an expression, of course, in English that means basically head-to-head competition. And already some waves ridden in this heat. And what are we looking at for scores, Rish?
Wow, we've got Mayra being busy with a 5-point on the board with only 3 minutes that was held. And we've got Luz Marie Grande on the second place with a 3.5. And in this heat, Luz Marie Grande is in red and Mayra Viana is in white. This is it's yellow, sorry, that's a mistake on the screen. So she is in yellow and we've got Luz Marie in red. It's going to be a very interesting quarterfinals as these ladies battle out to advance to the next round. That's going to be the semis. Wow, we're almost halfway into it.
Indeed, indeed. And there we go. First wave for Mayra Viana. We're going to see that she throws the reverse out on the shoulder, finds the little roll section on the end here, and uncorks a roll into the flats and right over into that paddle channel, which is a nice place to be. Gets you out really quickly. And red bottom turning here, Luz Marie Grande, a little late on that bottom turn. And can she hang on for the finish? I think she did. We didn't catch the very end of that, but a 3.5 for her and another wave outside.
Yeah, here we go. I think this is here Mayra up and riding on a wave, and she does a really nice roll on that one. And looking for something on the inside, but the wave doesn't really offer too much, so she's back out. Definitely going to be a good score for the backup right in here. With 20 minutes remaining on the clock, definitely enough time for anything to happen on this heat.
Yeah, just 4.5 minutes old is this heat, so always good to get an early lead and have a couple waves under your belt. Mayra Viana is going to like that score on that wave. She's already off to a solid start here with the 5.0 on her first wave. We're watching scores pop in for the second wave, and so she's going to get a little momentum here and get out in front of Luz Marie Grande with a 5.75 wave score on her second ride. So she's looking at a total heat score so far 10.75 after just 2 waves. And Puerto Rico's Luz Marie Grande will now be in the play catch-up position here as we progress through this heat under the 20-minute mark.
Wow, with just 5 minutes into the heat, and look at these scores that are on the board, a 10.75. That's amazing to see. And Jay, actually the condition has really improved from what we saw in the morning, right?
Oh my gosh, it's torture sitting in here and watching all these super fun waves go by, but I mean, we're getting to watch the best bodyboarders on the planet tackle the waves. Definitely inspirational. So when we do get a chance to go out for a free surf, maybe we'll be a little bit inspired by some of these guys and gals as they tackle these waves out here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu.
You're really getting that rolling R right. Yeah. So, did you get into a surf this morning?
I did indeed. That's a requirement for me. If there's daylight, I got to get out in the water, and I was lucky enough to get a few waves. It was still very heavy current going on, but now, as you can see, very clean. We're going to take another look at this wave from Mayra Viana. Launches up into that roll. Nicely done. And down onto the shoulder for that 5.75 score. And right now we're going to go to our interview, post-heat interview. What's happening down there along the water's edge?
All right, Jay, thank you. I'm here with the current #1 in women's ranking, Sari Ohara, who took the win on the last heat. Very nervous heat out there, right, Sari?
For sure, I was really nervous because I was surfing against Namika, who is the next Japanese champion. She will be like a great international surfer, like bodyboarder. So I was really nervous. I was like, yeah, but I got like a really good ride, which I love. So yeah, I'm now like feel secure.
Yeah, I can see in your smile. So all the main contenders as to the this year ranking mostly lost their heats. So you're kind of comfortable now to chasing the world leader. This is kind of a more pressure for you, or you feel more relaxed?
Actually, I feel a bit pressure more because like the rest of them like surfing really good, of course. Then they have no like there's no point to win the like title or something. They just like kind of relax and they probably just do their like best surfing. So I was like, I almost like I'm the only one who is like thinking about the ranking. So, but I try to stay a bit like relaxed. Then, yeah, just like I want to fun. I want to be having fun, like this Maldives wave. Yeah.
I love when you have to think what you have to say, because we feel like you're thinking about it and shows how important and you're feeling right now. So congratulations one more time, and we want to hear some shout outs in Japanese, obviously.
応援してくれて本当ありがとうございます。今日もう2回ヒートして1回も自分の納得するようなライディングができなくて本当に悔しいので、次のセミファイナル、ファイナルともう気持ちいいライディング見せれるように頑張りたいと思います。もうワールドランキングとか何も気にせず、この私の大好きなモルディブで優勝できるように頑張りたいと思います。Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'm a bit mad at myself. Not surfing really well so far, especially today. So I try to do my best, my surfing like next semifinals or maybe final. Then I want to win like this contest here in Maldives, which I love. So
you're waiting to show your best in the finals, definitely. All right, Jay Rio, arigato.
Doitashimashite. Yes. I know a little Japanese as well, Jiu. Thank you for that interview. And Sadi Ohara, I like how she says she's mad at herself as she's laughing at the same time. I love that.
It was such a cute interview. She's really enjoying being on that first position in the world ranking. She's really securing it for now at the moment. We can't be too sure. And here we've got some live action happening. Luz Marie Grande on her second wave. Wow, look at that roll and completes that maneuver. This is going to be her second wave and improving her score of 3.5. Meanwhile, when we were in the interview, Maida Viana got another wave which did not really factor into her scoring. But let's see how this heat carries out.
So one more look at this wave from Maida Viana. Beautiful right-hander wedging off that peak that comes under the bridge. Gets a little hung up in that reverse, loses all her speed right here, but she does get back around to the open face. But with that loss of speed, she just could not get the projection out in front of the wave. Meanwhile, bottom turn into a crumbly section there. Luz Marie Grande, not really the best roll section for her. So both of these girls struggling with their last couple of waves, a 2.25, and it looks like Maida Viana picked up another wave as we watch that replay. We'll have to see how that goes. And check this one out,
Well,
Rish.
she's going on a left this time and tries to, and she actually manages to do that roll quite nicely. And not much more. Oh, here we go. We've got a reverse spin. And that's about it on this wave for her, I believe. Yes. And I think it's going to be a better score. That is going to be. Right now we've got some 4.25. Actually, no, it was not better than her last wave, which was a 5.75. And she has a backup score of 5.0.
Yeah, so that one, a throwaway wave for her, unfortunately. Luz Marie Grande with a couple of decent scores, trying to get another one here, and that one didn't do much for her case right there. A quick in and out on that one for her. Scores coming through in the very low end of the range. Excuse me, 13 minutes to go in this women's quarterfinal heat. We're down to the final 8 competitors in the women's division at this point. We have 2 more days of competition to wrap things up. It's looking likely Thursday will be our final day, so you want to tune in, miss And if you miss any waves, you can watch it back on the YouTube channel for the IBC World Tour. You can see every single wave ridden in this event, with the exception of the ones when the power went out.
Yes, here we have the replay of Luz trying to get on a wave, but the wave was not really what she was looking for, and she decides to go back out. With 12 minutes and 38 seconds remaining on the clock, we've got... She actually did a smart move there. Luz went back to grab that priority, and she's holding first position on the priority, and Maira with second priority. That could really factor into changing of situations, with the priority being a number one factor in this heat, especially if it's a quarterfinals. You really want to push through to the semis.
Perfect analysis there, Rish. The priority really comes into play in man-on-man heats like this, particularly towards the end of the heat. If it's a close one, priority can make or break a competitor's heat. Right now, Maida Viana with a 10.75, is pretty solid heat score, 6.65 for Luz Marie Grande. So Luz Marie Grande is going to have to replace both of those low scores, a 3.5 to 3.15, if she has a hope of taking out Maida Viana. Or the alternative is get one absolute mind-blowing wave out here. And as we see the tide filling in, those opportunities are getting more few and far between for these competitors. The tide kind of flattening the waves, and it's going to throw that all too familiar backwash at it.
That's right. So meanwhile, how about we give a shout out to our sponsors? So 2023 Visit Maldives Pro is being held here in Varunulaa Raalhugandu with the support of a lot of sponsors, and our destination partner is Visit Maldives in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Our co-sponsor is Ministry of Tourism, Diragu being our digital partner, Adada being our online media partner, and Buruzu Catering as our catering partner, with Official Events as our event partner and Moja's Artbox as our merchandise partner. We've also got Print Lab for the printing partner and ICE Network for broadcasting partner, along with Island Apparels as our apparels partner, and of course our accommodation partner, Mokai Hotel. And along with that, I would also like to thank our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Maldives Police, and Maldives City Council.
Well said, Rish. We covered all the bases there, and the folks that write the checks and do the work have been really spending a lot of time over the last year trying to improve on what we had last year, which was a top level event. And this year it's just another notch ahead. We got more competitors, double the amount of competitors actually, and most of the world's top riders made the trek here to Maldives to participate in this event, which, you know, by all accounts is one of the best events ever in the sport. And, you know, that's pretty high praise, but I'm finding that it is a worthy praise for this event.
We're glad that you enjoy your time here in the Maldives. And with that, you see, I think, Maida and Luz Marie Grande, they're sitting in very two different spots of this area right now. We've got Maida far to the left near Padang, and Luz is paddling a little towards that A-frame section that you're getting in this. And with 9 minutes on the clock, we're not seeing much action right now, but I do see a wave peaking, and let's see if anyone's going to be taking on this one. Yeah, we've got Luz paddling out for it.
All right, so Luz sticking on this peak here, and in a left-hand shoulder, not really steep, and you got a little rib in the wave that stops her. So that one is a write-off for her. Certainly not going to help her case at all. So that middle peak there, you called it an A-frame. Is that literally what you guys call that peak right there?
No, actually that's more towards the Padang.
Okay.
And where Luz is paddling out from is where the middle peak is actually. So we have a local name for it. It's called Dekiro.
Dekiro.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds Japanese. Dekiro.
And then towards right under the bridge is the second reef.
That's called second reef.
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. So Dakiro is the middle one.
Yes.
Padan, the one on the left of your
Yes.
screen, and the peak that comes off the bridge is Second Reef.
That's right.
Which, by the way, you pointed out that the bridge, when it opened in 2018, it affected the way the wave breaks.
It did, but look at this. Maida is on a wave right now. What is she Oh, we've got a little reverse spin happening and a roll combined with it. Definitely going to be nice for the judges to score.
Yeah, so actually it was a forward spin,
Oh,
but hey,
sorry.
we knew what you meant. So here we go. Take one more look at this. There's no lip section really for her to hit, so she goes for the forward, drives down the line, and then looks for the roll section, pulls that off. Again, you know, we talk about basic moves. That's pretty much basic bodyboarding 101. Will that replace her 5.0 and her 5.75? I don't know, but Luz Marie Grande here looking for something big, and she gets it with that roll. Can she hang on through the explosion? We need to pan to the right with the camera view on that one to see if she's still with it. And hard to say if she got out front of that. It doesn't look like it. We couldn't see in that shot if she was in front of the whitewater, but she's hustling her way back out. You can see how hard she's paddling as we wait for those scores to pop through. She is in second position right now, so she's got to hustle.
Yes, that's true. And with 6 minutes remaining on the clock, she really needs to get back out there quickly to get a better score. And she's only needing a 7.25 to lead. I think it's very doable for Luz Marie Grande from what we've seen thus far in this competition. And when we look at the scores of Maida, her first two waves are still the best waves that she's gotten, which is a 5.75 and a 5.25. And as you mentioned, with the tide filling in, it is looking a little bit difficult for them to be in this heat right now. But we do see a couple of good waves rolling through, and you just need to be patiently waiting to get that good wave. Right now, I don't see any of the athlete from our view. Actually, no, I spot Maida in the middle right there. Just a little dot.
So things starting to get a little more critical as we wind down to the 5-minute mark. Maida Viana has dominated this heat. She's held the lead pretty much the entire duration of the heat, which has been 20 minutes solid. 5 minutes to go. She has those two solid waves, the 5.0, 5.75. Luz Marie Grande, she's kind of in the hole at this point, folks. She needs a 7.25 to move into that lead, or two waves that are better than that, than the two that she already has. She's running out of time for that, so now she's going to have to hope for a Hail Mary situation. The problem for her, though, is Maida Viana holds down priority. However, you pointed out they're sitting kind of on different peaks, and we're looking here at our next heat teeing up here as they prepare to paddle out, and that is Teresa Miranda and Mariana Rosa from Portugal in the paddle zone there as they get ready to do battle in quarterfinal heat number 3 coming up soon.
Wow, we've got a full day of heats back to back, and we've been probably running through the whole quarterfinals of women's and on to the junior men.
Indeed we do. So we're going right to dark again like we did last night. Hopefully we can maintain the power until the end of this event. Look at this peak. This is the second reef peak right over here?
No, that is the Dekiro.
Okay, got it. So yeah, we're learning the little intricacies of Varunulaa Raalhugandu. Thank you to Rish for giving us the local lowdown, as it were. Love it.
Yes, you tend to get really fun waves on this break.
Well, I will back you up on that. I had so much fun here last year, and I'm looking forward to, now that the surf's a little calmer and it's a little more organized and smooth, I think it's going to be super fun. So hopefully we can get somebody with some lights out here. We get surf tonight. Check this wave.
We've got Luz Marie Grande trying to get back up on that first position and with a really powerful roll. And there you have it, that little claim that we've been seeing throughout the women's heats. I'm absolutely loving the raise of the hand and saying, yes, I'm here, I did that.
Well,
Surely it's gonna better her score. Sorry, Jay.
no, that's okay. She's here with a support crew. She has her husband and her baby Kai here. I saw her after her last heat, jumping into mother mode. She was helping out her baby and her husband. They were feeding little Kai, keeping him entertained. So she's able to do that transition from pro bodyboarder to mom and back and forth. And a few of these competitors are actually quite a few are parents now. They have kids. Some of them are here. Most aren't because the distance to travel here. But it's always nice to have your family here, a support crew to help you out and make sure you're comfortable.
That's true. And the absolutely cutest little baby on the world tour right now, right?
Yes.
Such an adorable. I saw him with the flag. He was waving, and it was just so cute. And Liz was trying to catch a good couple of photos, and I got a good one.
Yeah.
So it was really nice to see that dynamic in the water and on land. So it goes to say that you can do it all.
Absolutely, 100% true. All right, it's getting critical now. We're under 2 minutes remaining, and Luz Marie Grande still needs that 7.25. It's not looking very likely for her at this point, but miracles can happen. We've seen it happen before. She did pick off a 5.75 on that last wave. That was a solid one, and now she just needs we're going to change things. She needs a 5.25, and she has second priority. So at this point, Maida Viana with 1:15 to go needs to stay right with her and just basically just drop in on any wave she tries to get, right or left, and prevent her from getting a wave.
Sorry, yes. And I would also like to point out that Maida with 11 points is actually holding on to her best result of this year. And here we have it. Let's go, Maida. She's taking full use of that priority and making sure that she's not leaving any room for Luz to get that score that she needs.
Well, that's pretty classic use of priority right there. Very wise, smart, competing. She saw Luz go for that wave. Luz basically had to go for that wave. But now, look, she's lost priority. Maida has lost priority with 20 seconds left, and a wave is rearing up on the outside. This may be the last shot for Luz Marie Grande, who but hold on, they both paddled for waves, so now Maida now has priority once again, and she has every right to prevent Luz Marie Grande from getting a wave, and that's going to do it. And wow, what a bit of drama there at the end of the heat. As we saw priority changes and the drums are beaten, folks. We're going to go to a break, and we will be right back. Go nowhere.
දිරාග ප්‍රීපේඩ්ස් අද එක ජීවි පැක්සාකෝ බේනුම් කමෙක් කුරම්වි අද එවෙස් බේනුම් මුද්දතක
Nar sateku nodi nuwana harum fashigen divingi tu bar hoda fawa jarumanuga modu Deutsch brand nuga engine generator set. DJ ke hitumai itubara magu bol kama ku bihi ahar vorgin dua.
Welcome back, and oh my god, what a heat. Here we have Teresa Miranda and Mariana Rosa in the water, and we've got Bego with us in the booth again. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you, thank you. Let's hit the water because what a great result we just saw. I'm very proud and happy for Maida Viana, but of course, congratulations to Luz Marie Grande because Luz hasn't been competing in this year tour, so just seeing her coming back, it's great. But yeah, Maida Viana right now, only by advancing to the semifinals, getting her best result in competition in this year tour. And this lady right here, Mariana Rosa, I'm sorry, a lot of Marianas, getting a very nice role. Mariana, it's been impressing us all with 20 years of age. Let's see what she can do against a very strong competitor from Canary Islands, two-time fronton king, Teresa Miranda.
Wow, this is surely going to be intense to watch as the ladies battle it out for their spot at the semi-finals. It's getting heated up from here onwards with 25 minutes in a heat, and right now we've got 22 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on this heat. Teresa Miranda has not caught a wave yet, but Mariana Rosa has got a 3.75 for her first wave in this heat. It's surely gonna be a back-to-back with these two in the water, and it's looking like it's going to be plenty of waves for these two. Teresa Miranda is from the Canary Islands and Mariana is from the Portugal. So right now Teresa Miranda is holding priority and Mariana is sitting, I think, on the far left right now. Actually, no, she's in the middle.
Well, you know, the tide, it's getting higher and higher, and, you know, this is not the best moment for Varunulaa Raalhugandu. I was starting to speak Portuguese. This is how tired I am, but I'm very happy to be here. Today, it's been a very inspirational day, new names, and it's just so impressive to see this. For example, this quarterfinal right here, I love to see new names. Of course, Teresa, she serves really good and she has a number of achievements. She's also Spanish champion a few times. But yeah, last year, actually, if I'm not wrong, this is Teresa's best result. This year as well, actually, Teresa, no, she got a 5. She got a 5 in Antofagasta. So if she remains in this stage of the competition, she will get an equal 5th. But if she advances, it will be also her best result. And in the case of Mariana Rosa, she only have 9th place in ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, because she didn't go to Antofagasta. So Mariana does want to get this result right here. You know, sometimes we forget about the other possibilities and the other achievements. We only think about being a champ. But, you know, being a champion is a long path. And it's not only, you know, it's not only about winning one event. It's about earning points. And there's a moment where you know that you are not going to be world champ in the year tour. But there are a number of other scenarios that are equally as important or are very important for you when you already know that you are not going to get the title. There are other stuff that you are looking for. For example, just to finish the year in the top 8, that's very important. That was Teresa, not really much there for her.
That's right. She saw that the wave was not offering and decides to quickly back out of it. And she's paddling back out into the lineup. And I just wanted to highlight what Mariana Rosa has mentioned about her community in her hometown, the bodyboarding community. She mentioned that the community is really big and they have a lot of bodyboarding and surf schools in just one beach. It's very common to see someone doing bodyboarding in the whole country, which is amazing. In Portugal, I believe it's really big out there.
It's massive. The bodyboarding, the female bodyboarding no, in general, I have to say. Bodyboarding in Portugal is massive, massive, and the waves are very good and consistent. You got reef breaks, you have beach breaks, you have giant waves,
Yeah.
you have normal waves, you have whatever you want. You got Lisbon. Lisbon has so many great waves close by that it's amazing. In Lisbon, there are very good waves. You just cross the bridge and you have some others, and you can be in amazing spots in less than an hour. So a wave here for a Portuguese, nothing.
Not
So no,
much.
Portugal has a huge, huge community in all the divisions, and in the women division is huge as well. It's like Brazil, like Japan, and right now Chile is also growing very
That's
much,
nice.
but it's not as big as Portugal, Brazil, and Japan.
Yeah, no wonder why we've got some big names coming from Portugal as well.
Well,
And
right now, I mean, we have Teresa in the next heat as well. And, Teresa Padrela, she's going to be facing the only South African competitor that we have, and Pamela Bauren, who has, she has been surfing really good in this event as well. So it's for her, it's going to be important points. Remember, we have an event, an only women event in her backyard, which is on Roos in South Africa, in Cape Town. So yeah, for her it's important, very important what she achieved here.
that's so cool. And I believe we have the interview ready with Jay.
Thank you so much, Rish. We are down here with our heat winner, Maida Viana. And Maida, this is your best result on the tour this year, right?
Sim, estou bem feliz. É bem importante essa semifinal, esse resultado para o ranking. Então, isso me deixa mais focada ainda para as próximas baterias.
Well, you used your priority very wisely at the end. Luz Marie had a chance to get it right, and you used that priority. That was very smart. Did you feel comfortable out there?
Faltava ali 2, 3 minutos e eu sabia que ela precisava de pouco e sei do potencial da Luz, né? Uma competidora que eu já competi assim por muitos anos. Ela tá voltando pro circuito, então eu sabia que ia ser duro. E no finalzinho eu tive que fazer o jogo e consegui ali segurar ela ali e avancei.
Okay, so do you have any words for your family and friends back at home?
Eu quero mandar um abraço para minha família. Lá no Brasil já é de manhãzinho, então acho que a galera já está assistindo, todos os meus patrocinadores, ao governo do estado do Espírito Santo, que apoia a todos os atletas, né? E é isso aí, continuar no foco e amanhã tem mais. Valeu, galera.
All right, Maida Viana, parabéns.
Yee!
Right, back to you guys.
Yeah, Maida, congratulations, parabéns para você. And a wave here, that was not much happening. You can tell the tide is affecting the wave. But yeah, these ladies are going to find a section for sure. We are actually running a lot of heats still. We will be seeing the next quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal for the women division, and we will be seeing the round number 3 for the Pro Junior Men division. And that will be it for the day. So another day that we're going to be working till dark. And we would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Visit Maldives. Remember, that's our title sponsor. This is the Visit Maldives Pro. And we have been, the Maldives Bodyboarding Association done it in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We have Mr. Mahluf? Mahluf. Oh, I thought I had it right. Mahluf. I had him commentating with me here last year. He loved it.
Yeah.
Just as he's very busy right now. But he visited us today.
Yeah.
And what a great person he is and supporting the event. And I like very much the fact that he's very young.
He is, yes. And he's super nice as well.
Super nice, super nice. Everyone here in Maldives is really nice. You guys have an amazing culture. We also have a co-sponsor, which is the Ministry of Tourism, Diragu.
Yes.
As a digital partner, Adadu.
Adado, yes.
Ah, yes.
Well done, Vego.
No,
Look at
I think Did my homework. Dadu as an online media partner, Burusu Catering as catering partner, official events, event partner, Mujas Art Box as merchandise partner, Print Lab printing partner, Ice Networking. We will get back to that. Teresita Miranda from Tenerife. Vamos a ver, Teresa, fuerte ese rolo, muy bien ejecutado.
Muy bien indeed. Look
Eso,
at
muchas
that.
gracias.
She's really taking that second position and looking to get advanced to the first. Here we have the replay of Teresa on her wave, and she is really looking for that section and finds it and banks it with a roll and quick exit to get back out there. I think that's going to be her best score of this heat right now, and the scores are dropping in, and I believe she's going to be, look at that, I mean, come on, that's so good.
No, Teresa is so strong. You have no idea. You go over her Instagram. She actually, I love the fact that she's as radical as the men in Canary Islands. She goes for deep barrels in very crazy slabs. She goes for inverts. She goes for critical sections. It's part, it's part of the culture there in Canary Islands. I mean, you can't be a bodyboarder and be afraid of going big or going for the crazy maneuvers and radical maneuvers. And she represents very well that culture as well as Alexandra.
Yes.
And she has been growing as a bodyboarder next to Alexandra, watching Alexandra Rinder, who unfortunately is out of the competition. But yeah, those two are the best representatives of female bodyboarding from Canary Islands, and I have to say they represent Canary Islands very well.
Absolutely right. And look at that. Teresa is leading this heat with an 8.75. Her score for the last wave was a 5.25, and it was well deserved. Look at that, with 11 minutes remaining. Who is going to lead this heat and advance into the semi-finals? It's surely going to be a difficult task ahead, and Mariana Rosa is actually looking for a 4.46 to lead into the semis, and they're actually sitting really far apart, as we saw in the previous heat as well. But before that, we'll have a look at the women's rankings for this year. We've got Sari O'Hara leading, and Nemara Carvalho on the second, and Joanna Schenker on third, and Alexandra Rinder on fourth. And I'm sure these rankings are going to have a change once this event is over.
Yep, that's right. And the only ones are left in competition. It's Maira, who won, and Teresa Miranda, because Luna is out of the competition, Joanna, Alexandra, Neymara. It's very impressive, just to see those names. I mean, those last four that I mentioned, they're so strong. They serve so good, so radical. It's really impressive to see them just getting knocked out early. But, well, this is a competition and you never know. I have to say Maira Viana has been doing a great job, and it's always nice to see new names. It gives you this hope, I believe, for the rest of the bodyboarders around the world, and sends this message, guys, it's just about working hard, never give up. Your time, your moment will arrive. I mean, if you never give up, if you keep moving, if you believe in yourself, you have a chance.
Absolutely. I mean, it's amazing to see the changes in the names, and that also goes to show that in this sport you can always advance, and you never know what's gonna happen. Either you're going to make it to or you're gonna fall back, but sometimes in different spots you might have different results that you do that you're not really looking forward to, or you didn't expect to get that result. I'm pretty sure that right now we've got some really surprising names on the board for this year's female athletes, and I remember last year we had Luna and also Alexandra really making it forward in the competition, but now unfortunately they've left the competition, and it's just crazy.
Neymara,
yes.
Neymara was in the podium, so actually it was Neymara, Alexandra, Isabela, and Sari.
Oh yeah.
In the podium. So yeah, I mean, You never know. You never know. And this year tour is bringing new names, and that's great. Allow me to just say a couple things in Spanish. I see a lot of people from Canary Islands tuning in. Bueno, gente de Canarias, Teresa haciéndolo muy bien, como ella sabe, como ella siempre nos ha impresionado, un 5.25 y un 3.50 la tienen en primera posición, pero no está para nada mal la portuguesa Mariana Rosa con un 4.30 y un 3.75. La verdad es que cualquiera de las dos puede, o sea, puede venir ahora una ola que Teresa tiene en este momento la primera prioridad, y aquí Mariana Rosa puede fácil cambiar la situación con esta ola. Ella cae ese rolo, lo completa, lo combina con un giro, y cuidado que si aquí llega a conseguir otra maniobra, yo creo que puede conseguir el score, y de hecho ella está buscando un 4.46 Mariana Rosa. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
Right, here we have the replay for Mariana Rosa. Look at that wave, it's looking good, and she gets a really good roll right there. Little struggle and gets a spin in as well to further improve her score, and looks for another and goes right at it to end this wave with a roll. Not sure really able to finish that maneuver as she did not go in front of that white water, and that's not going to really factor into her score at the moment, which is an 8.5, and she has a 3.75 and a 4.3. So let's see if it gets her a second best wave, or if that's just a throwaway wave for her at this point.
I think she might get it, you know.
Oh,
Let's see. It's actually a 3.85. It is improving a little bit, but not too much. She still needs the same score to advance to the first position. Mariana, last wave, not enough. So
Yes.
Teresa still in the first position, 6 minutes and 40 seconds, a bit slow this heat. Classic high tide. We're not even in the high tide yet, but yeah, actually the tides are still filling in.
Yeah, that's true.
5:40. Oh, okay. Well, I got Jay here with the cool insights. Yeah, so 5:30 is the high tide for today. So still filling in. La marea todavía está llenando. La marea alta afecta bastante este spot. Muy bueno este spot con marea baja, pero bueno, obviamente no podemos hacer todo el campeonato con marea baja, porque si no tendríamos que estar aquí 2 semanas. Lástima que nos gustaría ofrecerles esas condiciones a todos los riders, pero pues no se puede. De todas formas, les digo que salen buenas olas. Esa, por ejemplo, es una ola con potencial, y ya lo hemos visto. La primera ola de valor, la más alta de Teresa, fue muy buena, fue con mucha proyección, y de verdad que la ola está con mucho potencial todavía. Hola Alicia, ¿cómo estás? Estás esperando a tu hijo, ¿verdad? Alicia Mendoza, siempre sintonizando para Gabri Mendoza. Un saludo para Radical Waves, un saludo para Tony Cruz, un saludo para Manuel Vélez, que va por Mariana, Joao Moreira por Mariana, Rodrigo Valentín, a ese por Maíra, y Pedro también por Mariana. James Brown. When is DK? Tomorrow, James. It's planned to be the first division to surf. Remember, this is subject to change. I got the planning for tomorrow. I'm actually going to share it with my team, because I got it while I was in my break. But yeah, supposedly, depending on the conditions and the moment that we get here, we are going to be starting at 8:30 a.m. local time. And we are starting with the drop knee division, Jay's favorite.
Let's go. I can see him getting really excited about it right here.
Maybe he wants to do the four hits by himself.
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, he would like to do the 4 hits and then rest for 4 hits. Not happening.
Yeah, that's true. And look at this heat. It's almost over and not much has changed. We've got Teresa Miranda leading this heat with an 8.75 on her. And here we've got Mariana Rosa is trying to get a second score. not much on that wave, and she decides to quickly get back out there and try again with 3 minutes remaining. My God, what a heat actually.
It's been a bit slow, but interesting just to have these two ladies. And look at that, we have Boogie Chicks. Hola, Cata. Tudo bem? Tudo bem por lá? Cata. Manuel Vélez from Costa da Caparica, Portugal. Tuga power here. Let's see if Mariana Rosa can change one of those scores and get, guys, she only needs a 4.46. It's very possible. Mariana yesterday, she found that wave. Remember that 7-point Rolo?
Yes.
That was so impressive. If you guys haven't seen it, go and check out the highlights. It's all in the IBC World Tour or right here in this YouTube channel. But come on, please, first, subscribe. I mean, this is very important. If you subscribe to this YouTube channel, you show some love. And thank you, director. That's our link tree. What do they have to do, my
They
good
have
friend?
to just simply take up their phone and scan this QR code and link with us and see the latest updates of IBC Tour. And here we have 2 minutes left, Bego.
2 minutos, quedan nada más, 2 minutos de estrés que debe tener Teresa ahí porque no ha conseguido también cambiar. Si Teresa lograra cambiar ese 350, podría estar más cómoda. Y claro, Mariana necesitando un 446 también, debe estar diciendo, wow, Dios, solamente dame una ola, un solo rolo, una buena maniobra, puedo conseguir ese puntaje. Y Teresa por el otro lado de decir, Dios mío, una ola para subir un poco el puntaje porque si no me va a alcanzar Mariana. Sabe que Mariana es fuerte, sabe que lo puede lograr, pero bueno, aquí la verdad no tenemos idea de qué pueda pasar. Lo que sí es cierto es que Teresa tiene la prioridad y aquí se le está escapando Mariana Rosa. Vamos a ver esta ola, no puede ser que ella consiga lo que necesita, hace un giro y logrará conectar con la última sección. No, a veces esos giros retrasan.
I don't know how you do it, Bego. Sometimes I don't know if you're speaking Spanish or Portuguese, but it's so cool. Here we've got the replay of Mariana trying really hard, and she just goes and does a spin, but the wave is really not allowing her to get that good score that she's looking for. With the tide, I'm sure it's not an easy task, and just a minute remaining in this heat. I don't know how it's going to end. Let's see.
Bueno, parece que Teresa está escuchando a Giorgio que le está diciendo ahora usa bien tu preferencia. Saludos, Bego, saludos, amigo. Vamos a vernos en Galdar seguro. Sí, ahora Teresa está cuidando la prioridad y está arriba sola, pero se le puede escapar Mariana, porque se puede quedar en el inside. No sé, quedan solamente 50 segundos. La verdad es que si Teresa solo logra avanzar en este hit, ya estaría consiguiendo el mejor de sus resultados en Tour este año, porque ella tiene un 5º lugar y un 9º. De manera de que si ella queda, aunque pase a las semifinales y no logre avanzar, ya lograría asegurar un 3er puesto y muy buenos puntos y muy buen también dinero, que la verdad que cae muy bien en un viaje tan largo desde Gran Canaria, perdón, desde Tenerife para acá. Last seconds, impressive. Teresa using her priorities, she actually stayed there. I don't even know where Mariana is.
Actually, yeah, you're very right, Bego. We can't see her. Did she come? Oh, no, I see her. Oh, that could be the next heat's contestants, actually.
Well, this one right here is counting for Teresa. Is she going to do something? Not really. Bueno, felicitaciones a Teresa Miranda y por supuesto a Mariana Rosa. Teresa con el mejor resultado ya de este año. Nosotros nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos, no se muevan.
Ang me fair funny. Tiki Zaharan no ne. Yaginta, Ijaga Kandin Pahum Mage, Delofus, Ehembe, Heono Bakura. Gam Masha any Laka Itubare, Jana, Male Kiagindo. Ah, Itubare, Nokurabe, Itubara, Yaginka Madeni, Emme, Tanakashe. Etanum Kure pre-test whose world class brand Karanta Be, Huria, Samana, Tulsa, Libangeris, Telco, Sales Centeruga. Ingide, Miem Makiani, Itubar, Kalaya Nuda. Sabahe Kalia. Electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
Alright, here we have Gilano with me back in the booth again. We've got Teresa Padrella from Portugal and Pamela Bahrain back in the water. Let's go. How do you feel about Portuguese female contestant in the water?
All right, Teresa Padrella from Portugal and Pamela Bahrain from South Africa. Oh, so good to see those new names here on the quarterfinals. It really looks that we have some big change in the rankings. Oh, and there's already a wave ridden from this girl in yellow. Nice roll there on the right-hander for Pamela. 5.5, solid wave.
Nicely done. And here we've got the replay of it, and we see her doing a really strong roll right there. Looks for a little bit more, but knows that the section has really closed in on her, so she's deciding to go back out. Meanwhile, here we've got the replay of Teresa on a 4.5 ride. Look at that absolute banger of a roll, and she's still going strong on that one. Looks to see if she can do another maneuver, but not really much on that wave either.
All right, with 22 minutes remaining, let's take one more look at this. Nice roll there for Teresa, the Portuguese, throwing first blood in the heat. 5.5 first wave from Pamela and 4.5. All right, so judges thought that Pamela's roll was a little bit better than Teresa's, but it seems that we have a paddle out the back. Oh, she didn't was able to go in that one, and she's going to take this one in the head. That's she duck diving under that one. Well, this water is so warm and so clear that duck dives under that, it's kind of, you know, pleasure to have.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I disagree. I do not like getting caught up in those waters. Oh my God. And sometimes it gets heavy and you're just like, okay, when is this gonna end?
Yeah, sometimes it's really tough to take the big ones in the head, but these girls are, you know, super fit, and you know, you see, this is a kind of a cool duck dive under this warm foam. But sometimes, yeah, it could be really heavy and painful.
That's absolutely right. So with 20 minutes on the clock, we've got Pamela Bahrain with one wave of 5.5 and Teresa Padrella with 4.5 on the board. And here we see some waves coming through actually. And they're both paddling back out towards Padang and having a look at these waves that are rolling through. But it's a bit slow than how we started in the morning. And when the low tide hit, it was really good. The waves were super clean and nice. And after that little rain we had out of nowhere, the waves were nice. And now with the tide filling in, it's a bit, it's not that great, but it's all right. It's better than it was before.
Yeah, there are some cool waves out there. Not so many sets as we wanted to, but if those ladies wait for that, they're surely gonna be well scored. So with 19 minutes remaining, both riders caught only one wave. The best of that exchange was for Pamela, 5.5, and Teresa got a 4.5. So we're kind of low in the action, so we're gonna shout out some sponsors. Thank you, Visit Maldives, our destination partner, and in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports Community Empowerment, and Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adadu,
Adadu.
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 Adadu. Adadu. Love it. Adadu, our digital partner. Buruzu Catering.
Yes, catering.
Catering. Official events. Muha Artbox. Print Lab. Ice Network. Island Apparels. Mukai Hotel and our supporting partners. DTEC. TFG. Stelco. MNDF. Police Department and Male City Council. So let's do it again. Diragu is right?
Diragu.
Diragu.
Yes.
Diragu, our digital partner, and Adadu.
Adadu, yes.
Adadu. Yeah, I got it right now. And
You're doing good.
Buruzu.
Yes, Buruzu Catering.
Buruzu-
Some amazing food we've got.
Yeah, I have to say some amazing food, and we have to take care about that because if you don't control it, you're gonna be like eating all day here.
That's true. And when you're getting in the water, you might feel so full and imagine, oh, wait, 1 second, we've got some live action with Teresa on the wave. And look at that. Just push through that roof and holds on to that board right there. I think it's going to be a good second score.
And that was the second score that Teresa was looking for. She's sitting on a 4.5. Let's take one more look at this. Good speed, mid-face, bottom turn, punches through the roll. That shit is flipping her head in front of the whitewash. That's going to be one more solid score for Pedrella, and she certainly is going to take the lead on this one.
That's right. Look at that. So powerful, her roll. I saw her waves from yesterday's heat, actually, and she's so unique. She stands out. I really like her style.
Yeah, 4 points for Teresa on her second wave. So, as I was mentioning, she took the lead now. Pamela in second with only one wave, a 5.5. And yeah, Portuguese bodyboarders have been, developing the riders since, a lot of time ago. And Teresa, one of the youngest and new generations from Portugal. Vou aproveitar então para falar umas palavras aqui para a malta portuguesa em nome da Teresa, né, que realmente vem bem nessa bateria. Meanwhile, it's Pamela Bowen who's dropping on this one and looking for section, but this wave was too fast. And for now, we're going down the beach with Miss Begonia Martinez with the winner of the last heat. Where are you at, Bego?
Thank you very much, Juliano. I'm here with Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands. Wow, Teresa. This moment right now is very important for you. It's your best result this year. You had a 9 and a 5th. And right now, regardless if you advance or not, you already have a 3rd. Of course, you won't, you want to get into the final, but tell us a little bit of how you feel.
Sí, me siento muy bien. Después de un empiezo así, que no fue como me hubiera gustado, pues estar en el podio sabe muy bien y ahora estoy a un pasito de la final. Sería mi primera final de lo que es el circuito IBC oficial, porque es verdad que cuando el frontón ha sido más pruebas especiales, no ha habido circuito mundial esos años por la pandemia, pero bien, contenta y a seguir así.
Well, she said for her it's definitely a standout. She says this is her first podium at the IBC. She got podiums in Gran Canaria Fronton King specialty events, and of course in Sintra back in before the IBC. But right now she's very happy to have the opportunity. Right now she is in the semifinals, and she is in the podium regardless of what happened in the semifinals. So for her, it's definitely a milestone. You want to say something to someone back home? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien o agregar algo?
Sí, un saludo para toda mi familia, que ahora sí que están despiertos todos fijos. La gente también de Canarias que me está apoyando y a mis sponsors, Brisa Bodyboard y la familia F-Box.
¿Qué vas a hacer ahora para poder, tienes algo planificado en mente para poder ganar la próxima manga?
Sí, yo creo que vamos a intentar arriesgar más y bueno, según también se den las condiciones, habrá que ver.
Well, felicitaciones, Teresa. Congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
All right, congratulations, Teresa. She really deserved her first podium in the IBC World Tour. This lady has been doing amazing. And then let's take one more look at this, Rish.
Oh, that was not much on that wave. It was a Pamela. Yeah, Pamela is taking on this wave and a little caught on that bump right there and gets a little washed away. And back to the score chart. Nothing much has really changed since we went to that interview. We've got 13 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, and Teresa is actually holding priority here, and they're really close to each other. If you look at that, I just saw them being here we go, look at that. Teresa is going to be making it really hard for Pamela to get that wave.
Yeah, good point. Both of these riders are choosing to stay in this A-frame peak in the middle of the beach. Once again, we have the main break here, the left that they call Padang, and the wave in the middle of the beach we call the A-frame, and then the second reef backdoor close to the beach, obviously mentioned of the North Shore backdoor.
That's right, and here we have Pamela is actually needing just a 3 point to advance into that first position, which is really doable, but I'm really not sure if Teresa is going to allow it with holding priority. And 12 minutes, it's still very early into the heat. I mean, there's still a lot of time.
Yeah, 12 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and not so many waves coming down right now. So these ladies have to wait a little bit with patience, but it seems that we have something coming through as you see the water as they're kicking it, duck diving under this one. Let's see if there's one more in the set. Looks there is a right shaping up, but no takers on this one, so let's keep waiting for a good one. Teresa, as you mentioned, sitting on first priority, and Pamela in second priority.
That's right, and we do have a lot of time still, and anything can happen, and Teresa is really looking strong on this heat. And right now with the tide, there's not much current happening. I don't see them really struggling, so that's a good sign.
All right, and as we have an 100% native Maldivian lady right here in the booth, Rish, you work here in Mali, right?
That's right. I just got back from work. I took a little break and went to work, and now I'm back after work. So it's really interesting because everyone usually is working and then they come surf during their free time. So, you know, it's a hobby that it's easily accessible for us, luckily. So it's nice that we can just drive up to the beach and it's like maximum 10 minutes ride from anywhere in the city. Like if you're in the center or far on the other side, in 10 minutes you can get here.
All right, and what you have been doing since you have this amazing English?
Oh, what do you mean?
You know, in your life you're traveling. Tell us a little bit about your background.
Well, I'll get to me right after we speak about Pamela. Look at that. Oh, what a roll. Was she a little, was she off the wave there?
Yeah, that was a nice little roll on the section, and I loved the drone shot. As you can see, the striations of the reef, very common in this kind of waves and reef situations. See, coming around the section, go for the roll. Not very mind-blowing move, but anyway, there's something, and she needs to back up her 5.5, 3.75 as I mentioned, nothing too big, but enough to put Pamela in the first position now.
Look at that. We have a situation change.
Yeah.
And Pamela, with that last score of a 3.75, is now on the lead. And Teresa is needing a 4.76 to advance to that first spot to go to the semis.
Yeah, nice. We are in the quarterfinals right now. This is the last heat of the quarterfinals. And so tell you a little bit about your background, Trish.
Well, I've been here for a while now and I'm just enjoying my time. I started surfing this sport very recently in 2019 and I started on a bodyboard actually.
Right.
Yeah, so for the first year I was on a bodyboard trying to get, used to the water. I got wiped out like multiple times as anyone would.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, and then soon after COVID, I switched to the board.
All right.
And now I'm a surfer.
And you told us that you had spent some time in Sri Lanka, right?
Oh yeah, I went to school there.
Oh, nice. So you have been born here
Yes.
in Maldives, then you went to school in Sri Lanka, and now you're back here to your roots.
Yes, back to the roots. Born and bred in Maldives.
All right, that's definitely a great place to live. Warm water, always hot, great people. The food is also great, kind of spicy. I can tell you that we need to be careful what we're going to eat. It's better to ask if it's spicy or not, but almost everything it's very spicy. But
Yes.
anyway, very good food. Locals are very friendly, and it's kind of really heaven on earth. Maldives, the weather and the nature, the ocean, obviously, it's really astonishing.
That's right. And here we have Pamela on a wave again. It looks really bumpy right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, this really didn't offer her too much, and she kind of drive out that one, looking for another out the back. Meanwhile, Teresa sitting in first position, waiting patiently for another wave, as Pamela is in first and Teresa in second, but Teresa has first priority. So she needs to be patient and get a good one to reach that 4.76 that she need. Obviously, she wants for something better than that, just to make things more difficult to Pamela. But now in the driver's seat, the lady in yellow from South Africa is advancing to the next round.
Yeah, and we still have 6 minutes, and Teresa has the advantage with the priority to her side. And I think she's going to be looking for that one good wave that she needs. And a 4.76 is actually a very reachable score at this point. And we see Pamela coming right into the shot from that drone footage right there. It's a beautiful view that we have right now.
Yeah, I really love the drone shot. Here we go, once again, getting closer to our riders in this heat. This is the last heat of the quarterfinals. After that, we're going to have the men's junior round. It's going to be heat one of the round 3 juniors division. In the water, Amin Umar Musa,
Yes.
the president's nephew, right?
Yes.
The president's nephew, Ryan Hill-Smith from Australia, and Mohammed Shabith, also from Maldives. So in a couple minutes, we're gonna have drums, flags, chants, and a lot of cheering up out there. And I was loving. I spent some time out there with those guys, and as a good Brazilian. And I got the drums and I started to hit it. Yeah, I love it, man. That's what I do. I am a capoeira player, so drums for me are very familiar. And when I hear a drum, it's kind of moves me, and I had to be there and make part of it. And now we have up and riding in red, Teresa Padrella. She needs 4.76, punches the roll. Let's see if she has space for one more move, and there it is. Teresa Padrella, she needs 4.76, and that's going to be a turning point here for Teresa. Take us to the replay, Rish.
Let's go. Here we have her on a really strong roll right there, right under that lip, and looks for a closing one as well, another roll. And let's see if the judges are going to reward her with that. I'm thinking that she's going to be able to advance. And right now with the scores dropping in, we've got a couple of fives on the board, and there we have it. It's a 5.1 and advancing her to the first spot. Look at that, a Portuguese.
Yeah, situation has changed here now. Teresa Padrella in red taking first place. There is a big wave coming through. Let's see if there's someone in position. I don't think so. There's one more coming, and now with 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining is Pamela Bowen in danger. She's now looking for 4.10. It's not a big score, but anyway, 3 minutes and 10 seconds in the floor, and now the enemy is the clock.
That's right. And before we speak about the rest of the heat, that is actually true about you being on the drums. I got some videos while I was away.
I want all of them.
I'm looking at my friend's stories and I'm like, I know this guy. What is he doing here? And so, yeah, you're very right about the drums being a part of, it's a huge part of our culture as well.
Yeah, the same in Brazil, as we both have these African roots. You know, one of my sports is capoeira, and capoeira is based on the drums chant. It's a kind of a fight mixed with dancing, because the slaves that went from Africa to Brazil, they're not supposed to, you know, train their fighting stuff, and they kind of hide it in those parties with music. And it's very interesting because you have a lot of, you know, music and dancing and body language on that, but in fact they are fighting. So it's yeah, one of the things that capoeira is so important in my life, because, you know, it's very strong, you know, and moves me a lot. So when I hear a drum, it's kind of the same, you know.
Yeah, same here, same here. It's like I mentioned, it's really a part of our culture as well, but we call it the bodubero.
Bodubero.
Yeah, so it literally translates into big drums. So
Great,
we
love
play
it
it with our hands, and during the opening ceremony this year, and even on the previous year, you saw us performing that. That
Love
is
it.
the drums that everyone gets crazy on the drums here.
Yeah, in Brazil we have a lot of drums, different drums. There is the atabaque, conga, bongo, and, you know, many other names. But, well, as we've had this low in the heat with 1 minute remaining, we're just starting to speak about our cultures.
That's true.
But that's nice. We have a lot of time for that. So this heat, it's you know, stacked heat and very different from the others, as we have a lot of low in the action. But now it seems that we have a paddle that is the winner so far on this heat. Teresa Padrella finding another roll. She needs to back up. She needs something better than 4.5 to improve the lead. Meanwhile, it's the yellow lady in. Oh, nice roll there. That could be it. She's looking for 4.10. And now things were calm, but from nothing, 2 waves ridden, 5 seconds on the clock, and it seems that only in the next heat you're gonna know who got the lead. So we're going for the heat recap, and suddenly Begonia will tell us who won the heat.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first heat of the round number 3 for the Pro Junior Man Division. Welcome, Jay, and let's check who do we have in the water, please.
All right, let's get the lineup here. We have our local rider, Amin Umar, from Australia, Ryan Hill-Smith, and another Maldivian rider, Mohammed Shibath. So these two Maldivians go against the Aussie in an all-Grom heat here. We're in the juniors division now. As you mentioned, round 3, heat number 1. And we had some waves earlier on. Here's Ryan Hill-Smith, forward spin across this left wall and goes up into the lip with a nice off-the-lip spin for him. And he finds the roll on the inside and drives across that left into the channel. And a solid opener for him.
Very good wave for Ryan Hill-Smith. And I'm pretty sure he was motivated by watching today's heat with Kane, who couldn't really advance. But yeah, he wants to show the world how good the Aussies are. We have presence of the Aussies in almost all the divisions, juniors, Drobny, and men. Unfortunately not Australia in the women division. But yeah, for all of you who are wondering what are the results for the last heat, actually Pamela Bowren changed the situation. She got a 6.5 best wave of the heat, and she knocked out Teresa Padrella. You know what, Pamela is a dream killer, because you know what she did? She killed Neymara and Sari. She prevented them in South Africa from becoming world champs, and right now she killed Teresa's dream of making her first podium this year. So dream killer, great bodyboarder, that's what you need to do. Congratulations to the South African Pamela Bowren for advancing in the last heat, and she is going to be in the podium regardless of what happened in the semifinals. So we do have the semifinals for the women established.
Well, she's the queen of the buzzer beater. We saw her do a mystery victory yesterday when we lost power with 2 minutes remaining in that final heat of the day during that heavy rain squall. She got a huge score, I think a 7.0, and moved into advancing position, and we saw her do the same this time. So yeah, she's one of those people who seems to fight harder the deeper she gets in the hole. So she's a fighter for sure. Speaking of fighting his way into this wave, Ryan Hill-Smith from Coffs Harbour, New South Wales, Australia, with the roll and the reverse spin, hopping over this little inside section once again nicely into the channel here. So he's off to a good start, a 4.5 on his first wave. We'll get that second score in a minute.
Okay, let's see this one for the local warrior. That's Amin Umar. I was interviewing him, and this kid right here has been improving so much. Actually, he has been surfing so good throughout this event, and he's one of the standouts from last year. He actually ended up second in this division last year. But this guy right here, he's non-stop. And very beautiful style for Ryan Hill-Smith. He's here with his mom, traveling. That's with your mom. That's pretty cool.
I think so too, man. That's pretty awesome, the family support. You see him roll off that foam ball, cranks the reverse back into the pocket, and a couple moves thrown there. Amin Umar, by the way, a finalist in this division last year. We see him take off on this wave. This is an earlier wave that he had, and gets the cheers of the crowd going with that roll off the foam. And he took second place last year to Gabriel Molina, and so no stranger to the final here. One more look at that from a slightly deeper angle here. You can see he goes up kind of a frothy lip here, but he manages to get the roll in and ducks out for more.
Frothy, mate?
Frothy, mate. I'm frothing.
We got a bunch of Australians. Thank you guys for being there with us. And here comes frothing. Actually, this guy is. He's been taking a lot of waves. I mean, he's got the possibility of take 12 waves. That's what it's. That's the top that you can take. And of course, the best two will be counting. So Ryan, right now with a 4.50 and a 3.90. And Amin Umar with a 3.75. Mohamed Shivit still hasn't taken any waves.
Yeah, he's getting a slow start here. 18 plus minutes to go. Ryan Hill-Smith is definitely controlling the heat at the moment. But Amin Umar for sure has that crowd support, as does Mohamed Shibith. But meanwhile, we have Zhu Lara down on the beach with our heat winner from the last heat. Take it away, Zhu.
Hi, it's actually me here, and I'm here with Pamela, and winning the heat in the last few seconds with one amazing wave. Pamela, how do you feel about that?
Yo, I'm really proud of my achievement so far. I seem to lead the last minute in every heat to try and catch the high-scoring wave, trying to improve on that. But yeah, just really proud and really happy to have got this far. Haven't been feeling all that great over the last 2 days, so just to muster up the strength in each heat, I'm super stoked.
That's great. This is going to be your second podium finish, I hear. So congratulations, I know that, and I'm believing that you're going to be doing so much harder at working for it to get that score back, right? And do you want to say something to your friends and family at home?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone back home in South Africa, friends, family, loved ones. You all know who you are. Just thank you for the support, and those that are here supporting me, I really, really appreciate it. And here's to the semi-finals.
All right, thank you so much, Pamela. Back to you guys at the booth.
Yeah, Rish killing it there. Congratulations to the dream killer, Pamela Barron. Will be like Pamela Dream Killer Barron.
She's a Safa brew. How's it brew? There's my South African accent.
Okay, well, I believe it for us. It's not. I mean, I'm not going to imitate the Australian accent, and you probably shouldn't be imitating the Safa. It's all good. Okay, guys. So far, so good for Ryan Hill-Smith. Right now, holding the same points that he had, but this guy right here might do something for himself in this one. Yes, well, not really happening for him. I mean, Umar right now needing a 4.61 to take that first position. Mohamed hasn't taken any waves. But yeah, congratulations to Pam. I'm telling you. Oh, okay, that's Mohamed right there in that right.
Oh, there he is on that peak over by the bridge, but he's just a little bit too deep and gets leveled by the lip. So that one's going to go on the scorecard as a low-scoring wave, unquestionably. Basically gets half a point. That's kind of what you get if you just take off on a wave. Literally, he didn't really take off on the wave. The wave sort of half hit him as he was taking off, but he gets a score on the board nonetheless. 16 minutes remain in this heat. Ryan Hill-Smith firmly in command of the heat. The local fans are in the stands, as you can see up there, cheering on their two Maldivian riders here, Amin Umar and Mohamed Shibith, both out there trying to do proud. One of them, of course, will make it on through the top two in the heat. So we have two Maldivians, 3 riders. Obviously, one's going to get through no matter what. So it's going to be a win for everyone involved in terms of the fans. And we take a look at those junior men's rankings. Michael Yancey not here. Roger Fuscolin also not here. So that opens the gates for Jorge Hernandez, Gabriel Mendoza to push through and move up in the rankings here for the junior men's. Jorge Hernandez, the reigning junior men's champion, took that title at El Fronton last year with an absolutely heroic performance in some gnarly heavy waves. In fact, the juniors in that event were sent out in arguably the heaviest waves of the entire event. I was nervous for those kids, but riders like Jorge just stepped right up to the plate. That's his home island, his home spot, and he seemed right at home out there in those heavy waves. So he will be the man to beat, I think, this time around.
Agree with you totally. Look at that. That's not really, well, that was kind of like a fat wave actually for both sides. So I don't think that will deliver anything for these competitors. Well, guys, it's local time, 4:40 here in Maldives, and we're gonna keep running 3 more heats. This is the Pro Junior Men division. We had an amazing day. We had a 10-point ride, the first for this event. That was in the hands of Uri Baladao. He actually also got another 8-point ride, and look at this wave for Mohammed. Oh no, he was not able to complete that one. So looks like the battle it's fairly between Ryan and Amin. So 2 locals. Mohammed is betting for that ride towards the bridge and towards the athletes area.
Yeah, you talked about Uri Valadal with the 10-point ride earlier. I got to interview him after the heat. It was very emotional, you know. He's our 2008 world champion. So you got to think, hey, that's 15 years ago he won his world title. That's how long he's been throwing it down in this sport, and certainly threw it down today. And as we watch Mohammed Shibeth on this wave, not really finding that lip section, goes for the spin off the back. So he's struggling here in the early stages of this heat. Not actually that early anymore. We're coming down to the halfway mark here at 12 and a half minutes, and still Ryan Hill-Smith in the lead. Amin Umar in second place, really needing probably 2 decent waves, but on paper he needs a 4.65 to take over the lead spot.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds, but I'm telling you, that guy right there, he's having a blast. You know, he is the person in charge for the, he's actually the manager of the national bodyboarding team. The guy in blue, his name is Hussein Nizam, also known as Niso. So Niso there. Last year, I remember in the final where Amin Omar was, and also Gabriel Molina. He was all dancing, and all the Maldivians were there. That was really beautiful. Remember the energy, the vibes was really cool.
Yeah, I'd like to know what that guy eats, man, to keep up that level of energy all day.
Papadan.
The dancing. What is that?
Papadan.
Okay.
Those cool, kind of like, you know, every time we go to eat, there's like
chips.
Yeah, like chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Is that what that
delicious.
is?
Yeah, papadan. They eat that with every meal. I like it.
I've noticed that the chips are there. So Amin Umar, and a beauty of a left-hander here. Let's see if he can get up to the lip before it flattens out. And he's kind of stalling in the pocket. I think he sees that oncoming section, goes for the reverse, but he was a little bit low in his approach, and the oncoming snowball just took him out. Maybe could have driven up for the lip a bit sooner here.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, he actually managed to defeat that thing. It's so difficult. But yeah, he will try to go for a reverse of the leap there, but not really happening. And yeah, we're talking about the highlights of today. Yeah, Uri Valadao. Couple of sets as well. I mean, just to see Alexandra Rinder, Neymar Carvalho, Joanna Schenker, and Luna Harman leaving competition, you know, part of the top 8 out of the competition. It's only Maira Viana and Sari O'Hara remaining. So interesting.
Yeah, definitely is, especially after yesterday we saw Alex Rinder with one of the highest heat scores of the entire event.
She had it until what Uri did today. I mean, Alexandra got a 16. She got a barrel. She got a ARS, you know, so anyways, it's been a very important day. It's also a very important day for all the divisions, especially men and women. This event is giving important points for them, especially, you know, for Sari O'Hara and Tanner McDaniel. You know,
yeah, absolutely. They're chasing. I was going to say they're chasing world titles here. This is big time. You know, I know Sari has a world title under her belt, but Tanner has been so close for so long. Is this going to be his year? He has a pretty decent lead at this point, but nothing is a foregone conclusion. And the young Hawaiian certainly after this world title that he's been chasing, to keep the motivation going. And, he's been neck and neck with Tristan Roberts for so long. Let's see if he can take the title away from the South African.
Yeah, let's see how that goes. But there's also Moises Silva looking very sharp in this event, and he's in the second position. So, there's a variety of possible scenarios in order to take the men world title this year. Remember, I mean, it all depends on how it goes. But yeah, this one right here, a wave for Mohamed Shibit. Is he gonna find a section there? Oh no, just went over the falls. Maybe we can get some. Sorry, you go ahead.
That's okay. It looked like the section found him instead of him finding the section. He's so small. You just see him bouncing on this wave. Check it out. Every little bump and bounce with this high tide backwash is taking him out, and he tries to get up to the lip, but he had no edge in the water and just goes over the falls with that wave. So Mohamed Shibith struggling here in the early stages. Actually, in the latter stages is what I should say of this heat. 8 minutes to go here. Ryan Hill-Smith hanging on to the lead. Amin Umar in second position. And right now, Mohamed Shibith needs a 4.10 to overtake Amin Umar. So well within reach at the moment. Amin Umar, on the other hand, does need just a 4.65 if he wants to take Ryan Hill-Smith back to second position.
Well, I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter what happened. Everything adds up to his experience in bodyboarding. Just the fact of being here, competing in his home break and seeing the best of the world, having the chance to talk to them, to chill with them at the competitors area. It's a great experience for all these riders here. So everything adds up. It's kind of hard for me to say that, add up.
Well, it's absolutely right. It makes them feel like they're a part of the highest level of our sport, and kind of makes you feel important, when you're a young kid and you're hanging with the top pros, the legends of the sport. It's inspirational, at a young age like that. And not only are they hanging out with them, they're competing against them in a lot of cases, because a lot of these juniors are also doing the men's division. And, that's doesn't happen in many sports where you can just come out of nowhere and compete against the best of the best in that particular sport. So that's very unique about bodyboarding.
Agree with you totally. Well, guys, how about some shout-outs? Let me know where you are tuning in from. I'm going to jump to the YouTube chat. Let's see. I see Gustavo. We have Tati, IBC Comp, and Boogerbox Surely. Okay, we would love to. Guys, remember, the IBC is fully open to different nations. It's a matter of proposing. If you guys would like to have an event in your country, you just have to send an email, ask for the requirements, meet the requirements, and we are there. Thank you, Director. That's our calendar for this year. We have already done Arcelor Mittal Bodyboard Pro, full women event, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Arica Cultura Bodyboard, Anita Cuachara. Pero wait, this one here is a very good role for the local warrior. That's Amin Umar. Oh, well, this might change the situation. Amin looking for a 4.65 to take that lead from the Aussie.
Well, beautiful pitching section there, and he just extends his entire board and body up out of the lip to add a little drama to that move, and well executed there for Amin Umar. Meanwhile, out the back trying to answer back, Ryan Hill-Smith, who had the lead in the heat up to this point, but we'll see what happens as the scores drop for Amin Umar's last wave, and take a look at the replay.
It was unfortunate because that section right there could have offered a projected roll for him, but he tried to do a very stylish forward spin, but not able to complete. So it had just happened. Actually, the highest score of this heat is a 7 for the local warrior, Amin Umar, and right now he is in the first position, and the situation is a bit more complicated for Ryan to get that first position again. He's looking for a 6.26, not impossible. But yeah, I mean, just looking at his scores, he will have to go, he will have to go big in order to get that kind of points. And on the other hand, Mohammed Shivit, it's in a bit of a more difficult situation. I dare to say that probably Mohammed is in the early stages of bodyboarding, and it looks like probably I don't know, probably he's still learning. So for him, it's great to have this experience. Let's see this one for the Australian, looking to get back that first position. Could he find that high score that he's looking for? He's gonna have to try, yeah, nice attempt, but yeah.
Yeah, so close, but yet so far. But honestly, it's really his job now to keep Mohammed Shibith from getting another wave. So take one more look at this one. He has tons of speed. He's really gunning a high line across this wave. He sees the section up ahead of him, has to duck around that section, and by the time he gets to that little separation of the lip and the wave face, it's not really pitching anymore and can't push him out in front of the wave. But at this point in second place, he doesn't need to worry about getting into first. He needs to worry about preventing Mohammed Shibith from getting into second.
That's right.
It's not going to be easy for Mohammed, though. Mohammed needs a 7.25 to advance. We haven't even seen a score that high from anyone in this heat. But, you know, we see riders like Pam Bowron throwing these Hail Marys at the end of the heat. It can certainly happen. 2:20 to go in this heat. And if I'm Ryan Hill-Smith, I'm going to go over there and put some pressure on Mohammed Shibith.
Well, Mohammed Shibith needs a high score to get that second position. And just given the, you know, just watching the whole development of, you know, his campaign here, it's a bit difficult to get a 7.25. But, well, is he trying to shut my mouth? That might be. Well, actually, he was actually close with that one. That was good. That was really good.
Yep.
I like to say, oh, sorry, you were saying.
No, I was going to say that was a valiant effort. I don't think he's going to get another shot at this. That may have been his last-ditch effort at passing up Ryan Hill-Smith. So it will remain to be seen if in a minute and a half he can get back over to that peak and pick another one off.
Well, guys, last minute and 20 seconds here. Thank you very much, everyone, for your messages. I see Calisthenic from Cornwall. Nice. That's where Ian's living right now, Cornwall, in UK. We have Hunter Blake from Coff Harbour. We have Craigo watching from South Coast, New South Wales, Australia. Great to have you. We have some guy, Love from South Australia. We have Coff Coast Bodyboarding Association, which is Ryan's club, and they're cheering for him. Look at this. We have Lucas Rocha, our fellow commentator. Lucas, we'll see you in Sintra. Lucas Rocha from Brazil. Look at this one. Ryan Hill-Smith right here, your boy. Let's see if he can find something. Goes for the roll. That's a valid maneuver. He is might be changing the 3.90 probably, but look at this guy. Oh well. I mean, how much has Amin Umar have improved since last year?
Well, I'll tell you, he had a 7.0 in his last wave. He's going to back that up with the wave that he just had. What a phenomenal way to finish the heat. Let's look at a heat recap and see what went down. Amazing stuff.
Don't go anywhere, people.
තේකෑගේ වාහකය. මිහාර ඩේටා හුස්සකින් උලේකනු ජේන. Say hello to Girard සතේක GB packs. එවෙස් පේනුම් මුද්දතක.
So great to see that last heat with amazing final moves from Amin Umar. And now let's get into heat number 2. Go straight into the water, please, Director, so we can see the action going down. And Bego, can you please give us the lineup for this heat?
Well, this is a very good heat as well. We have two Canarians, Jorge Hernandez against Gabriel Mendoza coming from the same island, and Eduardo Macedo from Portugal. So full European heat right there. Juniors this is going to be on fire. I tell you that these three surf really good. And look at this, first blood. Eduardo Macedo goes for the roll. And official results from last heat, it's Musa in the first position and Ryan Hillsmith second. So congratulations also to Mohamed Shibith for just, having the chance, just to be competing here. It's a great experience for him. I believe he's going to remember this forever.
Oh, for sure, and out of here on the world stage amongst the world's best, live webcast, it's all happening here today. So we see Gabriel Mendoza go for that wave right there, unable to, nope, I'm wrong. He's trying to punch his way out the front of the whitewash. This is a wave that happened during the commercial there, or during the heat recap. You can see one more angle on that. Punches through the roof with the roll. You think he's done, but it's not over. He kicks and kicks, and he gets the completion on that move.
Yeah, no, it's good to start early the heat, at least with something, it's a 3-point ride. And we have Gabriel Mendoza already with the 3.75. I'm going to be throwing a bit of Spanish in this heat because, two Canarians. But we have the interview ready with Rish, of course, our local commentator and our local warrior, Amin Umar. Go ahead, Rish.
That's right. Thank you, Bego. He's super stoked about his win, and of course the whole crowd is really cheering up for him. And I'm going to ask him how he felt about this heat, because he beat two of them and leading on to the next round. How do you feel, Amin?
I'm really happy about how the heat turned out. I got a win. I got two good scores, and I got a big score in the end as well. And to win the heat, I'm really happy about it.
Diving at Bunalana Saba, Amin Tikura, Mita Abutibe, members some support Koranga, I'm a cake Bonalam Bernomi, Amin Nuria supporter Nasha Amaho, and I'm sure he'd going a radu Ivenica.
They support Koranga, Masavara, Bodo, and Hibber Libe, more heat, Moloam, his Adi, and a Moloa. Here is supporter.
Alright, thank you so much. Right back to you guys on the booth. It's crazy down here.
Woo! Let's go out there. That seems like a lot of fun out there, Becca. Now, we're having fun in here.
I know I love to commentate, this is
We're in air-conditioned comfort in here watching the best in the world. And speaking of which, Eduardo Macedo from Portugal finding this lip section right here. Whoa! A quick whip around and free falls with the lip and somehow negotiates that. I like the kick out there. The bunny hop into the duck dive is a really effective way to quickly turn it around.
I'll tell you this guy knows these two competitors are very strong and he has to just go. Well, look at how, I'm sorry, I just got interrupted because that was really difficult to pull. And he did. That was pretty cool to watch. So, yeah, no, Eduardo Macedo is actually here for the first time. And he's doing great, I have to say. Portugal, no stranger to this kind of conditions. This is behaving as a beach rake, like a closing out beach rake. And they are very familiar with those closing out beach rakes.
All right, so the standings as follows. Eduardo Macedo picks off a 4.3 in that last wave, good enough to put him into the lead And really, that's not saying a lot, only because Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Mendoza do not have a second wave. So the two Canarians still chasing down wave number 2. We're only about 5.5 minutes into the heat. So well and truly tons and tons of time here in junior men's round 3 heat number 2, and a wave out the back.
Okay, let's see this one for Gabri. I'm just going to throw a bit of Spanish. Gabriel Mendoza, desde Islas Canarias, desde Gran Canaria, perdón. Buscando avanzar con su compañero, con su amigo Jorge. Let's see this one here. Take us through the replay.
Yeah, he kind of tucked in under the curtain for a minute and then busted through the roof for the roll. Landed it solidly, kicks out. So a pretty solid wave right there. I think we're going to see that being the highest wave score of the heat, and in fact it is a 5.5. That's enough to put Gabriel Mendoza in the lead here. You can see him tucks in, gets a little cover up there, and launches it up top and slams him back into the flats for the landing. So a solid start here for Gabriel Mendoza in first place early in the running here.
Well, I can tell you this, you gotta see this kid in La Guancha. Well, you've been out a lot in La Guancha or Agujero and Frontón. He lives in Guia, which is, remember, in front, right in front of Galdar.
Yeah.
But when he gets to the beach, he spends the whole day in the beach, man. He surfs all day. That's why he's got like a fully white hair, because he surfs all day. I'm telling you, it's very impressive. Jorge also, of course, surfs a lot, but Gabrielito, I mean, he's amazing. He's all the time in the water. I mean, every time I go there, I see him there surfing, crazy.
Yeah.
All day in the beach.
Well,
I mean, that's pretty normal when you're his age.
Yeah, but great consistent surf where he lives, and one of the best spots in the world in El Frontón. You and I spent some time driving around the city of Galdar, trying to find our way. Took some wrong turns.
In a stick shift
In a stick shift car, so that was fun. Gabriel Mendoza with the ARS right there. Of course, brought to competition years ago by Mike Eppelston, followed up there with the Rolo. So ARS, a staple maneuver in the bodyboarding world. Another look at this one.
Bueno, SRS de Gabri, la verdad, Gabri está bien fuerte. Yo les digo, Gabri sabe lo súper fuerte que es Jorge Hernández y también Eduardo Maceo, que ha hecho un performance buenísimo. Es la primera vez que él está en el Tour Mundial y la verdad que lo está haciendo increíble. Hoy de hecho es el cumpleaños de Joel Rodríguez, que es muy amigo de él también, andan los dos juntos y estuve conversando con ellos. Eduardo está súper feliz de estar acá. Imagínate, se está enfrentando contra dos competidores que yo puedo decir que son experimentados. Gabriel Mendoza y Jorge Hernández hacen bastantes competencias y Jorge Hernández es el actual campeón mundial de la categoría junior, de esta categoría. Entonces, una responsabilidad grande que tiene. Y ahí está, la última ola de Gabriel es un 4.85 y está primero con 10.30. Ahora Jorge Hernández busca un 3.31 y Eduardo está buscando un 6.5 para ser primero. Tuga Power.
Oh, now you throw down the English comments at the end. I like it. 15.5 minutes to go. Let's see where we stand. Jorge Hernandez, an uncharacteristically slow start to this heat. He has that 4.0 on the board, but the heat's 10 minutes old. He only has that one wave. Now, you know, he's a very wily competitor. He's just being patient out there. As you can imagine, because he's been sitting for a while, he does have first priority, and he's going to use this to his advantage to pick off that wave that's going to launch him straight into first position. I'm sure of that. He needs a 6.35. He can get that, or two waves, that one of which will replace his 4.0. So we'll see. It looks like he's going to use that priority right here, and here goes Jorge Hernandez on a left-hand screamer. This is one of the bigger waves, better waves we've seen in this heat. Looking for that outside lip section, bangs the invert off of that, tweaks out the the board from under him, and he's ducking out for more. So I'm sure he'll like that. And something else happened on the outside that we missed. Eduardo Macedo.
Yeah, well, the Portuguese just limiting everything on the table, leaving everything on the field. I'm sorry. And Jorge Hernandez, we haven't seen much of him in this heat. Let's see, he's going to go for the invert. We have only seen a few inverts, and that was a nice one. Probably the wave wasn't that big, that projected or that inverted maybe, but good effort there for Jorge. 5.5, and right now Jorge is in second position. He gets a second position from Eduardo Macedo, and it's interesting to see how this one is going to unfold. All the scores are pretty close.
They are indeed. In fact, third place, Eduardo Macedo, a 9.45. Excuse me, first place, 10.35. So that's less than a point separating these three. And Eduardo Macedo, you see him tuck under the lip and punch that roll and ducks out the back. So really tight race here, less than a point separating all three of these riders.
Okay, well, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the fourth day of competition. It's been a long and very cool day. We had our first 10. We had some upsets. We have some great surprises as well. New names for the ladies are advancing in this event. We have Pamela Bauren, we have Sari Ohara, we have Teresa Miranda and Maíra Briana already in the semifinals, but this guy right here is Jorge Hernandez. Let's see, nothing there for Jorgito. Jorgito not being Jorgito in this heat. Jorge.
Are all the young guys Itos? Gabrielito.
Gabrielito,
That means
Jorgito,
little.
Miguelito,
I get it.
Juanito.
If I was a little guy, would I be Jay Ito?
Yeah, no,
It doesn't sound right.
doesn't really.
Luisito.
Luisito you will be, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Luisito.
And you are
Begoñita.
Begoñita. That's the girl version.
In Canarias they will
Ita.
say, ¿Qué pasa, Begoñita?
Oh, ooh. It's very exotic.
Yeah, Begoñita.
So,
¿Qué pasa, mi niña?
yes.
Saludos a todos los canarios que están aquí sintonizando, por supuesto Giorgio, que ha estado Alicia Mendoza, la mamá de Gabri. Well, we do have some more people. Guys, I'm throwing some Spanish because we have two Canarians. And Jorge Hernandez is our current world champion this division in the Pro Junior Men division. And Gabriel Mendoza is from Gran Canaria as well. Very close from El Frontón. And let's see. Okay, so Eduardo Macedo goes for the ARS. Nice execution. I've been enjoying his performance. I've been enjoying how he serves as much as this guy right here. Okay, pocket roll on a kind of like messy wave. But yeah, 2 rolls. That's going to count.
Well, that was quite an exchange there. Very different kind of approach to this. We see Eduardo Macedo, that closeout peak in front of him. He bangs it off that, pulls the ARS. Nicely done. Throws the hand up with the claim. And right behind that one, we saw Gabriel Mendoza get a solid one, a roll right in the pocket. So a score's going to pop through for these two guys. We'll see if that can change the current situation. Right now, Eduardo Macedo in first position, Gabriel Mendoza in second position, with Jorge Hernandez uncharacteristically hanging in third, and we're down coming close to the 10-minute mark at this point.
Well, we are going to be doing 2 more heats after this one, and tomorrow it's going to be another big day for bodyboarding here. And this is the replay of the last wave of Gabri, una ola que me parece, is this the 3.5? Una ola de 2 rolos? I think it is. Is it?
I think we're waiting for maybe some scores to pop in. Jorge Hernandez, we see that tweaked out invert that he pulled off earlier, that being his best score, a 5.75. And yeah, just waiting for the scoring system to update us here real quick. bear with us. Take another look at that one as he bottom turns around that section with tons of speed and ramps it kind of more horizontal than vertical. And we're seeing scores coming through. One more angle on this one, Jorge Hernandez, with that snowball closeout coming straight at him here. Ba-bam! Just launches it into the flats. And a solid one for him. So will we see some lead changes? Remains to be seen. 9 minutes to go in this heat.
Well, so far so good for Eduardo Macedo, who managed to change the situation. Tuga power right there. 6.5 and a 5.15. Great performance. He has to go as big as possible, as strong as possible, because he's facing two great bodyboarders from Canary Islands. High level bodyboarding here in the Pro Junior Men division. It's very impressive to see. They are less than under 18 years of age. I was talking to Jorge. Jorge actually commentated Armides Oliveira's heat. And look at that. Jorge wants to get one of those lefts in there. He's oh well, he's going for the inverse. Not really happening. Take it easy, get the points. And this guy, let's see if he can get back that first position. Not really. Oh, well.
So the two Canarians are battling it out wave after wave. Jorge Hernandez, actually, he had two waves that were almost identical, where he hit that oncoming section on the left and tweaked out the invert. And he got similar scores, a 5.75 and a 5.5. But we're going to take another look at this one. Low scores for this one because he did not complete the maneuver. You can do anything you want crazy in the air, but if you don't land and ride out of it, the score is basically going to reflect, you know, that you just caught the wave but didn't make the move.
Yeah, I tell you this, if he would have done a very radical roll, he would have gained a huge score. But I don't know, he wants to show something else, I believe. And Gabri there, that was very smart, but yeah, he couldn't hold to his board. Let's see how this one unfolds. You can tell these two, look at that, he's one more wave for Jorge. Come on, Jorge, you only need a 5.91. I mean, one good roll in that previous wave, it would have get him the score, you know?
Quite potentially, and Gabriel Mendoza needs a 5.75 to overtake Jorge Hernandez. So the battle between these two Canarians, pretty significant, but I'll tell you what, it's still a three-way heat at this point. Our lowest score is a 10.35 total heat score for Gabriel Mendoza. Our highest, our first place rider, Eduardo Macedo, with an 11.65. So just like 1.25 points separates these three. So it really would just take one good wave. So now priority becomes more and more important as the clock ticks away. Eduardo Macedo currently in first, holding down first priority. Jorge Hernandez second priority, and Gabriel Mendoza third. So we'll see if they utilize this as a strategy as we wind down in this heat.
Okay, guys, let's just say a few shout-outs. Where are you? ¿Dónde están, gente? Vamos a leerlos ahora. Manden sus saluditos. Vamos a ver en dónde están. We do have a couple of guys already. I think they're Aussies. Right there. I think you guys are chatting between you. Ok, Ana Castro, ¿cómo estás? Vamos, Canarios. ¿Dónde está la gente de Canarias? Sintonizando, saludando. Alicia. Ay, disculpa, Alicia Mendoza. Vego, Gabri tiene madre y no soy yo. Ah, ya, disculpa, Alicia. Disculpa, pero tienes el mismo apellido, ¿sabes? Pensé que eras la madre de él. Bueno, pues, ¿dónde está toda la gente sintonizando? David Saya. Bueno, Radical Waves, por supuesto, siempre ahí. Mil gracias a todos ustedes por su apoyo. Recuerden suscribirse si acabas de llegar a esta transmisión. Suscríbete a este canal de YouTube. Síguenos en las redes sociales. Let's see this one for Gabri.
All right, he goes up into the lip, and the lip just disappears on that wave. So a frustrating time for Gabriel Mendoza, still chasing down that 5.75 to try to advance through this heat into the next round. But at this point, Eduardo Macedo maintains control of the heat with his 6.5 and his 5.15. Jorge Hernandez now picking off another wave here.
Okay, Jorgito Hernandez. Now this is the Jorge Hernandez that we know. Looking for a 5.91. I believe that might do the trick. I'm not a judge. Of course, let's see what the judges think.
Well, let's take a look at this replay. You notice he does it sort of a fade on the bottom turn. He drops straight down the face so that he can get right up into that little section of pitching lip. And that's a very effective technique. Look at this, straight down to the bottom, straight back up into the lip. So really pronounced bottom turn, and that worked really well for him to get that ARS done. And you're going to see the scores reflect that. I think we're going to end up seeing this being his high score of the heat, and indeed it is. But Gabriel Mendoza answering back here with a huge air roll of his own. Oncoming section, rolls it off that. Can he hang? Can he complete? And he does not complete that second move. So 6.65 for Jorge Hernandez, and Gabriel Mendoza, beautiful roll, but cannot follow it up with the second move. And I think pretty clear there, Jorge got the better of that exchange. These two young Canarians, I'm sure friends, but now enemies out in the surf.
Well, yeah, I mean, normal. Oh, wow. Nice maneuver there for Eduardo Macedo. Just leaving everything on the field. That's what we want to see. That's what the judges want to see. So much commitment. He looks so driven. Congratulations. Tuga power right there. Let's see this angle.
Yeah, so he drives down the line here, right up into the roof, throws the flip, kind of really gets that body extension going. He's connecting with this inside wedge. Really had to fight for that one with the spin and roll combo. Doesn't complete the roll, but a nice long ride with a solid outside move. And take another look from this deeper angle here. Bam, hammers it, and just right in front of his fellow competitors. Gabriel Mendoza had to take a look at that happening right in front of him. But we do now have a lead change. Jorge Hernandez with that 6.65 moves right into first position. Macedo in second. And Gabriel Mendoza now needs a 5.91. We're under 2 minutes to go. And priority is not in the favor of Gabriel Mendoza. Jorge Hernandez holds that first priority. Gabriel Mendoza with second priority. So we'll see how this plays out.
Well, last minutes and 40 seconds, and this second heat for the round number 3 of the Pro Junior Men Division, it's about to end. And we don't know what's going to happen. These kids are very close to each other, actually. Well, I call them kids, but they're not really kids, you know. It's only under 18. And 5.91 is what Eduardo Macedo is looking for to take the lead. And look at this. 5.91 is what Gabri needs to take the second position from Eduardo Macedo. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to be it.
Yeah, so check it out. It's a kind of a crumbly closeout. He does really well to pull that backflip. And Mendoza, a 5.75 score on that wave, just falls short. He needed a 5.91.
Actually, no, that's
oh,
not
sorry,
the
that was
wave.
the prior wave. So will he get the 5.91 on that one? I don't think it was a dramatically pitching section. It was more of a crumbly section, which is really what they're looking for, is that pitching section to do those moves on. It remains to be seen if it's enough for the 5.91. We're about to get that score coming through. This is probably his last shot, and it's not looking too good as the scores pop in here for Gabriel Mendoza.
Oh, man, Gabriel Mendoza looking for a 5.91. Unos momentos de tensión para Gabri Mendoza. Necesita un 5.91. Están todavía por caer los scores. Estamos esperando esa nota. No pareciera 5.10, no es suficiente. Bueno, muchas felicitaciones a Gabriel Mendoza por su performance, pero Eduardo Macedo, excelente en este hit, y Jorge Hernández, por supuesto, avanzando en la primera posición. No se muevan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya regresamos.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got a few of the last heats with us, and we've got Alexander Montes, Gadiel Ruano, and Mohammad Jarish in the water. And here with me is Giuliano. Welcome to the booth.
All right, guys, let's go up there to see what's going on. It's just starting with this beautiful view of the China Maldives Friendship Bridge. In red, Alexander Montes from South Africa, and Gadiel Ruano from Spain, and Mohammad Jaresh from Maldives. Actually, I think that Alexander is from Canadian Islands, right?
That's right, I've been told as well. And here we've got first blood, Alexander Montes on a wave and trying to get a good, actually not the first blood, there's a couple of scores on the board, and there's a spin right there and not much on that wave. So right now the situation, and here's, is this live or?
Yeah, this is right up and riding. Gadiel Ruano, nice bully section, finds a roll, goes for the snap reverse, but the backwash just couldn't let him finish that move. So one quick roll there for Gadiel, and that one was during the commercials. Mohamed got this right, throws the roll, and he pulls off. There it is, complete move for Mohamed. 2.5. First run for, let's check one more look at this left-hander. Stalling, forward spin, and the wave just went into the flat. He tried to kick and paddle to one more move, but it wasn't enough. So Gadiel in first, 3.75, and there's another score coming in for Gadiel. Let's wait a little bit, and then I tell you how the scores will come for him.
That's right.
Mohammad Jaresh, 2.5, and there's another one coming through for Alexander Montes.
As we wait for the scores to come through, we're going to have a look at the situation right now with 21 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Here we have a replay of Gadiel on a wave, and let's see what he does in this. He goes for a roll and lands it really well. Looking for a, there we have another spin.
Yeah, he went for the reverse spin, but the backwash, as the tide is filling in, it's going to have more and more effects on the face of these waves. So with 20 minutes remaining and 50 seconds, Gadiel took the lead, 2 waves, but there is up and riding live action in red. Alexander throws a reverse spin right over the water photographer, and once again there is no finishing move there for Alexander.
And Gadiel is also trying to better his scores, and we see him looking for that close section with an invert. Wow, and lands it pretty well.
He couldn't
he
make
couldn't
it.
finish
That's
it.
What?
It's not a complete maneuver if you don't go
in front
of that
whitewash,
wave. Yeah. So it's really important. Why don't you talk us through the replay here?
Well, check out, nice angle here, and goes and bangs, nice tweaky invert, flies over the foam. I thought he was made in it, but then there was another foam there that took him sideways, and the board came off under him so bad. Oh my God, that would be a great score for sure.
Right, I think we've got Bego on the beach ready with the heat winner of the previous heat. Take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, Rish. Yes, we are here with Jorgito Hernandez, current world champ in the Pro Junior Man division. Jorge, that performance out there is actually not what we are used to. You took a couple of weird decisions per se, but then you managed to get the scores. How are you feeling? And tell us a little bit about the heat.
Pues ya estoy en cuartos, creo, y la verdad que estoy muy feliz por estar ahí. Pues entré viendo las olas que estaban muy llenas. Entonces cogí algunas y, no sé, hice más o menos el tontito, pero al final vi que se me estaba complicando porque la verdad que los otros riders eran muy buenos, se hicieron una manga muy buena, entonces cogí una izquierda abajo más o menos y me hice un buen backflip y eso fue lo que me dio más o menos el pase a la siguiente ronda.
Oh, he said he actually, he felt like he did a little bit of a fool because he was taking decisions, trying to do different maneuvers and new stuff. But then he realized that the other competitors were really strong and he needed to do something else. So he went all the way in the inside and do the backflip, and that's what gave him the points. Right now, you are following the tour. You told me you are going to go to the rest of the stages that we have for the Pro Junior. So how are you feeling about that?
Estoy muy feliz de hacerme todo el tour que queda porque me está gustando, la verdad, todo esto de la IBC y quiero revalidar el título este año y voy a ir a por todas y nada, eso.
Well, he says he's loving the IBC this year, and he will be following all the tour events that we're gonna be having. So that's gonna be France and Morocco, and of course his house, Gran Canaria Fronton King. He wants to get the title once again this year, so he's fighting for that. ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo a alguien o agradecer?
Sí, antes que nada a mi familia, a todos mis amigos, a mis sponsors, a NMD por ayudarme a venir hasta acá. Y a todos los demás sponsors, Congeladerías Pérez, Lin, Celan, SBT, gracias Sam, y nada, eso.
Well, felicitaciones Jorge y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, and as we've seen during the interview, Mohammed Suresh double spin that one. All right, he's having fun, eh?
That's right. It's looking like he's just out here and enjoying every bit of that wave with a couple of spins. And I'm here during the interview looking at the side view of the wave like, whoa, what is this kid up to?
Yeah, he is having fun. And that's good to hear from Jorge that he is enjoying IBC Tour. Well, that's what we want to hear, especially from these younger riders that are coming, and they are the real future of the sport, and it's good to have them on board as IBC will keep working to improve the tour as much as we can. So that's great to have support for the young riders, and as I mentioned, they are the real future of the sport.
That's right. That's very true indeed. The future generation needs to have that opportunity to grow, and also that helps them improve as well, right? So right now, when we have Alexander riding up on a wave and goes for a bar. Oh wow, that roll was really nice. But not the power of the wave was not too much as compared to his previous wave.
All right, not that crazy, but anyway. Another roll. It seems that that's the replay of the last one of Alexander's scores are dropping in. I'll just wait to give you the right number, and then we'll give you the heat situation. This is round 3, heat number 3 of the men's division, 25-minute heats. Top 2 waves scored. Junior men's division, right? Heat 3, round 3, junior man. And well, as the scores are taking a little longer, we have to say that there are some good waves coming through. The swell has been dropping a little bit during the day, but even though a lot of opportunities, and there it is, 4.35. Alexander Montes, he took the lead as I was expecting. Meanwhile, live action, we have open riding on this right-hander in blue. That's Mohammed Jarish, goes through the roof, but got caught on that one. So must be a throwaway score for Mohammed. And let's take one more look at this wave, Rish.
Yeah, he's trying to get that section, but he goes in a little too late and unable to complete that maneuver. It won't be a good score for him to advance to the second position. He's needing a 4.95 at the 4.85 to advance to second position, and he needs a 5.35 if he wants to get that first position. However, Gardiel is looking for a 4.26 to advance, and Alexander Montes is on the lead as of now with 30 minutes remaining on the clock. Anything can happen, as we always keep saying.
Yeah, you are 100% correct. This is the actual heat situation. We have Alexander Montes in first, 4.35 and 3.9. Gardiel in second, 4 points and 3.75. And Mohammed in third, 2.9 and 2.5. We're just gonna take this little lull in the action to have a shout out to our sponsors. Thank you, Maldives Pro. Visit Maldives destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Jiragu, Adhadadu. So meanwhile, there's a yellow jersey in live action rolling the section, coming around looking for some opportunity there to punch another move, and there it is, one more quick little roll there, double roll for Gadiel Ruano, who needs 4.26 to take the lead one more time.
That's right. Here we've got the replay of him trying to secure that score with the roll here and really holding on and not giving up on finding a second chance to do a second maneuver on this wave, and he does get another roll in and landing almost right at the rocks. Look at that. He's very inside on that.
Yeah, right in front of those tetrapods who are protecting the shore from the high tides and the big waves. So now Gadiel in first, 5.5 and 4 points. Alexander in second, 4.35 and 3.9. And Mohammed in third, needing a 5.3635 to advance, sorry. And just going back to the shout outs, Buruzu Catering as a catering partner, obviously, and official events, Muja Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, Mokai Hotel, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Male City Council. Obviously, thanks MBBA for all what you guys have been doing here, putting down one of the highest level events in the tour, the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent.
That's right, and we're more than pleased to host this event for the second time, and it's really shown an improvement in our local community as well for the bodyboarders. We've seen, you see, like different kids from all across the nation is coming here and trying to take part in this event just so that they get that experience and the opportunity to grow and to compete amongst the best in the world, which is crazy. Like, we wouldn't have even dreamt that this would be possible a few years ago, and now it's here for the second time.
Yeah, that's correct. And we have live action. Oh, he just take a look on that one, but he said, no, I'm not going on this one. I'm going to wait a little bit more. I'm alone here on the outside. And I think that was a smart decision. That wave looks, small and with not so much score potential for Alexander. He is in second, looking for a 5.16 to lead, 10 minutes remaining. And, well, as we were mentioning, that we have some waves. One more pedal there for Gadiel. He was actually in first priority. Now, first priority is with Mohammed Jarish, the local hero. But it's Gadiel who's taking this right-hander, finds the section, goes for the ARS, but it seems that he couldn't pull that off. So one more try, not well succeeded for Gadiel Ruano, actual the heat leader.
That's true. Look at, we'll see in the recap how he tried to do that maneuver, and here we go. We've got Gadiel coming in for that ARS and just gets caught on that whitewash, and you see him struggling with the board, but he's paddling back out and it doesn't really factor much into the scoring, as he's still leading this heat.
Yeah, right. With 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, we have live action. This is Muhammad Jaresh looking for a roll and pulls it off. And as we have been seeing during all the day, there's a Maldivian in the water, and you can hear the drums. Take a look one more at this roll, Rish.
Yes, and he tries to end it with a spin right there and unable to really do that, but he should have a better score. And there we go. He's got a 4.35 on his heat. That last wave is really going to actually no, it doesn't really factor into the scores at the moment, as he is looking for a 3.9 to get that second place and a 5.16 to get the first position. He's going to need a better score if he's going to advance into the next round.
Yeah, you're right. The situation remains the same, but he improved his score with this 4.35, and now he only needs a 3.9 to take second position for Alexander Montes. So definitely it was an important ride for the Maldivian local Mohammed Jarish in blue in this heat.
Yes, it's actually his highest scoring wave at the moment. And here we have Alexander riding a wave that's really nice. And he goes for a roll, and did he make it? Oh yeah, here he is. And with that hand, with the claim. Oh.
Yeah, there was a foot flying right there.
We got a fin up this time.
Yeah, yes. That wave was really good because, you know, you can see probably we're going to have to check the replay. But for me, there was the best wave ridden in this heat. There was a long and lazy bottom turn, just waiting the perfect moment to hit the lip. And he got it, a nice roll there. There it is, 6 points. Let's check the replay. You see bottom turning, lots of speed, waiting the section on, and then bangs. Hits the lip, vaulting through the roof, landing it perfectly, and there was a claim, and then the fin.
I like the fin claim the best out of the two.
The fin claim?
Yeah, I'm going to call it a fin claim. And you're right, the judges absolutely loved it, and he has a 6 on his score chart now, and it actually changes the situation. He's on the first. Alexander makes it to the first, and whoa, look at that view. We've got some balloons up in the air.
Yeah, some heart balloons flying. Someone is in love.
Someone love is in the air, apparently.
Yeah, I love it. Well, as we mentioned, Alexander Montes taking the lead right now, 6 points in a 4.3. Gardiel now in second, 5.5 in 4 points. And Mohammed Jarish, it's Jarish or Jaresh?
Jarish.
Jarish.
Yes.
Mohammed Jarish from Maldives, third place, 4.35 and 2.9, and up and riding in yellow. That's Gardiel Ruano. Nice roll in the section, and now driving his board into snap reverse, taking one more roll there, but just to finish that one, I think that's going to be a good score, maybe better than his 4 points. Take another look.
Yes, here we
Rish.
have it. It's Rishta, not Jay.
Yeah,
yes. It's okay. It's late in the evening. Understandable. We're all tired. But here we've got Gardiel up and riding, and he does that spin and looks for the last roll, but unable to really get that finish move that he needed. Here's another angle on that wave. Oh!
Yeah, it
There's
seems
two
the
riders.
white was riding the same wave. Looks the one surf did not affect the other one, so probably this will be a normal situation, not an interference. But we're not judges here, so let's wait a little bit. But it looks for me that there was no interference at all in this situation.
That's right. We'll see for sure in a bit, though. But because it was two different peaks, I think it should be all right. Let's see what the judges think. And wow, where did the time go? There's only 4 minutes remaining on the clock.
Yeah, time's winding down right here, and with 4 minutes remaining, Alexander keeps sitting in the driver's seat. Gadiel in second, and Mohammed now needs 5.16 as Gadiel got a better score now, and in first his backup score for Alexander. Oh, upper right in red, Alexander, the heat leader, drives down the line looking for the section. Nice air rest there, but he got the lip a little bit earlier than the right timing, and he wasn't able to pull that off.
Look at that attempt on that ARS on the. It is a good wave for him if he could have pulled it off, and he really did go just a little too late, as you mentioned. And it's important to get that perfect timing on a wave to get that money turn in for the judges to give you a better score. That you, I mean, Alexander was not needing it at the heat right now, but for the rest of the competitors, it's important to have that timing down on these. And here we've got some waves coming through, and Jarish is on it.
Yeah, good looking one for Jarish. Nice cut back to forward spin, but the wave just disappeared, and he's paddling out the back to find a better one. Let's take one more look.
Yeah, here we go with that cut back right there and a spin. And as you mentioned, the wave was just really, it crumbled in front of him and not enough energy for him to do a finishing maneuver. He's needing, how much now? He's needing a 5.16. Oh, the lead has been, and we see some more waves coming through, and I don't see any. Where are our competitors? Are they on the right?
Yeah, the new heat is taking position, as you see in the right side of our view. There are 3 riders right there, and in the left, there it is. Looking down the line, it's Gabriel Juano waiting the lip to pitch, but it never happened, so he kicks out of that.
That's right. With this tide, it's going to be difficult for him to get that clean lip to finish the strong maneuvers, right?
Yeah, that's actually what they need to hit the best moves. As you were mentioning, there are a lot of small details to make the perfect move. You need the clean bottom turn, you need speed, you need the perfect lip, pitch and lip to hit it, and the timing, and the flying, the projection, and the landing. So it's very hard actually to, got those high level rides. So but these guys, they are the best of the world, even talking about the juniors. So we are in round 3, so most of the best junior riders in the world are in the water, as we are seeing one of them, Alexander Montes, the leader of the heat, spinning nicely on this little one, but not much there on the end section.
Yeah, he's really trying to get, I think he's just having fun at this point. Oh, Jarish, a little late takeoff right there.
Late drop for Jarish, not much there, just riding the phone. It seems that he is, he knows that he will not advance it on this one, but anyway, kudos to him that did a great performance during all the event. With 5 seconds remaining, Alexander Montes in first, Gadiel Ruano in second. We go for the heat recap, then a commercial break, and you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Me. Fair funny. Tiki Zaharan no ne. Yaginta. Ijaga Kandim Fahum Mage Delofus. Ehembe. Heono Adibakura. Gam Masha ini Lakka Itubare Jana Male Kiagindo. Aha Itubare Nokurabe Itubara Yaginka Madeni Emme Tanakashe. එතනුම් කුරේ ප්‍රී-ටෙස්ට් හුස් වර්ල්ඩ් ක්ලාස් බ්‍රෑන්ඩ්ගේ කරන්ට බෑ හුරිහා සාමානා ටූල්සා ලිබෙන් එහිරි ස්ටෙල්කෝ සේල් සෙන්ටරුගා ඉංගිජ්ජේ මියම්ම කියනි ඉතුබාරු කලායා නුදා සාබහේ කලියා Electric cable, distributional cable, house wire cable, current board, switch, breakers, panel boards for high-rise buildings. Stelco Sales Center.
All right, we are back here for the last heat of the day of the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Long day of competition, but let's go to the water because now we have Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil, Ian Ahmed from Maldives, and Hugo Nore, the South African, in the water. Check out the graphics, Bego.
That's right. Guy Montenegro showing off in this event, and Ian Ahmed and Jorge. Oh, actually, that's not Jorge Hernandez. That's Hugo Naude. Hugo Naude from South Africa. So actually, there is a pronounce. Oh, Naudia. Hugo Naudia from South Africa. So let's see, is there any Safas tuning in right now supporting Hugo? It's great to have a South African rider in the junior division and a South African rider in the women division, which is Pamela Bowren E. And she already has a podium because she is in the semi-final for the women division. And of course, we have Tristan Roberts, and we had Ian Campbell and Robbie Berman. So Safas, strong presence.
Yeah, and it seems that we had some action during the commercial break as Hugo Nadia is sitting on a 4.5, and Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil has a 2.5 in his first wave. Ian Ahmed with first priority, yet to have a ride.
Let's see what happens. This is the last heat of the day, people. Thank you very much, everyone. You guys are being great. We have actually broke our own records of audience in this event today, and it's been great to bring you this day. We had the first 10 of the competition in the hands of Uri Badalao, and we had a couple of surprises and upsets and great results, and we already have our semifinals for the women division. We are very close to the quarterfinals. I mean, after this we will see the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Men, and here's a wave here.
Yeah, that's the replay, that wave that we haven't seen so far because there was a commercial break. That roll from Hugo Nadia, 4.5 on his attempt. That was a nice start, you know. We have been watching. Oh, and this is the 2.5 from Guilherme Montenegro, also a roll, but in a foamy section. Actually, in this last couple heats, we have a kind of a low in the action. The swell is dropping, as we can see, and with the tide filling in, conditions start to get a little bit tough than it was during all the days. All right, in first place now, Hugo from South Africa, sitting on priority number 1 as well, and Guilherme now has a second priority, and Ian with third priority, waiting for a better one, as we are hearing in the booth the drums and the yell of Neymaras, who is cheering up there for Guilherme, as we have a good wave approaching. It seems that he is in position. Now he will wait a little bit more for another one.
9 minutes remaining, and there is a rider paddling for this one. That's Hugo Nadia pulling in the barrel, trying to get a little cover there. Found the doggy door, but I don't think that's going to be a huge score. But anyway, he only has one wave in the card, so anything's going to count.
Yeah, definitely everything it's going to count. So, português pelo Gui Montenegro. E eu sei que tem muitas pessoas assistindo de Brasil.
Com certeza, muitos brasileiros assistindo. Vamos checar aqui agora que horas são no Brasil, até porque realmente aqui em Maldivas são 8 horas de diferença em relação à terrinha brasileira lá, né? 9h52 no Brasil, ou seja, 10 horas da manhã. Com certeza temos uma galera agora já assistindo, né? A audiência do Brasil é sempre muito massiva, né, Begônia? Mas como realmente a gente está com 8 horas de diferença, fica realmente complicado da gente ter os números do Brasil como a gente tem. Mas por outro lado, a gente tem muita gente assistindo da Austrália, do Japão, né? Então é legal da gente poder ter esse mix de culturas aqui no nosso chat.
Verdade.
E o
Eu
Gui,
concordo.
e o Gui, por enquanto, ainda não encontrou nenhuma onda boa. Na verdade, quem está se dando bem aí por enquanto é o Hugo, fazendo seu trabalho, encontrando mais um El Rolo. E I'm going back to English to call Rish, who is down the beach with the winner of the last heat. Rish, where are you?
Hi, I'm right here on the beach with Alexander, who is the heat winner. So I'm just going to ask him how he is feeling about this win, and you can answer in Spanish.
Sí, las olas están un poco difíciles, pero pude buscar 2 olas más o menos buenas rápido y después esperé un poco y cogí una que tenía buena pinta y me hizo un buen rolo en el cerrojo y así pasé a rolo.
Right. Would you like to say a few words to your friends and family back at home?
Sí, gracias a todos los que me están viendo y mandando mensajes en casa y a Psiquitraque por apoyarme en cumplir mi sueño.
All right, thank you so much, Alexander, and right back to you guys, and you can hear the local crowd going crazy for the heat. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Rish, and congratulations to Alexander. And right now, Pulguita. La Pulguita, Guy Montenegro, I call him in a very friendly and lovely way. He serves so good. This guy right here, he might be the next Brazilian champion. I mean, of course, if one of the oldest, like Gabriel Braga or Uri or the rest of can take it, could take it, of course. But this guy right here, I believe, is going to be a world champ.
Yeah, he has a long future on the way, as he is only 15 years 14 years old, so he has a lot of time to get more maturity and punch in his surfing, you know, and maybe in a couple years he will be there head to head with the top riders. That's what we want to see. And it's good to say that he got a 6 points on the last wave, solid wave to Guy, for Gui Montenegro. His backup score is a 3 points, and Hugo Nadia has a 5.25 and 4.5, and I am only 1 point score. So seria legal aqui dizer que o pai do Gui, o Aloísio, tá aqui online mandando um abraço para a galera. Então, obviamente, nervoso em casa. Enquanto isso, a gente tem Ayan Ahmed voando aí nessa sessão, tentando encontrar a manobra. É o rolo ali para o Ayan, uma onda não tão expressiva, mas nesse momento ele só tinha 1 ponto, então vai valer a pena. Mas o Hugo, que não tem nada a ver com isso, primeiro é o rolo, segundo é o rolo bastante explosivo ali, boa onda pro Hugo, bastante ação nessa bateria, ao contrário do que estava acontecendo até então. É bom de ver que as ondas voltaram a aparecer, né, Bego?
Yeah, the waves are. Juliano's saying that the waves are here again, and yeah, I think it's the swell was doing something strange. Actually, We saw that it was dropping today, and it did at some point, but it was building back again throughout the afternoon and towards the night. And you'll see tomorrow. I mean, that's what the forecast says. You know, it always change. I don't know. These tropics, they work different. But for tomorrow, we have more period in between the waves, more seconds, and we have strongest energy. So I believe tomorrow and the next day are going to be very good. But then again, we saw today that maybe Varunulaa Raalhugandu doesn't really need too much of swell or let's say or waves too high, too tall. I believe mid-size waves, mid-size. Oh my God! At this point, I have been here for 10 hours and I love my job, but you know, at this point we're a little bit tired. So yeah, this is my, I don't know, my personal take. I might be wrong, but from all the waves that we have seen, it looks like mid-size waves are very good here.
Yeah, let's see how that new swell will coming through. But let's see, there's a nice and clean bottom turn there for Guilherme Montenegro. Punches through the roof, vaulting into the flat, and one more roll there. That will be a good score, definitely, for the Brazilian prodigy, Guilherme Montenegro. 3 rolls there. The last one was incomplete, but actually the great move was definitely the first and the second roll. See, right after the bottom turn, Bego.
He's so powerful. I call him the little leash?
Little flea.
No, flea? Oh
Pulga.
my God, I want... Sí,
Pulguita.
pulga. Ay, la pulguita. I love him. You know, we met a long time ago, and he was so small. And right now, he doesn't look that small anymore. He actually is looking, wait a second, here's a nice wave there for Hugo. Well, there was a change of situation. Last wave of La Pulguita, the little flea, as I call him, is a 6.65, and now he gets the first position. Hugo, right now, looking for a 6.16 to take the lead, and Ayan Ahmed is a little bit, well, he is looking for a very high score, so basically he needs to change those scores in order to keep advancing. He's not in combo situation, but you know, still he needs to get a better scores, and it looks like he hear me.
Yeah, and we have Ayan Ahmed up and riding on this one, rolling the section, a lot of bumps and backwashes on this one, but he managed to pull it off and try one more move. So as you mentioned, Ayan was looking for the 8.75, but he could, you know, got 2 new scores, and it seems that this one is going to improve his situation. It's going to be coming around something around 3 points. There it is, 3.2, and now he still needs for something big, 8.55, so he will need to change and throw away those waves if he wants to keep inside this competition. And voltando para o português aqui, aproveitando a situação que a gente tem o Guilherme nessa bateria e mandando bem na real, né? 6 e 6.65, dando para ele um pouco de tranquilidade, se é que a gente pode dizer que você consegue ficar tranquilo numa bateria dessas. O Hugo tá buscando 6.16 para liderar, para tirar a liderança do Gui, mas remou ali o Hugo, não preferiu não, e o Ayan, né, o local aqui de Maldivas, está precisando de um pouco mais, 8.55. Agora sim parece que o Hugo vem nessa, cavando ali, indo para a manobra, achou um invert legal ali, um aéreo, uma manobra já com uma dificuldade um pouco maior. Acredito que a gente tenha um score legal aí, pode ser que ele consiga esse 6.16, Begônia.
Well, yeah, that's a possibility. Look at that. Very good technique, Hugo. Right there. Surfing really good in this heat. Looking to get a 6.16. We don't have those scores yet. But look at this angle right there. I love to see, you know, radicality and Pro Junior Man division. It just means that our future it's in good hands. That's the best thing about the juniors. You know, it just gives you this feeling that we are in a good path.
All right, that was not an explosive invert, but definitely the judges will like to see some variety. And scores are dropping in 4.5. All right, 4.5 is not on his top two waves, so it's a throwaway score. And as we were mentioning, there was not a mind-blowing invert. There was a nice clean style right there. The landing was okay, but as the judges are taking one wave compared to another, they thought that this one was not the top two waves for Hugo. So the situation remains the same with 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Guilherme Montenegro in the lead, Ian Ahmed in third place, and Hugo Naude in second. I think we have time for the last shout out to our sponsors of the day, right, Bego?
Yes, of course.
So thank you very much. Visit Maldives, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Thank you, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muja Art Box, Print Labs, Ice Network, Island Apparels, in Mukai Hotel. Also, thank you very much. Oh, wait a second. We have live action. Ian Ahmed dropping in. This right-hander comes around the section. Oh, he got caught and he loses the edge right there, and he couldn't get the move. So looking for Hugo and Naude, because that wave was looking nice, Bego.
Yeah, Hugo, it's really showing off. Well, I mean, it makes, oh, well, let's just say, wait a second, this is Ian Ahmed. Oh, well, you know, I believe a few of the Maldivian juniors are in the early stages of bodyboarding, but I have to say everything adds up to their experience, and just the fact of being here and having the chance of surfing with great bodyboarders and, you know, names like Guy Montenegro and Hugo definitely are going to motivate them and going to, you know, inspire them to keep going and get better in bodyboarding. I think that's the case of Ian here, and he's for sure adding a lot of experience to his career.
Yeah, and it seems that Ian Ahmed spent some time with Pierre in Portugal a couple months ago to get some experience, and this is exactly
in the Costesca.
Yeah.
So good.
So it really shows that he is really into it, and that's what we want to see. We all know that Guilherme Montenegro, he has been training a lot at Espírito Santo, doing, you know, everything he can to improve his bodyboarding. He has a lot of support from his father, who is online, of course, cheering up for him. He's now into Neymara's Institute and probably training with her, and everyone in Espírito Santo are really engaged. It seems for me that is one of the strongest, if not the strongest state in Brazil now in bodyboarding.
Maybe in the competitive side, you know, definitely.
Yes, especially the competitive side.
I was so impressed in Espírito Santo. There's so many bodyboarders, and the ladies, I mean, well, the ladies came from all over Brazil. Actually, they even have like a bus and everything from Belas do Bodyboard. But yeah, lots of Brazilians that surf really good. So hello to all of them. Salve a toda a galera brasileira que está assistindo aqui.
Yeah, meanwhile, Guy Montenegro trying one more shot, but he was too deep in that section. He couldn't come around the whitewash, so he cut off that one and paddled out the back, waiting for another wave with 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Let's take one more look at the heat situation. Guilherme in first, 6 points and 6.75. Hugo in second, 6.5 and 5.25, looking for a 6.16 to first position. And Ian Ahmed, 3.2 and 3 point. Actually seems that Ian couldn't find the best of his bodyboarding in this heat so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's just adding some experience there in 4 minutes, and this is the last heat of the day. Tomorrow we have a full day of action again. It looks like we're going to be ending this competition on Thursday. So tomorrow, Wednesday, here, we are going to be seeing all the divisions. It looks like we are going to be starting with the drop knee. Remember, this is for now. Our technical director sent me what it's planned for tomorrow, but it might change. So round number 2 for drop knee with 2 heats. That's what it's planned to start at 8:30 local time. And then we're jumping to 8 heats for round number 6 of the men division. And here's a wave for Ian Ahmed. Let's see if he can find something and go for a maneuver. He does. That's really good. Oh no, he couldn't complete. Well, good effort there for him.
Yeah, let's take one more look at this. Ian Ahmed found the wave he was looking for. Good speed, goes for the roll, but it seems that when he vaults it up kind of sideways, and he couldn't find the best position to landing. So incomplete move there for Ian Ahmed. So sorry, but anyway, that's how sport is. Probably we're gonna have Gui Montenegro and Hugo Naude in the next round, but well, there are 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and Ian needs 8.55. Actually, it's a huge score to achieve, but well, everything can happen in this last 2 minutes. Begonia.
I agree with you, definitely. I was just going to tell you what it's, I want to continue with the plans for tomorrow.
Right.
It looks like we are not having any women. Makes sense because we are in semifinals for the women. We will be seeing the quarterfinals for the men. So men will be surfing. Okay, let's see. A wave for our local. Oh, man, he's been trying really hard. He must, I mean, regardless of what happened, I will say congratulations, and you got to be proud of yourself because you made it all the way till the round number 3 in this division. I believe he actually competed in the men, I don't know, as well, and he made a couple heats as well. And you know, he is just adding a lot of experience for his career, and there is so much support for bodyboarding here in Maldives that he has a strong possibility of becoming one of the best in the future of bodyboarding here in Maldives. And I have to say, great. Also, I have to say, Hugo has been surfing really good, and of course, Guy Montenegro, we're not stranger to his level. And here he comes, Guy La Pulguita. Such a good backflip there. It's so hard to do that. You know, his break there in Vila Velha.
Vila Velha. Barra do Jucu.
Barra do Jucu, exacto. Eu lembrei agora. His break, it's got a lot of that closing out sections, and they're so used to doing these kind of maneuvers in
Very
those
close
sections.
to the shore, and here it is. Punches the backflip through the lip. He wasn't able to hang on until the finish of this wave. But anyway, let's take one more look at this. So now, all right, so that's going to be a throwaway score for Guy, around 1.5 or something. And he's looking solid anyway in first position. 15 seconds remaining. This heat is a done deal here. We have congratulations, Gui Montenegro and Hugo Naudia qualified to the next round. We go to the heat recap and the commercial break. Don't go anywhere because we have some words still left from Begonia and J Real.
සටේකෑගේ වාහකේ. මිහාර ඩේටා හුස්සකින් උලේකනු ජේන. Say hello to Dirab සතේක GB packs. එවෙස් පේනුම් මුද්දතකා.
All right, everyone, and we are here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We are done for the day. That was the last heat of the day. Luckily, there was a Brazilian taking the win. So I think I'm going to speak some words in Portuguese, obviously. Parabéns, Gui Montenegro, ganhando essa bateria aí, né, mostrando realmente que está valendo a pena todo o seu esforço. Parabéns, Uri Valadão, obviamente, nota 10 do dia, melhor performance do dia. Vocês realmente estão dando orgulho para a nossa galera. And now I'll have some words in English. Obviously, I'm gonna get some highlights from the day. What do you think about the general conditions and the wave rating today, Jay?
Well, yeah, luckily we had some daylight to work with. Yesterday afternoon we saw, you know, that rain squall come through, and it was getting dark, so we did manage to finish everything off here today with some great waves. The waves were fantastic through the middle of the day and really into the afternoon this time, so that drop in swell certainly helped the quality of the conditions. We did see some upsets today.
Yeah,
we saw
sure.
a few big names go down: Neymar, Carvalho, Alex Rinder, just to name a couple, and of course legend Mike Stewart.
Yes.
Kudos to him for making it so far along. He bows out of the competition today, and just phenomenal riding is on tap for the next 2 days. We have 2 more days of competition to come. We have world champions still alive in the competition. That's Saudi O'Hara, a past world champ, current tour leader. We have Tanner McDaniel, current men's tour leader, still alive.
Yeah.
And, of course, our defending men's world champion, Tristan Roberts. So there is a battle royale ahead for the rest of this competition the last 2 days.
Yeah, right. Great analysis of the day. We have to give some standouts of the day. Obviously, Uri Maíra, who did really great. Teresa Miranda and Pamela Bowen here still living in the competition. So a lot of action through we had from the next days. The swell, it's looking good for tomorrow. Kind of similar that we had today. The period, it's a little bit higher, and the size, it's also the same. So for me, we're gonna have some really good conditions in the late morning and around from 9 to the noon, where it always has been doing during the days when the tides are really low and the wind is right. But the waves will be good, and as it always does here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu, and for sure we're going to have some big action tomorrow.
No doubt about it. I think we have Begonia down there with our heat winner, Guilherme Montenegro, down on the beach. Before it gets too dark, let's get that interview. Bego, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I mean, the crowd here is supporting a lot. Guy Montenegro, excellent. Guy, tell us a little bit about the heat. It was difficult, I saw, but you actually surfed really good, so how are you feeling?
Eu tô muito feliz, não tem nem como expressar a felicidade, né? Primeira vez vindo aqui em Maldivas. A bateria foi difícil. Consegui achar umas ondas boas, uma onda de 3 rolos. E errei um RS ali, mas isso aí vai acertando. Tô muito feliz, é isso.
Well, he says he's very happy. He has no words to express how good he feels to be here in Maldives, I'm sorry. And he found that wave of 3 rolls, and then he says he kind of made a mistake with that ARS that he didn't land it, but he says he's learning, and that's, you know, he's just so happy to be advancing. Right now you're here, you did a lot of things to come here, your family, the people back in Espírito Santo support you a lot. So what does that mean to you? O que significou todas essas pessoas que fizeram muita coisa para você vir para cá? Como que você se sente por isso?
Tô muito feliz e para eu vir para cá foi muito difícil. Queria agradecer a todo mundo que ajudou com a rifa, com a feijoada. Agradecer primeiramente a Deus, né? Aos meus pais, a minha irmã, que ela também já estava me cobrando eu falar o nome dela aqui, mas... E queria agradecer a todo mundo, ajudou na rifa, na feijoada e vou falar uma palavra em inglês aqui. I want to thank everybody for the support.
That's very good. Congratulations. He's going to English schools. He's taking English lessons, and I think you're doing great. So, well, they cook food and sold food in order to gather money and raffle just for him to be here. So, starting to rain here. Você quer mandar alô para alguém mais ou tá tudo certo agora?
Alô para minha família, tá me assistindo, a todo mundo que me ajudou, a galera do Espírito Santo. Vamos nessa, vai dar certo.
Parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys and see you tomorrow, guys. It's going to be amazing, so make sure to tune in, people. From my end, see you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, Bego, thank you. Congratulations, Guido. It was amazing to see your development in sports. So let's just a quick resume of the day. We had some big action out there, big moves, perfect conditions on the morning, and a great standout of the day, Uri Valadão, right, Jay?
That was a phenomenal heat. He gets the only perfect 10 of the day, and I really enjoyed interviewing Uri at the end. He was overcome with emotion. He was 2008 world champ. You know, he's been kind of out of the mix in terms of world championship. That's 15 years ago, and here he is still at the highest level of competition. And Uri Valadão just absolutely blitzed that heat. He dominated start to finish, and it was the most impressive riding I've seen throughout the 4 days of competition so far. But let's not forget, we also have David Hubbard, who is our winner in 2 divisions last year. He was as smooth as butter today. He had a phenomenal barrel today, came out of it. He just looked so relaxed the entire day, very similar to his approach last year. But his nemesis, Amory Laverne, who got second place last year, calculated, cool, and very much on top of his game. Those guys will be going head-to-head tomorrow at some point in the drop knee division and in the men's division. So I'm looking forward to some great battles tomorrow.
All right, so stay sharp for tomorrow. We're going to have the highlights of the day today where you can see Uri's 10-point ride, Dave Hubbard, Amory Laverne, Tristan Robert, Tanner McDaniel, Maida Viana, and everyone. It was very hard doing riding today.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a lot to see in our recap. Just wait a little second to call it, as our director just telling me he's fixing things right there to make it for you. But you have to say a little bit words today, Jay.
Yeah, we're going to stretch this out a little bit. Let's talk about tomorrow's schedule. So we're not going to see any women's competition tomorrow because we're already into those semifinal heats. So we're down to the top 4 women in this event. But we will see drop knee. We're going to see, I should mention, 4-time world champ Sammy Moratino still alive, and I'm looking forward to seeing him and what he can do out there. And you know what? We got a 4-time world champ and a 9-time world champ in the drop knee division, and they're both still alive. We could have a all Kauai final with Dave Hubbard and Sammy Moratino. And of course, you still have some juniors heats and men's heats. We talked about looking forward to that. We're going to get underway most likely around 8:30 a.m. local time, of course, subject to change. But we're going to wrap this whole thing up in 2 days' time, and we're going to crown our 2023 Visit Maldives Pro champion. Yeah, I think we're going to go straight into the recap now. It's been a great day, folks. Thanks for tuning in with us. We hope to see you on the live webcast tomorrow and the next day. And go to IBC World Tour website and to all their social media for all the information behind the scenes and otherwise. Check out this recap and enjoy. We'll see you tomorrow.